Okay, chickens. Easy. Let's go. Okay. A bowl of cereal from the seeds of life. What does that mean? Wheat? Bones? And a token representing the power of flight. A feather? Grain? Has to be one of them. Feather? White? That's another one. Wait, what was the other thing? Hold on. Bones. Oh, bones. Okay. Spooky. Okay. Wait, what? What are the... Check. Okay. Okay, spiky guy, water, weird thing. Okay. How many do you want? 3. Okay. Damn. Okay, he didn't think I could beat this in an hour, so hold on. Okay, I'm locked the fuck in now. Thank you for the flowers. Tell your bitch I said hi. Commands? Okay. Paywall to win. Okay, I see. God damn. Okay. Let's throw up 8 chickens, 2 goats. Real quick. Alright. 8 chickens? Oh shit, I'm not gonna have enough to... Stop! Okay, I need 1 feather and 1 bone. I am coming to you, merchant. I'm sorry. Easy. Okay. Easy. Okay. Easy. Was that an old goat one? Okay. Doesn't matter. Wait, what was I... No. I bet I can get golems to auto-make this shit in the future or something, maybe. Okay. Alright. Letters. Currently researching the elements. I need recipes to elementals of earth and water. Okay. What do you do with the furnace? Hold on. Oh, we have so much water. Okay. Needs a smeltable resource. Okay, well, that was a waste of money. Okay. Okay, elemental. A single token thrice displayed from earth, wind, fire, or sea. Does that mean candles? 3 candles? Circle, circle, spiky guy. Circle, circle, spiky guy. Easy. Okay. Aw. Go bounce around. A single token. Okay. Or C. Do you think that might be water? Wait. Circle, circle, water guy. Okay. What? Oh, and earth. Okay, probably 3 soils. Oh my god, I'm a fucking genius. Wait. Circle, circle, circle. Okay. What do you think wind is? Do you think it could possibly be the feather? White? Circle, circle thing. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, is that it for now? Okay. Letter. Easy. Moonstone. If you're gonna make some minions, those tiny men are quite handy. I need a book on minion summoning. Oh, I think I already bought that one, didn't I? Wait. What the fuck does the moonstone do? Okay, wait, hold on. Clay, bones, and a soul. How the fuck do I get a soul? About you, okay. Already got this. Secrets of Souls. Okay, he needs a stone golem. Okay. 3 stones and then squiggle circle guy. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. The guy with the MAGA parents invited you to his pod? For what? Soul. 4 slot circle. For your mom. Got him. Wow. Okay, I could probably make a humong... Okay, so first we need clay, bones, soul. Clay. Bones. Wait, was there a soul in here? Or did I just get the recipe for it? Or something? Oh, shit. Hold on. Was it like an animal or something? Wait, hold on. Okay. Make them faster. Build Build additional space. Okay. Command slot. Make these guys faster, I guess. Okay, hold on. Nope, fuck you. 2 rabbits. I'll do that, I guess, because it's a letter. What? Can I draw another circle here? No. Fuck. Hold on. Am I retarded? How do I get the souls? Wait, I have a soul. Don't I have it? Or do I not have it? Did I get a soul for something? Oh, shit. Oh, wait. Earth, water, fire, and air elementals. Oh. Earth? Water, fire, okay. What about this? It's a creature. Oh my god, that's a complicated one. Circle, weird, circle, water, spiky, weird. That one? Oh my god. Okay. No, 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 no. Stop. Bring those back. Oh, whatever. Bone, stone. What was the thing for the homunculus? I think somebody said I pronounced this wrong. Clay, bones, soul. Oh. Wait, can I not summon 3 things in this? First, we need a body of clay, bones, soul. Oh, I think it has to be... Oh, shit. Oh, no. How do I go back? Can I go back? Oh, shit. Oh. Okay. Weird water circle. Got him! What does this guy do? He's just a guy. Okay. This guy wanted 2 rabbits. Hay. Soft as clouds. That's got to be a feather, right? With ochre roots. What the fuck does that mean? Hay. Soft as clouds. That's got to be a feather, right? A rose, maybe? No. Oh, wait. Soft as clouds. It's got to be cotton. On beds of hay. A rose, maybe? With straw, right? Oh, wait. Soft as clouds. It's got to be cotton. The fuck is ochre roots? Somebody said carrot? Well, I guess... I mean, that's what rabbits eat, right? That makes sense. I can't buy carrots? Uh-oh. I can't buy carrots? No carrot rewards? Inventory. Water. Minion forage slot. Let's your minions forage. Minion worker speed. Golem speed. Grow cotton. Yeah. Never mind. Yes. I was thinking wool. Okay. Carrot. Oh my god. Okay. Spiky water circle spiky. Okay. Oh my god. Spiky water circle spiky. Okay. Wait, what the? Well, no, this was the recipe. It was hay. Okay. Wow, thank you. Half price. Oh, fuck you. Thank you. Am I gonna get more letter things soon? Okay. Wow. Homunculus. What do these guys even do? Do they work? You made it sound like they work. I have another golem too? What do these guys even do? Collect. Okay. No! I didn't mean to do that. Can I not make these guys do something? Can I put them in there and they do something? Needs a commandable creature. No? Upgrades. Oh, I bet maybe I have to turn the homunculuses into something, huh? I'm writing this from within hell. Jesus. Minion forage slots. Imbue them with some arcane knowledge. Oh, to make them summoner people. Tiny man. Magic stone. Moonstone and a flower. Okay. Wait, did I not get a moonstone already? I thought I had one. Am I crazy? Flower. tiny man. Did I not get a moonstone already? I thought I had one. Am I crazy? Oh shit, I don't have a moonstone. Flower. Did this guy have moonstones? Hold on. Does this guy have... The red text in the hint means you can't make it yet. Oh, well, fuck me then, I guess. Oh, the moonstone is the thing I have to summon. Silver, bone, and drops that help your child to grow. Drops? Like poop? Silver, bone, and drops that help your child to grow. Silver, bones, drops. Really? Squiggle, squiggle, circle. Fuck. Milk? Instead? Oh my god, okay. Fuck that guy. Okay. Okay, so moon, flower, homunculus. Weird water weird thing, okay. A magic stone the color of the moon. Add the flower with the knight's power. Okay. Nightshade. How about that instead? Okay, and then squiggle, water squiggle. Okay. All right. I think we get the point. We got it. Is there anything else you want me to mention or go through? Silkworm. Is this to build additional circles? I'm guessing. Oh yeah, because I have another area over here. Oh. And you would probably put a summoner here, and then they would do the stuff. They would summon creatures automatically for you, I'm guessing? Yeah. And then you would put... So if I wanted to make goats automatically. Cute. Okay, I get it. Okay. Okay. All right. Is there anything else you want me to go over or mention for this, Silkworm? Okay. All right. Is there anything else you want me to go over or mention for this, Silkworm? Wait, did I miss anything? No. Yes? No? Okay. If you would like, you should wish list the game. Okay. Try the demo. It helps our wonderful DGG game creator guy. Here you go. And to give the demo a Steam review. There you go. Okay. Okay, good job, guys. This is the guy that made your art back in the day. I don't know if he ever did art for us. I know that he did the little D&D comics, and then he made the DGG Ware game. And he's also done composition challenge as well, which is cute. Okay, let me grab Red Bull real fast. 1 second. And he's also done composition challenge as well, which is cute. Okay, let me grab Red Bull real fast. 1 second. All right. Have you watched the new Game of Thrones show yet? I have not at all. Fire pit. Throw things into the fire. Have you watched the new Game of Thrones show yet? I have not at all. Fire pit. Throw things into the world doesn't deserve to exist. Nothing matters anyway. Destroy and burn things alone, or get your nihilistic friends and throw things into the fire together. Fire pit is a game about destroying and burning things. Every object reacts, breaks down, and ultimately gives in. Different materials behave differently. Some resist longer, none survive. Let the fire do its work. Every object reacts, breaks down, and ultimately gives in. Different materials behave differently. Some resist longer, none survive. Let the fire do its work. Bruh. Okay, so what's the story behind this Kash Patel thing? Did he say he absolutely wasn't going to party or have fun or anything, or? That was a pretty wild video. U.S. women's hockey team declines Trump's invitation. The women's team gives reasons of academic and professional commitments for reasons they can't attend. Pretty funny. That was a pretty wild video. U.S. women's hockey team declines. Gavin Newsom ducked me at TwitchCon to talk to non-political streamers with 1/20th of my viewership. He's simply a coward who only interacts with paid Democrat shills or conservative pundits, who he then capitulates to. Totally empty suit. Jesus, the fact that Mike is still hanging on, oh my god. Gavin Newsom wasn't speaking to an all-black crowd. Gavin Newsom wasn't speaking to an all-black crowd. Epic. Kash Patel put President Trump on the phone in Team USA's locker room so that 47 could personally congratulate them.
And by the way, your goalie played not bad. How are you? Say hi. How are you? Say hi to him. How you doing, Don? I have seen hockey goalies have slightly worse games. Unbelievable, and you were all unbelievable. And that team is pretty good you played. I don't know if it's not going to get anytime soon, right? And, you know, I tell you what, Tuesday night.
Let's compare the cartel to ICE. Cartel hitmen wear masks. Leftists aren't complaining. Let's compare the cartel to ICE. Cartel hitmen wear masks. Leftists what? I don't even know. I can't even fathom what the own is. What? I don't even know what. is the first of all, there's so many. Hold on, I'm sorry. Hold on. I don't even know what is the. First of all, there's so many. Rebooting. I'm sorry. Hold on. First of all, when do people support cartel hitmen? Okay, I don't even know. I don't even know what that comes from. It like in his mind, is it like Antifa equals Antifa wearing masks equals supports gangs and crime equals supports cartel hitmen? Therefore, leftists equal supporting cartel hitmen? And then number one, so leftists are okay with cartel hitmen wearing masks, so they should be okay with ICE wearing masks? So like ICE is like like. And then number one, so leftists are okay with cartel hitmen wearing masks, so they should be okay with ICE wearing masks? So like ICE is like like. Okay.
Hello.
Hi.
Oh, I'm Sunny. I have a question. How tall are you?
5 and 4.
What?
5 and 4.
Okay.
5 and 4. It's 5 and 4. All right.
5 and 4.
Does that work for you, Sonny?
That doesn't sound American to me. I don't.
Are you originally from the United
Belarus.
States? Oh, okay. So be respectful, please, of people's culture.
All right. Okay. I'll be respectful. Listen,
Is this a wig or is this?
Are you originally from?
I like that country.
Go back.
No, it's. Listen, you can't go back. I know they're under totalitarian communism right now. I think that's it. I don't know. Listen, they're all.
I go back 3 times a year.
Do you have an essential question you'd like to ask her?
No, and I don't like her downplaying her country's atrocities. Please get this tanky out of my sight.
Oh my God.
What?
Be respectful. Lovely lady, you can go over that way. Thank you so much. We appreciate
what the
you
fuck is
for being
this?
here today. Wow. Okay, you got to watch how you talk to people, Sonny.
It's a political term. It's not a
Yeah,
slur.
and you got to be careful. Okay. Let's get ready for our next one.
I just got 4 of these. Look, he's holding it. That microphone.
Sure.
Oh my God.
Ready for our next one.
I just got 4 of these. Look, he's holding it. That microphone. Oh my God. Calling black men the N-word is racism. If John has coprolalia and can, is this the new word for Tourette's? Did we euphemistically treadmill it, or is this a different thing? It's the involuntary actual outburst of obscene, taboo, or socially inappropriate words and phrases most commonly associated with Tourette's syndrome. Okay. Voice it out of the very last thing you'd ever want to utter in that moment, like blurting out, "I've got a bomb" at airport security. Then Davidson is in a way proving himself to be an ally in this moment. This reminds me of the This reminds me of the fuck. Who knows what I'm looking for? Fuck. Who knows what I'm looking for? Fuck, what am I thinking of? This one. Fuck, what am I thinking of? This one. No!
Hello.
Yes, sir.
Hey, how you doing? Hey, sorry to bother you. I'm Fernando. I work with Peak Energy. We're a few doors down. We're in 1845.
Okay.
So we do solar around here. We're just coming around. Sorry, dude. Neighbor.
No! It blurps it out! He just fucking...
Okay. So we do solar around here. We're just coming around. Sorry, dude. Neighbor.
No! It blurps it out! He just fucking... If that's the wireless mics I use at the venue, they have replaceable heads. Yeah, the mics on these are replaceable. They better be. The heads are. You can screw them off. It was the most... replaceable heads. Yeah, the mics on these are replaceable. They better be. The heads are. You can screw them off. Is it this one? Is there a non? These are all gonna be censored. Whatever. It's just so fucking. Is it this one? Is there a non? These are all gonna be censored. Whatever. It's just so fucking. I don't know what. He's got to say it often, right? There's no way. Hold on, because you haven't seen that. I don't know what.
Hello.
Yes, sir.
Hey, how you doing? Hey, sorry to bother you. I'm Fernando. I work for Peak Energy. We're a few doors down. We're in 1845.
Okay.
So we do solar around here. We're just coming around talking to niggers. Sorry, dude. Neighbors. I apologize, man.
I know.
No, man, that wasn't even.
I don't even know. One, I must imagine he says it somewhat. What did he mean to say? Well, he meant to say neighbors, but I don't know if he either says it so frequently that it's part of his vocabulary, or he says it so rarely or never says it that as soon as he's up, like, he's like, don't say the N-word, don't say the N-word, don't say the N-word. But I just can't imagine that ever. He's got to be. That's got to be an Xbox player. It's got to be an Xbox player. But I just can't imagine that ever. He's got to be. That's got to be an Xbox player. It's got to be an Xbox player. Another one. We've watched this a lot. We'll watch it again though.
Wasn't pursued it, but this could have been three separate.
Okay, but it wasn't three separate.
I know,
Let's go
but-
with what happened in the case.
But honey, or oh my God, I'm sorry, Your Honor. That I don't know what to say to that. I apologize.
Okay, go ahead.
The question here is what happened. I'm sorry, I've just been totally thrown by
Yeah, I
my
can
mistake.
imagine. I can imagine. I'm a little thrown by that also, if I'm being honest.
Your Honor, I don't know what to say. It's just a
Okay, well, go ahead.
totally thrown by.
Yeah, there's the
I can imagine.
middle person lock-in moment.
If I'm being honest.
Your Honor,
How to hear text clearly? I read text. I don't need to hear it. Yeah, there's the. How do I zoom in on her? The middle lady here.
wasn't pursued it, but this could have been three separate.
Okay, but it wasn't three separate.
I know,
Let's go
but-
with what happened in the case.
But honey, or oh my God, I'm sorry, Your Honor. That I don't know what to say to that. I apologize.
Okay, go ahead.
But honey, or oh my God,
Oh no.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. That
Rip.
I don't know what to say to that. I apologize.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay. He made it more cringe. He should have just kept going on as though nothing happened. I mean, you kind of have to say something at that point, right? I don't think you could just carry on. He made it more cringe. He should have just kept going on as though nothing happened. IRI-based strat, do nothing. Wait, why is Josiah dead? I feel like Josiah left the show because Josiah does he just does a lot of YouTube stuff. Like I think he posts a lot of YouTube videos. I think, or he used to. I think he still does. Why is Josiah dead? And when he gets on streams, like Josiah's got like I think he loves to like argue or chat or whatever. So he's if he starts getting onto streams and stuff, he'll stay for like 3 hours. Like anytime we would listen, to be like, okay, I gotta go, and it'll be like 30 minutes into like a 2-hour video. He can't help himself, which is respectable. If he starts getting onto streams and stuff, he'll stay for like 3 hours. Like anytime we would listen, to be like, okay, I gotta go, and it'll be like 30 minutes into like a 2-hour video. Wait, somebody said the N-word thing was a war zone in the comments. 219. Wait, somebody said the N-word thing was a war zone in the comments. 219. People with disabilities should be segregated from the rest of us in case they offend us. Pretty quickly, you find out everyone is eager to kick the ladder down. Oh my God. People with disabilities. Oh, fuck. This movie must have been popular or good or whatever, and now I'm about to hear the most retarded fucking takes on this for the next year or some bullshit. Did you get the Shure SLX D4Q bundle? I believe so. I got 4 of them plus now I'm about to hear the most retarded fucking takes on this for the next year or some bullshit. Chargers or whatever. Did you get the Shure SLX D4Q bundle? I believe so. I got 4 of them plus chargers or whatever. This is my beautiful travel setup now. I've got my laptop, a couple extra monitors to look at things. I've got a dock in the back, and then I've got. This is my beautiful travel setup now. This is my video ingest, this IP2110 converter box or whatever. This connects to all my cameras. All it needs is Ethernet for power and video. This is the microphone thing for the wireless mics. This is the mixer on the bottom. And then this is my A10 board. This SDI outs to SDI ins here. This connects via USB to my laptop. And it's just perfect. Okay. Get a mini rack? No, I would rather just stack it. Fuck that. I'm not rolling around with a fucking rack. Fuck that. How much does all this cost in total? I don't know. The cameras are probably, what are they, like 3K each? I think this A10 board is maybe 1K. I don't remember how much did this IP21 box cost, like 2K? The wireless mic system plus all the mics is probably 5K, and then this interface down here is probably 2K, so whatever all that is. I don't remember how much did this IP21 box cost. Oh, and then the fucking tripods are 1K each, 900 each. It's probably a good $20,000 worth of equipment that I'm rolling out. Oh, and then the fucking tripods are 1K each, 900 each. It's probably a good $20,000 worth of equipment that I'm rolling out. Is that your MSI laptop? What happened to the workstation designed from Dell? I just ended up buying that one. It was used, though, from Amazon, which is annoying. I feel like there's something wrong. It takes like 5 minutes to turn on. Unironically, like 4 or 5 minutes. Maybe I'll get a better laptop in the future. But this one does everything I needed to do, so. I just ended up buying that one. You're still looking for someone to run it? That Andrew guy from the events that I go to does a pretty good job of keeping stuff running, but which is hard to, like, troubleshoot stuff because you have to know everything really well. Like, I just get really scared leaving it completely to somebody else because, like, if something goes wrong, you have to understand, like, everything. But that's okay. This poll made my day. Approval for Trump. Not good. 1% of people arrested by ICE have been accused of sexual assault, while 24% of Trump's cabinet, including Trump himself, have been accused of sexual assault or personally visited Epstein's island. Okay. Vosh has convinced me to take the black pill. Just say whatever pops into your head, guys. Nobody cares if it's actually true. No one will check your homework. Just full send on whatever narrative you want. Nothing matters. All right. This video is everything. Adam Neely, audio gear, travel setup, music adjacent. Just make a retard's guide to using your shit and leave it at the desk. Yeah, but the problem is if there's like a problem that pops up.
This is a 32 channel.
I don't know if people can troubleshoot it. I think this is just audio, right? This isn't going to be video.
IEM rig with an analog audio.
I don't even know what IEM means.
Over Ethernet passive mic split.
Like on the last thing, when we were setting up the shoot, none of the cameras were working, and I realized like 5 or 10 minutes into troubleshooting that it was because there's like a weird feature on all the cameras that has to be changed that I don't know if you're not like super if you don't know everything really well, it's just hard to find people with experience in that world, I guess. I don't know. I don't know. Who knows? Someday. Andrew's learning. Okay. If you don't know everything really well, it's just hard to find people with experience in that world, I guess. Yeah, this is all audio stuff, I think. I don't know. Who knows? Someday. Andrew's learning. Okay. Rumors are circulating that Jeffrey Epstein's DNA is in the COVID shots. If that were true, it would be beyond disturbing. Why? What does this even mean? Why? Rumors are circulating that Jeffrey Epstein's DNA is in the COVID shots. If that were true, it would be beyond. I think it'd be smart if you had stuff like that in like a backpack attached to a weather balloon plus drone. So if someone tries to rob you, it floats away and flies to a predetermined place. I think it'd be smart. Thank you, Machada. Machada. Matcha Danu SOS in YouTube chat. Thank you. Thank you. Matcha Danu SOS in YouTube chat. Thank you. Germany says Kiev made astonishing territorial gains and Moscow at lowest point. Okay, I feel like the joke in the beginning was the people making fun of pro-Ukrainian people saying like, oh, the ghost of Kiev, they're going to win any day now, right? But I feel like however many years now we're into this, shouldn't the joke be in the other direction? Like, Russia's going to be taking over everything any day now? But I feel like however many years now we're into this, shouldn't the joke be in the other direction? Like, Russia's going to be taking over everything any day now? Here at the UPS store in California, over 30 people are registered to vote. It is illegal to list a P.O. box as your domicile address. You can receive a ballot at a P.O. box, but it cannot be the domicile address, which over 30 of them are. The UPS store is in the ground-level retail space of a residential building. The registered voters are registered at their homes and the above apartments, not the UPS store. Dude, I can't believe the Republican mascot is a learning disability kid. Holy shit. Dude, I can't believe the Republican mascot is a learning disability kid. Holy shit. Denmark saved a U.S. sailor in a U.S. nuclear submarine. Trump lost it because he's the smallest man in the world. Out of the blue, Trump made a post that puzzled the world. Working with the fantastic governor of Louisiana, Jeff Landry, we're going to send a great hospital boat to Greenland to take care of the many people who are sick and not being taken care of there. It's on the way. Greenland is not facing a health crisis. There is no incident. They have free access to health care. And both the U.S. hospital ships, the Comfort and the Mercy, are undergoing maintenance and are definitely not on the way. Trump is just humiliated because he bashed Denmark's capabilities and the world was mocking him for needing the Danes to rescue a sailor. Wait, what? For some reason, I only associate. No, associate. Wait, associate. It's SH, right? Yes. Wait.
Associate.
No, associate. Holy shit, I just got mind fucked. Specimen. Associate. I only associate sailor with ship. Are people on submarines considered sailors? Would you consider them a sailor? If somebody was like, I went sailing, and you were in a submarine, did you really go sailing? If somebody was like, I went sailing, and you were in a submarine, did you really go sailing? There's a more specific word for them, mariner. Submarines have sails too. Which criminal do you think he's going after in this video? Wait, somebody said, by the way, I lost everything. In your Minnesota thing? Did they actually charge a daycare with something? Wait, somebody said, by the way, I lost everything. In your Minnesota thing? Did they actually Can we catch up with Fulcrum and the Yodi gang really quick? Didn't he become like fully anti-Semitic for a while? Can we catch up with Fulcrum and the Yodi gang really quick? Didn't he become like fully anti-Semitic for a while? Not even anti-Semitic. I think he turned like crazy or something, right? Like it seemed like he was having, I don't know if he was smoking too much or. Not even anti-Semitic. I think he turned like crazy or something, right? He had a kid.
Fulcrum.
Like he was having smoking too much?
Of Yodi Land right now. It's a rainy flippin' day, but we're still outside making.
Who got charged in the Minnesota thing? Well, I don't know, but that guy's bet reduced to 0, which makes it seem like somebody got charged, right? Will anyone be charged over daycare fraud? He had no, and now the no is at 1.1 cents, which makes it seem like somebody got charged. No? Did they try to charge somebody, or? Which makes it seem like somebody got charged, right? Will anyone be charged over? He basically went full red pill on Twitter. I don't know how much of it spills into his videos these days. Well, I feel like a couple years ago, he was in my YouTube chat. He would come on my YouTube chat sometimes. I don't know if he started tweeting stuff or posting stuff, but it seems like he got like he was having like schizophrenia issues. But he also, I think he smokes like a lot, and maybe he had a predisposition to it or something. So. But it seems like he got.
Little do they know that Soylent Green is taking place. You feel me? Predictive programming. These movies are a psyop in itself, and it's meant to program the people watching the movies. You feel me? Like I said, vegan products. There are vegan products with human DNA in it. You feel me? With aborted children in it. I can't make this shit up. People watching the movies. You feel me? Like I said, vegan products. There are vegan products with human DNA in it. You feel me? With aborted children.
This may be February 19th. Minneapolis daycare operator, 79th person charged in feeding our future fraud. This may be February 19th. Well, but is this related? Does this count? If this was part of the feeding our future investigation thing or whatever, I wonder if. Well, but is this related? Does this count? Oh, I wonder what that bet would look like on the site. Investigation thing or whatever. I wonder if. Oh, I wonder what that bet would look like on the site. Oh, I feel like I would be hella triggered if I were betting no, because I felt like the Nick Shirley videos were retarded. Nobody's going to be charged related to that. But then somebody got charged with relation to another investigation. I feel like I would be super triggered. Airport boys, throw shit around, get some foam. Oh, I have the two things in the back of that. I've got two big Pelican cases. Airport boys. And they have foam like on the top, and then there's like a foam insert in the middle. Two things in the back of that. I've got two big Pelican cases. So like everything gets packed in real tight. Like these things sit like here, and then there's another big foam piece that goes in the middle, and then they go into that, and then this closes, and everything's very tight and cozy. I basically plan on everything being fucking thrown around. If you want to use a Shure wireless system in London, you need to make sure you can use the K frequency range with the mics and receiver. Make sure your current box isn't locked to the G frequency band, which is US Canada. Wait, really? Wait, why? What? Do radio waves not work the same over there? Wait, you're lying. Hold on. No shot. It's G. What are my microphones? Is it like is it a super busy band because you're not supposed to be on it? No shot. Is it like is it a super busy band? Not this one. Fuck. What's the name of the? Be on it? No. Is it? I feel like it's G57 or something. Am I making this up? What's the name of the band that I'm on for this stupid shit? What's the name of the? Oh my god. Stop. Is it G57, or are you just telling me that because I just said something like this? Hold on. G57 band. Oh my god. Stop. Is it G57, or are you just telling me that because I just said G54? Maybe it's that actually. Wait. Oh no, G57. Oh, is this just wider? G54? Maybe it's that actually. Wait. Oh no, G57. Oh no. Hold on, let me go. Or wait, I can just check what I ordered. Oh no. Hold on, let me go. Or wait, I can just check what I ordered. Okay, my receiver can receive. Is the receiver locked to a certain thing, or do I just need different transmitters, or what? Okay, this is my receiver. Is the receiver locked to a certain different transmitters or what? Okay, this is my receiver. This is my transmitter. I have 4 of these. Did I waste? This part is the transmitter. This is my transmitter. I have 4 of these. Did I waste? This part is the transmitter. What? Where's the range? Am I just not seeing it? Am I retarded? Am I missing it? Hello? Oh, frequency band is G57, 470 to 608. Am I missing it? Hello? 470 to... Oh, frequency band is G57, 470 to 608. 608. Ooh. Look at the SKU, it shows G57. 608. Oh. So it can only receive within this frequency band? Why would that make sense? Why shouldn't it be able to receive theoretically anything I fucking plug an antenna to in the back? Oh. So it can only receive within this frequency band? Why would that make sense? Why shouldn't it be able to receive theoretically anything I fucking plug an antenna to in the back? Channel 38 is available for wireless microphones and IEMs on a shared license basis. What the fuck is this? Channel 38 is available for wireless microphones and IEMs on a shared license-free spectrum available now and not affected by DSO. Wait, what? UK TV channels. Okay, listen, if I'm inside, it should matter, right? License-free spectrum available now and not affected by DSO. Wait, what? UK TV channels. Okay, listen, if I'm inside, it should matter, right? Can you please just... Can you please just... What is this? No, wait. Available for wireless microphones. No, we should be fine. Hold on, stop. You're making me freak out for no reason. Wireless microphone use, radio, United Kingdom. Never mind. I thought it was only that one. We're fine. No, we should be fine. Hold on, stop. You're making me freak out for no reason. Wireless microphone use, radio, United Kingdom. The use of wireless microphone systems require a Wireless Telegraphy Act license. The use of wireless microphone systems require a yeah, I got one of these. Telegraphy Act license. For sure. Yeah, I got one of these. For sure. Okay. Stop, stop. Boom, boom. Okay. Stop, stop. Boom, boom. Hold on one second. Do you use a console or an audio interface with your streaming setup? What do you mean by console? Oh, no, I use an audio interface. Sorry. Do you use a console or an audio interface with your streaming setup? What do you mean by console? £8 and 50 cents. Can you use cents and whatever per frequency? What does that mean per frequency? So if I were to license like 600 to 615, would that be 16 different frequencies that I'm paying for, or? What does that mean per frequency? So if I were to license like 600 to 615, would that be 16 different frequencies that I'm paying for, or? This can't be real. Never mind. I mean, I already have it. I bought all this. I figured it out. Don't worry. We got all that taken care of. This can't be real. Never mind. I mean, I already have it. I bought all this. I figured it out. Don't worry. We got all that. What band does your mic transmit on? The Queen's band. What band does your mic transmit on? The Queen's band. If I see one of these outside with the Queen's Guard, the King's Guard. Oi, bruv. If I see one of these outside. Are you broadcasting on a with the Queen's Guard, the King's Guard? Unlicensed frequency, mate? Oi, bruv. Are you broadcasting on a unlicensed frequency, mate?
I gotta speed up the process, Yodi family. Let me get the chiefing. This is tough. I can't smoke like that, bro. Make sure you guys go follow the new Fulcrum Twitter, King Peculiar 62. My Twitter handle is the same as my TikTok flipping handle. And yeah, Yodi family, this is also follow the new Fulcrum Twitter, King Peculiar 62.
During Destiny's trip to London, I really hope he has another opportunity to sit down with Alex O'Connor. Okay. This is his classic vid. Just watch the first minute. Why are you acting like we haven't watched it? We were his #1 fans back in the day. Fuck you.
What is good, Yodi family? Damian Luck back with another banger. I am the original Fulcrum. Fulcrum, come in. Yup. Yodi gang, you feel me? Yo, I hope everyone's having a good day, you feel me? Right now, I'm out here at Burger King. I'm just about to get faded in the hole, you feel me? Before we get into this video, make sure you guys give this video a like, comment down below. All the video this month type shit. I'm just so fucking grateful to do this shit every single day, Yodi gang, real shit. And I'm gonna keep it pushing every single day, bro, you feel me? The Yodi gang is the best fucking community on YouTube. Thank you guys so much for watching the videos. Thank you guys so much for supporting me too, you feel me? About to Smackington the Benjamin. Cheers, my friends.
He's about to hit a blinker. Wait, isn't it supposed to blink?
Simple. Shouts out to the Yodi gang, bro, you feel me? Let's do a tour of this bitch real quick, you feel me? I'm just gonna keep getting lit until I get kicked out, bro. Baited in a hole, baited in a hole, baited in a hole, baited in a hole, baited in a hole. Need I say more? Did any of you gentlemen want to get baked with me? They don't. Okay. Okay. Hey, do you want to smack the plug play, my friend? What's that? You want to smack the plug play? It's just a device type shit. Fire. What's up? Fulcrum, come in. Yup. Yodi gang, you feel me? Need I say more?
He doesn't need to say more.
Fulcrum, come in. Yup.
Supreme Court will be using lowercase letters for a while, based on a complete lack of respect of the United States accidentally and unwittingly gave me, as President of the United States, far more powers and strength than I had prior to their ridiculous, dumb, and very intentionally divisive ruling. For one thing, I can use licenses to do absolutely terrible things to foreign countries, especially those countries that have been ripping us off for many decades, but incomprehensibly. According to the ruling, can't charge them a license fee, but all licenses charge fees Why can't the United States do so? You do a license to get a fee. The opinion doesn't explain that, but I know the answer. The court has also approved all other tariffs, of which there are many. Okay. Not unhinged, though. RP's got new rules in his chat now. Wow. Has also approved all other tariffs, of which there are many. Not unhinged, though. Christians, your foundation is Judaism. Your savior is Israel. What the fuck is this? USA, Christianity, Christ, Judaism. Wow. Judaism is the foundation of the free world. King. Your first mistake was thinking I was one of the sheep. Judaism is the foundation of the free world. King. Your first mistake was thinking I was one of the sheep.
Well, we have a special guest that's going to come to the party tonight.
And then Joe Biden comes.
He was vice president at the time. So Biden comes, and Biden was exactly the opposite of Kerry. Biden's standing at the entrance to the backyard, or the side yard. He goes, "Hey!" like this. Everybody's like, "Hey, Mr. Vice President, good to see you." So he comes down and starts shaking hands with everybody, one at a time. Great eye contact. Hi, Joe Biden. Tell me your name again. You know, that kind of thing. I said, "Mr. Vice President, we've met a number of times. You probably don't remember me. I'm from Newcastle, Pennsylvania. My dad was best friends with Angelo Sands." He goes, "Angelo Sands from 7th grade?" And I said, "Yeah, your best friend from 7th grade." He says, "I do remember you. We talked about it. Angelo's a taxi driver in Las Vegas now." I said, "That's right. He is a taxi driver. Great memory." I said, "That conversation was 15 years ago." And then he says to the guy next to me, "I remember you."
I don't like you.
And he looks at Kerry, and Kerry just like, "I don't like him either."
And they walk away. I said to the guy, "What the fuck?"
I had to stop doing it. Well, I guess I don't go to events anymore. I would say shit like this, but like kind of like jokingly, and some people would take it seriously as fuck. I feel like somebody told a stream or a story on stream. Was it Tectone or somebody? Because sometimes, I would fight with so many people online, but in real life everybody's chill. So sometimes I'd meet people like, "Oh shit," I'd be like, "Don't we hate each other?" Or "Don't I hate you?" or something. And some people would take that like very, very, very seriously. I didn't know until afterwards though, because we were always like laughing about it in person. But then I think somebody said the green room guy. No, it wasn't that guy. This was like in the gaming streaming days or whatever. Very seriously. And then some guy was like, "Yeah, Destiny came up to me and he was like, 'I hate you.'" And I'm like, "Well, okay." No, it wasn't that guy. It was like in the gaming. It might have been Tectone. I don't remember.
He said, "Biden has hated me since I told him in a memo that we should pull out of Afghanistan." And I said, "Sweethearts, these guys are." And he's like, "Yeah, well, what are you going to do?" He said, "Biden has hated me since
Chad Coltgen invited Destiny to the Necessary Conversation podcast.
Please show more patience, Chad and Haley. We already saw this one, I thought.
Yeah.
Distress. When is the Destiny and Zeet of the Hill collab? I don't know Zeet on the Hill or Zeet of the Hill, but Destiny, I watch his clips from time to time. Happy to have him on. You guys would not like that. You guys would get
Wait, I thought. Oh, he's talking to his mom?
fucking ripped apart. I believe he's over 30, though. I'll look into it. David.
Excuse me. What, you calling me old? Motherfucker? Wait, do they not have guests under 30 on, or what?
Milo from New Zealand. Love your show, guys. Have you noticed that after Trump's press conference regarding the Supreme Court, it really shows that he doesn't like being told no? Also, Jen Welch is from I've Had It. Oh, I do know Jen Welch. I love her. God damn, she's great. And from Oklahoma. Maybe I'll reach out to her. I know exactly who she is now.
I know who she is.
Okay.
I don't care for her.
No shit. Brittany Curlis. Parker used to be MAGA. Oh, really? I didn't fucking know that. I'm not sure if that was ever brought up. He flipped after January 6th. I had no idea. Wait, is Dean Withers like that too? I think they both might be former MAGA.
Wow, I didn't know that either. He sure didn't act like it.
Yeah. Sid XT. It is kind of endearing how much Bob and Mary Lou adore us on, despite being on completely opposite ends of the spectrum politically. I agree. It's pretty funny. Ben
He was
Parent.
kind. He was kind to us.
I think they both might be former MAGA.
Wow, I didn't know that either. He sure didn't act like it.
Yeah. Sid XT. It is kind of endearing how much Bob and Mary Lou adore us on, despite being on completely opposite ends of the spectrum politically. I agree. It's pretty funny. Ben
He was
Parent.
kind. He was kind to us.
One more, please. It's
Have you ever killed anybody? No, thank God. My children asked me that. And I told them very proudly that I have never taken any action that resulted in the death of another human being.
There's one kind of half exception.
And the secretary came in and she said, "John."
General Powell is on the phone for you.
Call him Powell. Boss is like, "Well, go answer the phone." So I went to my desk and I said, "Good morning, General Powell. This is John Kiriakou." And he says, "John."
Wait, do it. He mentioned over 30 because his dad said nobody under 30 because of a recent guest they had. Okay, base.
If the Iraqis were going to kill the president, who would actually be in charge of that operation?
I gave him the address. He says, "Thank you." And he hangs up the phone. I go back in the meeting. They were like, "What do you want?" I said, "He wanted to know about Sabra Dori and the attempt to kill President Bush." I'm like, "Okay." 8 hours later, we fired
47 cruise missiles into Iraqi intelligence service headquarters.
It was the middle of the night in Baghdad.
And we killed the janitor.
Have you ever killed anybody?
47 cruise missiles
Okay.
into Iraqi intelligence service headquarters.
Ram-
And we killed the janitor.
Okay, what is this Gavin quote? Is it a cringe quote or I hate the everyman presentation, okay? And I will hate on Gavin when he does it. I still like him overall, but I'm pretty sure Gavin had a pretty decent upbringing, right? What is this Gavin quote? Is it a cringe like good opportunities and everything else? I hate the everyman presentation, okay? It's in the comments. I will hate on Gavin when he does it. I still like him overall. Wait, one more. But I'm pretty sure Gavin had a pretty decent upbringing, right? Like good opportunities and everything else.
Dwarf 9/11. He was planning something that would dwarf 9/11, right? And you've got to get the information before the bomb goes off. So you say, hey, I was beta, give me the information. He's like,
fuck you.
I'm not going to give you the information. So what do? Do you waterboard him? Do you sleep deprive him? Do you put him in a cold cell? Do you beat him? Do you put cockroaches on him?
Do you put hummus up his ass?
He was planning something.
Wait, what the fuck?
Do you sleep deprive him? Do you put
This guy's working for Russia today.
cockroaches on him?
Do you put hummus up his ass?
He was planning something.
Wait, what the fuck? Here is the Gavin clip. This guy's working for Russia today.
You know, I'm not trying to impress you. I'm just trying to impress upon you. I'm like you. I'm no better than you. You know, I'm a 960 SAT guy. And, you know, and I'm not trying to offend anyone, you know, trying to act all there if you got 940. But literally a 960 SAT guy. I cannot, you've never seen me read a speech because I cannot read a speech.
Is this back when the score top was 1600? I don't believe that. Unless he either wasn't trying, skipped half the test, or I don't believe that. He's disabled? Oh, he has dyslexia. Oh, maybe untreated or like unmanaged dyslexia or something? What did you get? I don't know. I never took the SAT. Oh, he has dyslexia. Oh, maybe untreated or like unmanaged dyslexia or something?
Maybe the wrong business to be in.
You're not afraid to go into red states?
No.
When I saw
Wasn't it out of 2400? I think it was out of 1600 when I was in school. Probably when he was in school. And then I think it's a 2400 now. I don't know if they went back to 1600.
you slinging shots behind the coffee bar, I thought this guy might run for president.
No idea. The idea that a guy who got 960 on his SAT that still struggles to read scripts that was always in the back of the classroom, the idea that you even throw that out is in and of itself extraordinary. Who the hell knows?
Holy shit. This thumbnail. Newsom said what? Jesus Christ. People were trying to say that it was like to an audience of all black people to show that he was stupid like them or something, but I don't, the audience wasn't all black or anything, so it was just more shit stirring from conservatives. Gavin's mom never treated him for it or told him he was diagnosed. Oh, is having dyslexia? Ah, well, that's not good.
I'm looking forward to who presents themselves in 2028 and who meets that moment. And
oh, it's back to 1600 for a long time. They only tried 2400 for a brief period. Gotcha.
that's the question for the American people.
Is
They'll
it
make
fair
that
to say,
determination.
after the 2026 midterms, you're going to give it serious thought?
Yeah, I'd be lying otherwise. I'd just be lying, and I can't do that.
Governor, you have long said that if you ever run for the White House, you need a compelling why, a reason. Are you moving closer to figuring out your own why and your own decision?
Yeah, and he just said, if you have a compelling why, you can endure anyhow. And so I think the biggest challenge for anyone who runs for any office is people see right through you if you don't have that why. You're doing it for the wrong reasons. And so, look. Yeah, and he just said, if you have a compelling why.
Have you seen this MAGA thumbnail?
So I think the biggest challenge for anyone who runs for any office is people
Wait,
see
what the
right
fuck?
through you if you don't have that why.
Fern, 1.3 million views. The only Nazi Hitler feared. Is this like a shitty meme you just made, or did some guy make a hit piece on me that I was not aware of? Wait, what the fuck? Okay, good retarded meme. Okay. The only Nazi Hitler feared. Is this like a shitty meme you just made, or did some guy make a hit piece on me that I was not aware of? Okay, good retarded meme. Okay. Wait, did Gavin Newsom never really do anything about his dyslexia, or? That seems crazy to be in the position he is, but. Wait, did Gavin Newsom never really do anything about his dyslexia, or? That seems crazy to be in the position he is, but. You didn't give a shit about the President of the United States, posting an 8 video, blah, 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 and you're going to talk about me? Okay. Huh, he gets extensive verbal briefings. What can you do? You can't really do anything about it, can you? You absolutely can. I don't know what exactly it is, but I know you can do something about it. Because my first wife, my girlfriend in high school, had dyslexia. But her parents knew, like, early on, she could read faster than me almost, or I think she could. She was an insanely quick reader. But I don't know if it's like a different way you learn how to read or you do something. But if it's caught early, you can teach the kid somehow. But if it doesn't get caught at all, you can be like fucked for your whole life. She was an insanely quick reader. But I don't know if it's like a different way you learn how to read or you do something. But if it's caught early, you can teach the kid somehow. But if it doesn't get caught at all, you can be like fucked for your whole life. Well, fuck it. I don't know, actually. I don't know what the answer to that is. How do you teach kids dyslexia differently? Well, fuck it. I don't know, actually. I don't know what the answer to that is.
Children who have difficulty learning to read are often diagnosed with a learning disorder called dyslexia. It's important to know that this doesn't mean they're not smart or that they can't learn to read. What they need is a specific kind of teaching called systematic phonics-based instruction. Phonics is the process of matching letters to sounds, and for children with dyslexia, this is harder than it is for other kids. They need to learn it in a paced, structured way. A teacher can help by starting with simple patterns of letters and sounds and gradually move to more complicated ones. For example, children might learn that an AI makes a long A sound, and then practice recognizing that pattern in different words. Some reading instruction methods teach kids to rely on pictures or logic to guess at the meaning of words, but this approach doesn't work for children with dyslexia. They need to focus on learning phonics and getting lots of practice. It's also important that they practice reading using books that contain mostly the letter sound patterns that they have learned. To ensure that your child is getting phonics-based instruction, look at the words they're learning. If they all have similar sounds like hat, bat, and cat, then it's likely a phonics-based program. In these programs, children receive direct instruction and plenty of practice with specific skills. They're not expected to pick up reading automatically just from being around books, nor are they told to guess at the meanings of words. If your child is being taught to guess or isn't assigned much practice, it's not a good phonics-based program. If you're unsure about your child's reading program, a website called What Works Clearinghouse can help you find out more about it. And if your child isn't learning phonics at school, a private tutor or reading specialist can help. With the right support, children with dyslexia can make significant progress and thrive in their reading abilities.
Okay.
It's not a good phonics-based program. If you're unsure about your child's reading program, a website called What Works Clearinghouse can help you find out more about it.
20 minutes behind. Is Destiny just learning about the UK's weird broadcast radio wave licensing bullshit? No. Bro, I licensed that like 2 weeks ago. We were joking about that. Come on, bro. Keep up. Dipshit. No. Bro, I licensed that like 2 weeks ago. We were joking about that. Come on, bro. Keep up. Wait, is the national bird of Canada like a are they called mallards or geese? What is that? Canada national bird. Is the national bird of Canada like a are they called mallards or geese? A Canada jay? That's a Canadian goose. Oh. Just casually tweeting out death pictures to our wonderful friends up north. Based? Okay. I guess this was in the context of us winning in hockey, though, right? It's hard because there's like... People are making fun of Kash Patel and the call from Trump. But like in a vacuum, I feel like the president of the United States having a phone call with like an Olympics team that wins, I feel like that's not a bad thing. That would be pretty cool. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. It just sucks because everything about Trump is so fucking horrible. I feel like the president of the United States having a phone call. You just don't like to see him involved in fucking anything, you know? That would be pretty cool. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Why is the FBI director there though? Even like, I'm not even steelmanning, but like if he was doing a good job and he's doing his shit and the FBI director is in that area, I think I would hope for that he would swing by. I think it'd be cool. If you were an Olympic athlete and your team did well, and then the FBI director, swings by whatever Olympic shit to party with you guys and then have a call with the president for, an hour or whatever. I think that would actually be really cool. I don't think there's anything intrinsically wrong with that. It's just weird when this is the same FBI director that was firing agents for prior investigations into the president of the United States, who's also a historically corrupt piece of shit. That just makes it feel worse,
President Trump showed several videos, proof the White House said of the violence targeting white farmers.
These are burial sites.
This was one of the craziest things of all time. Oh my God. This whole thing where Trump's like, no, look. I brought a Twitter compilation video for you. Also, the only reason, have we talked about this at all since Elon has been kicked out of everything having to do with Trump's life? This was exclusively an Elon Musk thing. This is what I mean when I say you can always tell that Trump just spoke to somebody about a thing, but based on how he's talking. Like, clearly Elon had his ear on this whole South African bullshit. I seriously doubt Vance or Miller gave that much of a fuck. They might have tweeted about it or whatever, but I bet Elon was one pushing this hardcore.
White farmers.
These are burial sites right here. Burial sites. Over 1,000 of white farmers.
We found the spot where those white crosses were once planted. It's a lonely, potholed road not far from Darrell Brown's ranch.
It definitely wasn't a burial site. I mean, those crosses were there for less than 48 hours. It was purely an avenue of crosses that we planted there in honor of commercial farmers in South Africa that had lost their lives.
Brown knows about the crosses because he put them there on the day of his friends Glenn and Vita Rafferty's funeral.
Commercial farmers in South Africa that had lost their lives.
Brown knows about the crosses because he put them there on the day of his friends Glenn and Vita Rafferty's
Yet another incident of a masked arm MAGA terrorist being a pedophile and harassing kids for expressing their First Amendment rights, even defying law enforcement to do so. Wait, is this the guy? Why isn't this supposed to be like blue for the thin blue line or whatever? Why are they making it red now? Is that just, did they move on from that?
We're high schoolers, you pussy!
Oh, that's for firefighters? Okay.
You bring back his turn. Do not touch me.
No one's touching you. I have video. No one's touching you. No one's touching you. No one's touching you. No one's touching you. No one's touching you.
What is this? What hat is this the Cubs wearing? Is this a sports team? I'm gonna guess baseball, because it looks boring as fuck. What is it? Is it just a B for Boston? That's it? Is it a Boston, like, basketball team? Or, I'm sorry, a baseball team? Or is it just a B for Boston? That's just a letter. Red Sox? Is it a Boston, like, basketball?
No one's touching you. Back up.
B for best friend?
No one's touching you. No one's touching you. Got on video. No one's touching you. What? Keep walking, man. Keep walking. Keep walking. Keep walking. Go home. Go home. You keep crying and complaining. Get out of here. Go. Keep walking. Go. Get out of here. Nobody wants you here. Hey, you.
Okay. Okay. The CIA Kirku guy getting pressed and working for RT.
Stuff. Now, I also have to understand, John, why are you working with Russian state media?
Oh, because I've got 5 kids, and nobody's beating a path to my door to give me work. You know, this is all part of the overall plan. It's, again, my lawyer said, this isn't about John Kiriakou. This is bigger.
So for people who don't understand Andy's question, John has been hosting a radio show for a number of years for RT.
7 years now. For Sputnik Radio.
Jeez, 7 years. Wait, ex-CIA? Wait, what? What? There are so many wrong things with what I just heard, but okay. My bad.
Sputnik Radio. Yeah, Sputnik Radio. The government, I think, or the agency, maybe.
When we think like SF-86, when we think of like compromising, like intelligence actors,
the government, I think.
Does it not sound weird for a guy to say, I cannot take care of my family if not for the money that I was making working for a foreign enemy of the United States of America? By the way, I'm ex-CIA. I feel like that should set off so many alarms. No? He went to prison for whistleblowing. Oh, damn. What did he whistleblow on?
Would have been perfectly happy if I starved to death from lack of work or ended up at McDonald's. And I worked hard to rebuild my life.
Abu Ghraib.
Would have been perfectly happy if I starved to death from lack of work.
The CIA
or
torture
ended up at
program.
McDonald's. And I worked hard to rebuild my
For
life.
whistleblowing. What did this guy, did he deserve to go to prison, or what do we think? Is he a good guy or a bad guy? Do we not like or not like this guy? Kiriakou, Wikipedia. What did this guy, did he deserve to go to prison, or what do we think? Is he a good guy or a bad guy? Do we not like or not like this guy? Kiriakou. He was the first U.S. government official to confirm in December 2007 that waterboarding was used to torture al-Qaeda prisoners during interrogations. Is it Kiriakou? Is that how you say his name? Became the only CIA officer to be convicted for exposing the CIA's enhanced interrogation program, having passed classified information to a reporter. He pleaded guilty and was sentenced to 30 months in prison. I don't know how whistleblowing laws work at all, or I don't know anything about how that works. I think that obviously you don't want people passing off things that could compromise the security of the United States or agents or anything else to reporters, but we also would. I think it's important that we know if there's stuff going on that I think as Americans we deserve to know about. I believe that the United States government publicly has the position that we don't torture people. And so if that's happening and the American public doesn't know about it, I think that's worth like leaking or whistleblowing on. And so if that's happening and the American public doesn't know about it, I think that's worth like leaking or... I wonder what his actual charges were for. This is the correct way to handle it? Yeah, but did he try to file a conventional whistleblower complaint and then it was ignored, or? This is the correct way to handle it? Yeah, but did he try to file a conventional whistleblower complaint and then it was ignored, or? Oh, geez. Okay. He violated the Intelligence Identities Protection Act by emailing the name of a covert CIA officer to a freelance reporter who did not publish it. More than 6 decades of fraught interaction between the agency and the news media. He was the first current or former CIA officer to be convicted of disclosing classified information to a reporter. They talk about it in the video. Yeah, I don't have time to... I should be doing UK research, though. I shouldn't be reading this right now, okay? He led the team in 2002 that found Abu Zubaydah, a terrorist logistics specialist for Al-Qaeda. What? And other militants whose capture in Pakistan was hailed as a notable victory after the September 11th attacks. Specialist for Al-Qaeda. What? And other militants whose capture in Pakistan was hailed as a notable victory after the September 11th attacks. Kiriakou said that he chose not to blow the whistle on torture through internal channels because he believed he wouldn't have gotten anywhere because his superiors and the congressional intelligence committees were already aware of it. Huh. Just as a quick thing for that thought in general, but it might not apply to his case at all because I don't know how it works. It might be a lot differently when it comes to like classified stuff. Even if you think you're not going to get anywhere through an official channel, it's always important to try first so that you can say that you tried. Because when people go back to analyze your behavior afterwards, if somebody's accusing you of acting, like a malicious actor, and they're like, well, did you even try? And you're like, yeah, look, I went through the official channel and nothing came of it, and I got no, follow-up. It's like, oh, okay, well, fuck, what are you going to do? But if you didn't try, they can start to ascribe a lot more motivations, not even in like a classified environment. This could be in a corporate environment. This could be in a workplace thing or friend group thing or whatever. Like, what are you going to do? But if you didn't try, they can start to ascribe a lot more motivations, not even in like a classified environment. This could be in a corporate environment. This could be in a workplace. But there might have been reasons why he did or didn't. I wouldn't know, yeah. Everyone knows what an orange is. Everyone knows what an Englishman is. Lucy Brown. Do I know this person? Follows you. Wait, what the fuck? Well, they followed 12,000 people, though. This is my alternate account, too. Who is this person? I don't even think this is a real person. Never mind. Do I know this person? Follows you. Wait, what the fuck? They followed 12,000 people, though. This is my alternate account, too. Who is this person? I don't even think this is a real person. Never mind. Well, first 5 minutes. Okay.
First of all, let's call a spade a spade. This is a... First of all,
We'll watch 5 minutes of this. And by that I mean 2.5 minutes because I'm times-2ing it. Okay.
First of all, let's call a spade a spade. This is a torture program. Waterboarding was supposed to be the ultimate technique, but there were a couple that were clearly worse than waterboarding.
You went to Guantanamo in 2002. Can you say what you were doing there? So at what point do you...
Destiny, in corporate, if you don't trust your employer/HR, then you're probably worse off if you report through official channels. I mean, if you don't trust HR, then you're already fucked. I don't know what, at that point you're... Then you just leave, I guess. If you're in a situation where you think that HR is going to fuck you, then...
You find out about the Enhanced Interrogation Program?
Well, I was back at headquarters in May of 2002, and I was in the cafeteria. And a friend of mine from the Counterterrorism Center came up to me and said, very offhandedly, "Hey, I'm so glad I ran into you. I meant to ask, do you want to be certified in the use of enhanced interrogation techniques?" And I had never heard that term before. I said, what's that mean? He goes, we're going to start getting rough with these guys. And I said, well, what does that mean? And he said, well, we're going to do, and he listed these 10 techniques, waterboarding and sleep deprivation and, you know, smack in the face and all these different kinds of things. I said, that sounds like a torture program to me. And he goes, no, it's not torture. The president approved it.
Sorry, as a real quick, I know this is an epic like Reddit or Twitter advice or whatever. LOL, trusting HR. HR is not your friend, LeMayo. 99% of the time when people say HR is not your friend, it's because they've done some retarded fuck shit that they should have never been defended for. When you say HR solely exists to protect the company, they don't give a fuck about you, LeMayo. The idea is that you're reporting something to HR that's in violation of like the company protocol. You don't go to HR to litigate personal complaints you have with a coworker or a supervisor you don't like. You're supposed to go to HR when you have an issue with them acting improperly in the company. When you go to HR, people have this weird idea that like, oh, they're always going to side with the company, not you. Do you think that your supervisor or the person you're reporting is the company? If somebody's doing some fuck shit, it's going to leave them vulnerable to things in the future. HR is going to throw the other person under the bus, not you. This weird idea, or if you want to think that and walk through your entire life where every single thing is a conspiracy and every company and school and every Jew and everybody's out to get you, you can have that. But if you have a legitimate complaint about somebody doing something that's like clearly a violation of the company policy, then you go to fucking HR and you report it. HR is not going to protect the other guy. Why? That's fucking retarded. Unless you work in some small-ass business and it's like 30 people, in which case HR is going to fuck you because they're just going to side with the owner and the family member and whoever nepoed their way into the fucking job. But
and the Justice Department approved it, and we're going to start on it. I said, I don't know. I think I have a problem with that. Let me think about it for an hour. So I went back up to the 7th floor. There was a very senior CIA officer up there who I worked for 10 years earlier. And I said, hey, I just got approached and asked if I wanted to be certified in these enhanced interrogation techniques. What do you think of that? And he said, first of all, let's call a spade a spade. This is a torture program. And you know how these guys are, he says. Somebody's going to go overboard and they're going to kill a prisoner. And when that happens, there's going to be a congressional investigation and then a Justice Department investigation, and somebody's going to go to prison. You want to go to prison? And I said, no, I don't want to go to prison. So I went back downstairs. I said, this is a torture program. I want nothing to do with it. So they asked 14 people. And I'm sorry to say that I was the only one who said no. 2 of us said no in the beginning, and then 1 changed his mind. But I was the only one in the end that said no. I'm glad I did. In retrospect, I was right. They were wrong. But things got much, much worse before they got better.
So?
Well, they started torturing Elvis Beta on the 2nd of August.
The HR department is protecting the company. You don't trip. What do you think protecting the company means? Why do you assume that protecting the company means that they will not believe you and believe the other employee? Is the other employee the company? What does that mean? If my boss is sexually harassing me and I make a complaint to HR and you're like, oh, HR's got to protect the company. Yeah, protecting the company is starting a paper trail on the supervisor or having a conversation with the supervisor or firing the supervisor. It's not firing you. That's retarded. Or if you don't want to go to HR, that's fine. But anytime you have a big conflict at work, you are always going to lose because you're causing trouble? Do you think filing a complaint at HR? If that's your... Okay, I don't know. There are too many people in life where it's like, don't ever file an insurance claim. Insurance is just trying to fuck you. Don't go and file a claim with your medical insurance to get this covered. They're just trying to fuck you. Don't go to HR. HR is just trying to fuck you. Don't call the cops. They're protecting capital. They're just trying to fuck you. Like, if you walk through your life believing this about every fucking thing, like, holy shit. If you're getting actually sexually harassed, you go to a lawyer first. God damn, dude. Not living in job reality. Bob the Kick. Most people don't have a fucking lawyer on retainer that they can just pick up a phone and fucking call. Nah, this is an L take. If I, as a lower level, go to HR to complain about upper management, they will always replace me before dealing with the manager. If you think that, then just don't ever complain about anything ever. But like, it's just not true. I think that people are, especially corporations, are very fucking worried about like sexual harassment lawsuits or some bullshit. And the idea that if you go to complain, this is speaking mainly about the sexual harassment or like racist comments. If you go to complain to HR and then they just fire you, that's like a fucking lawsuit waiting to happen. And also, you don't want somebody like that in your company. Why would you protect a racist supervisor or a racist manager, right? Unless it's this changes maybe if it's a very, very, very small company and then everybody's like friends and nepoed in, then it can get kind of weird. But like if they have an HR department, you should fucking utilize it. Jesus. Like this changes maybe if it's a very, very, very small company.
2002, and it was a slippery slope. They did many, many, many things, not just Abu Zubaydah, but to most, if not all, of our high-value prisoners that were never authorized by the Justice Department or by the president. You know, you can't force hummus up someone's rectum, for example, right? You can't play Russian roulette with them. You can't, they learned Abu Zubaydah had an irrational fear of insects, and so they put him in a coffin, and they dumped a box of cockroaches in there with him, and then closed the coffin, and they left him in there for 10 days just with a diaper. You can't do that. Nobody told you had permission to do something like that. And waterboarding was supposed to be the ultimate technique, but there were a couple that were clearly worse than waterboarding. Sleep deprivation, right? We know from the American Psychological Association, which has done studies on this kind of thing, that people begin to go insane at 7 days with no sleep. they begin to die of organ failure with 9 days without sleep. The CIA was authorized to keep prisoners awake for 12 days. People died from sleep deprivation. Another one was something called the cold cell, where they strip the prisoner naked, they chain
Wait, how much? Hold on.
die of organ failure with 9 days without sleep.
Oh, 9 days. Jesus.
The CIA was authorized to keep prisoners awake for 12 days. People died from sleep deprivation. Another one was something called the cold cell, where they strip the prisoner naked, they chain you to an eye bolt in the ceiling so that you can't sit or lay or get comfortable in any way. They chill your cell to 50 degrees Fahrenheit, and then every hour, somebody goes in and throws a bucket of ice water on you. We murdered 2 prisoners with that technique. That was never approved as a technique. So we did all kinds of stuff. There was another thing, a technique that was considered to be kind of a mild, no big deal kind of thing called walling, where they roll up a towel and put it around your neck, and then they shove you into a wall, right? Well, the wall, it's a, what do you call it, fiberboard? Piece of plywood, whatever. There's a little bit of give, and they have the towel so that you don't get whiplash. But they never used a towel. They never used anything around the neck. And it wasn't a plywood wall. It was a concrete block wall. And now we had, for example, Muhammad Attar, the nephew of Khalid Sheikh Mohammed, who was slammed so mercilessly against the wall that he's now brain damaged to the point where he can't participate in his own defense.
Like, I think that if you want to torture people, fine, but then, like, just have, like, torture is what we do. But this weird, I don't like the weird position because this is too much of, like, a core value for a country. It can't be that we publicly deny it and privately do it. I don't think that's acceptable for a country like the United States. And it can't be that we publicly deny it, but say that we used enhanced interrogation and then privately used enhanced interrogation, when that's just torture. That's just retarded. That position is just stupid. I feel like it's basically, I don't know if it's all or nothing. I guess maybe we can have conversations about, like, types of torture that would be allowed. But I think the ultimate retard take is the same thing, like, oh, like, waterboarding is not torture or whatever. I just think that's super fucking retarded. Like, what are we doing here? I have a lot of respect for Hitchens. I'm still waiting on, I think, Sean Hannity to do it. I have a lot of respect for what are we doing here? Hitchens for it was him, right? Hitchens. I'm still waiting on, I think, Sean Hannity to do it. Or am I thinking of somebody else? Yeah, it was. I think he
simulates the feeling of drowning. He doesn't simulate the feeling of drowning. You are being drowned slowly.
He shit talked the waterboarding thing for a long time. I don't know if he's, like, hawkish or what, because he was like, it's like fake memes and he doesn't give a fuck. And he's like, waterboard me, I don't give a fuck. And what did he last, like, 3 seconds? I think. I'm not gonna tell you
All right, this time I'm going to give you some instructions. Do you understand me? We're going to place another object in your hand. These objects are human beings that experience unbearable stress. As soon as you release one of both, this exercise and demonstration will begin to be. You understand? Yes, sir. We have a code word.
Why the music? Because terrorists hate freedom music.
That word is breath. R-E-D. Say the word. If you use that word at any point during this exercise, you will discontinue and cease this exercise and demonstration. Do you understand? Yes, sir. Again, what is the word? Breath. That is correct.
Okay, like 10 seconds. He did not enjoy this experience.
It has the effect of tightening the grip of this stuff on over your face and mouth and nostrils.
Right, somebody said Steven Crowder did this too.
Do I get to know when the water's coming?
That answers that question.
Oh, damn.
All right. I don't know. I voted for Hillary, Ross Perot. I didn't know when it was coming. Okay.
It's
Do it again.
I feel like you should If you're gonna do this, you should practice beforehand a lot.
Again? Well, yeah, give me the mug. I didn't know it was going to happen. It's the first time. Your mom's.
I wonder if you can train someone to resist it. I feel like I read a long time ago that if you do it a lot and you get used to, like, you're supposed to like let your, like, you can let this part fill with water and breathe through your mouth or something. I don't remember. I feel like I read on a forum some guys were talking about this. But I imagine they probably just do something else afterwards. Like, you can let this part fill with water and breathe through your mouth or something. I don't remember. My friends waterboarded me in high school. Mate, I don't think those were your friends. I imagine they probably just do something else afterwards. My friends waterboarded me. Destiny gets an A- for credibility. Fuck you. Destiny gets an A-. I'm gonna bang your mom twice as hard tonight. Why is he wearing a ski mask at the bank? He's a bank robber, 90%. He's a burn victim, 5%. His face is cold, 5%. He's probably going to rob this place. I don't know. Yes or no? Yes or no?
Sneeko doesn't U-bot, and he's a nice guy. He doesn't kill dogs. He doesn't abuse
Kill
dogs.
dogs.
You spread Chinese and terrorist propaganda. You abuse your dog.
Right, is this old or is this AI? Or wait, what is this? So I can't respond to criticism without deflecting to Destiny. Oh, wait. Was this when Hassan was like, I want to take call-ins from Asmongold fans because he saw me do it on stream?
and terrorist propaganda. You abuse your dog. You're a fucking awful person.
Oh, shit. The laughs. Which one is it? No? Wait, do I have that one? Oh, fuck. The laugh.
Ay, ay, ay.
Fuck. Wait, do I have that one? I need that one. That was the good fake laugh.
You're a fucking awful person.
How much money have
Jesus.
you taken in from the Chinese, Hassan?
The VOD is insane. You need to watch it.
You sick fuck. You should be banned from...
Why are they whining like toddlers? This shit's unbearable. I wonder what they think about Destiny.
No, this is a view botter that went live on Twitch with 190k viewers, and we're shit-talking you, Hassan, and Nick Fuentes. What?
Like Tim Pool and them, who is getting paid by Russia, except you're getting paid by China. You're just like them.
Unironically, the people who review botting Asmongold went live to complain about him owing 50k and not paying, and someone linked us on their stream. Okay.
Guy who says I'm getting paid by China won't even show the receipts from Asmongold.
Destiny, he's a fucking pedophile. Destiny, he's a fucking pedophile.
If you've ever been snorkeling, if you mess up, it can be pretty stressful with very little water down the wrong pipe. But if you're used to it, you can bounce back. Maybe, but that's... I think that has more to do with... I think it's very unnatural to keep your face down. But if you get a little bit of water in, you just blow it out. But if you're new to snorkeling and you get a little bit of water in, you're... the movement that you're used to doing is lifting your head up to breathe, and then if you dip your snorkel back, you can fuck your shit up. That's like the bad path. Dude, this Nico meme fucking destroyed his brain when it came out. Holy shit. I remember this one. That's like the bad path. Dude, this Nico meme fucking destroyed his brain when it came out. Holy shit. I remember this one. New Destiny clip. RT host gets educated by Destiny. Brain fire. My brain is on fire. New Destiny clip.
To talk about this is Stephen Bonnell.
God, this was supposed to be some interview about current political stuff, USA or whatever. I don't know how this became. It was just another trans thing. My God.
Also known as
Destiny. Look at the color spacing errors, though, right? You see how it's like an expanded color range, but they're not mapped correctly. It's too grayed out. Not good. They fell for the HDR meme. Look at the color spacing errors, though, right? You see how Spider-Man accidentally waterboarded himself. It's too grayed out. Not good. Oh no. feel like I could do that. Like, you're just not thinking about it. Like, yeah, what's the problem? Oh, God. Is the State of the Union tomorrow? Wait, when is the State of the Union? Like, you're just not thinking about it. Like, yeah, what's the problem? By the way, the method to survive waterboarding is to breathe out as hard as possible while they pour water and breathe in between when they stop pouring while angling your chin down to create a channel for air. I looked it up because my friends kept waterboarding me. But I thought when they're doing it, they'll do it, like, intermittently. It's not just, like, a big pour and then a stop and then a big pour and then stop or whatever. I looked it up because my friends kept waterboarding me. But I thought when they're doing it, they'll do it, like, intermittently. It's not just, like, a big pour and then a stop and then a big pour and then stop or whatever. NYC Public Schools. Tomorrow is a full snow day. No remote learning, no logging on. Our first real snow day in 7 years. This blizzard is serious. Stay inside. Travel ban 9 p.m. to noon tomorrow so crews can keep streets clear. After the worst passes, bundle up and enjoy the snow safely. Damn. This blizzard is serious. Stay inside. Travel ban 9 p.m. to noon tomorrow so crews can keep streets clear. After the worst passes, bundle up and enjoy the snow safely. Damn. Destiny.
I'm stillborn. Do you think the charge was there? Why do you think that they charged him stillborn?
I'm still waiting to hear what the charges were. I already said that I don't know what the charges were, so I asked them.
It was sedition.
It was sedition?
It was sedition.
Anything?
Here it comes, guys.
I'm thinking for a moment.
Take your time.
Is it basically like what was the charge that was on? Like we have to guess. Is it like the
No,
game
you
show
don't
content?
have
No,
to guess.
sedition is the charge.
Sedition is the charge, yeah.
I'll have the next question for 500.
Okay. So can you acknowledge then?
Message limit reached. Oh no!
I'll have the next question for 500.
Okay. So
What the fuck do you think he was actually doing? I have no fucking idea, bro.
Oh no!
What the fuck do you think he was actually doing? I have no fucking idea, bro. Oh, this is what Judge Cannon was doing. Blocks release of Special Counsel Jack Smith's report on Trump. Nice! Oh, this is what Judge Cannon was doing. Blocks release of Special
Marriage. I would never date.
What are your intentions with my daughter?
Marriage. I would never date without marriage.
And do you want children?
I do, but that would be a complicated thing for me to happen. I would have to adopt because I don't.
Why is it?
I don't have a penis. I'm transgender, so I cannot sire kids like that. But I wouldn't be.
Yeah,
I wouldn't mind if she wanted kids. I would say absolutely, let's adopt.
I don't really want kids though. I'm thinking he's not the one.
All right, will Natalie's boyfriend step forward?
Are you serious?
Hey.
Are you serious? I didn't know. Are you serious?
I'm her boyfriend.
How did you guys meet?
We started working together, and I just take a bunch of odd jobs, and she was assisting at the same place, and we kind of just started, we hit it off. She's really smart. Sorry for swearing, but she's incredibly smart. She's, the most fun person you could ever be around. She's got crazy humor. She's got great music taste. She's, brilliant. You couldn't find someone better than her. Anyone who could ever have her would be very, 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 very lucky.
Aww.
Oh,
that's really wow. Sweet. Are you in love? Are you in love?
I'm in love.
I'm in love.
I'm definitely in love.
What are you talking about? Would you want to bring Clem to a party to the house?
Salsa. I think we can
salsa
salsa
together. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Okay, I feel like you needed to actually see this. I only listened. What was the big meme or whatever?
Natalie's boyfriend?
I wouldn't mind if she let's adopt.
Oh, I don't really want kids though.
I feel like you needed to actually see this. I only listen. What was the big meme or whatever? Mom did not like it. He is trans.
I'm thinking he's not the one.
Oh, is this show she has to guess which one the boyfriend is or something?
All right, will Natalie's boyfriend step forward?
Yes.
Are you serious? Are you serious? I didn't know. Are you serious?
Yeah, I'm your boyfriend.
How did you guys meet?
We started working together, and I just took a bunch of odd jobs, and she was assisting at the same place, and we kind of just started, like, we hit it off. She's really smart. Sorry for swearing, but she's incredibly smart. She's, like, the most fun person you could ever be around. She's got crazy humor. She's got great music taste. She's, like, brilliant. Like, you couldn't find someone better than her. Anyone who could ever have her would be very, 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 very lucky.
Wow. Are you in love? Are you in love?
I'm in love.
I'm in love.
I'm in love.
What are you talking about? Would you want to bring Clem to a party at the house?
Salsa. I think we can salsa together.
Yeah.
Okay. Whatever.
Would you want to bring Clem to a party at the house?
I think we can salsa together.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Is it net zero time? Okay. Is it net zero time? Did you see Drew Retard's tweet on you? No, what did he tweet? Amaranth and her husband have been detained. Wait, what? Did you see Drew Retard's tweet? I bet they got detained for faking the break-in in Texas. Holy shit. Is he high or tired?
It's hard to take my laptop back, but I'm holding the phone with one hand and I'm using the other hand. Are you serious?
You were not holding the phone. It was on the bed. You're fucking insane.
Because you
don't
knocked it.
remember anything.
Because you knocked it out of my hand.
You threw it on the
You
bed.
just said I held it. So how did it get on the bed?
It was on
I
that
threw it
bed.
on the bed. I threw it on the bed.
You put it on the bed.
So
You
with
did
one
that.
hand, I threw it on the bed. With the
Do fights like these happen often when you're married? When both people are toxic as fuck, they do.
other hand, I'm fighting to grab the laptop. Really?
You were not. You were not using.
I'm using your story, man.
You were not. What?
When both people are toxic as fuck, they do.
Held arms. Try to.
The phone with my third leg.
You
What?
heard that first.
I'm using your story, man.
Political genius Destiny prepares for British politics debate with Konstantin Kissin by going to Wikipedia page list of British prime ministers and writing out a list for his research notes. So Boris PM during Brexit. So when was David Cameron in? Boris was in PM afterwards. Fuck, he got me. By going to Wikipedia page list of British prime ministers and writing out a list for his research notes. So Boris PM during Brexit. So when was David Cameron in? Boris was Maya from Alveus Sanctuary got pissed at at Lacey for buying 2 leopard geckos just to return them after a week.
Remember when you got those fucking geckos and I told you, I said, Lacey, you better take care of those 2 pets for the duration of their entire lives.
I did.
Don't interrupt me. To listen, to give a good example to your young viewers that you don't get pets without doing proper research and you take care of them for the duration.
They're geckos are reptiles, right? They don't even fucking... They're losers. Who cares? Portal building! Whoa! That's okay.
Fucking grass!
Streamer J200 gets arrested after Derby game for bantering with a Tottenham fan.
A fucking cock, you are.
Oi! Oi!
You fat ass.
Oi, W. Oi! What's that about? Wait, what notes are you taking down?
I'm just writing stuff down.
What, like the fact that we're not doing anything?
Well, you're not
aggravating anyone.
Well, you are.
No, but like verbally we're not. I didn't mean to waste all your lot's time. We didn't think it would be this bad. The Arsenal one was way better, honestly.
Your mate was at Chelsea Barcelona, weren't he?
I was at the last Arsenal-Chelsea one.
All right, mate.
No, Yidami.
You're a Chelsea fan.
Wait, no, Yidami's their team.
Can you nick him, man? He's used the word Yidami, which is illegal, so let's nick him for public order. Let's get him out.
What? I thought that was a...
Is it illegal to cheer for the wrong team in Bongerland?
Over here.
What? I thought that was a...
No. Mate, that's an offence. Come on, mate. All right, mate. You're currently under arrest.
Wait, oh, maybe he didn't have a license to cheer for them or whatever? Maybe? Oi, mate.
Oi! What's that about? Wait, what note?
Oh, Yed equals Jews.
What notes are you taking down?
I'm just writing stuff down.
What is that, like the fact that we're not doing anything?
Well, you're not
aggravating anyone.
You are.
No, but like verbally we're not. I didn't mean to waste all you lot's time. We didn't think it would be this bad. The Arsenal one was way better, honestly.
Your mate was at Chelsea Barcelona, weren't he?
I was at the last Arsenal Chelsea one.
Were you?
No, Yid Army.
You're a Chelsea fan.
Wait, no, Yid Army's their team.
Can you nick him, man?
He's
used the word Yid Army, which is illegal, so let's nick him for public order. Let's get him out.
What? I thought that was a...
Oi, mate. You got a license for that slur usage?
Just come over here.
What? I thought that was a...
No, mate, that's an offence. Come over, mate. All right, mate, you're currently under arrest. Right?
So those, you guys are just...
Aggravated public order. You had what the sergeant said.
What? I thought that was a...
No, mate, that's an offence. Come over, mate. All right, mate, you're currently under arrest. Right?
So those, you guys are just...
Aggravated public order. You had what the sergeant said.
That's fine.
It's called a Section 32 search. It's for anything that's illegal or could be used to escape from custody.
That's fine.
You got anything on you that could potentially harm me?
No, absolutely nothing.
All right, it's okay if you just missed it.
What, last time I came to a... Cool. What? That's not fair.
Wait, do they let him go, or do they actually like take him to jail?
Yeah, come on now. They've just five people just chanted it past you. What?
Wait, do they let him go?
And I've just got arrested for the same thing.
They gave him the electric chair already.
And I've just got arrested for the same thing.
This feels like a Simon Pegg, some kind of like Edgar Wright movie skit or whatever. It really does. This feels like a Simon Pegg, some kind of like Edgar Wright movie skit. I know people are linking context in chat, but I don't know enough about it, and I don't trust any of your guys' social takes on it. I understand apparently some people they call themselves the Yid Army or whatever, but you guys will say some retarded shit like that, but it's not actually how it's used. But I don't know the use because I'm not part of the culture, and I would never trust one of you fucking retards to explain it because you guys just say the most retarded shit in the fucking world. Like, when you guys are explaining shit from other countries, eventually some guy will send me an email with like 3 pages that actually explains it. But like, if we were all British or if we were all like Ethiopian, you guys are like the equivalent of like some white dude calls a black guy the N-word, and I'm like, oh fuck, isn't that a racial slur? And then you guys are like, oh no, Destiny, everybody calls black people the N-word now because black people have reclaimed the slur, so it's actually like a friendly thing. Like, you guys would type that over for some other way. So I don't know what the actual truth of the matter is. If people use Yid Army or whatever as a mean thing or a not mean thing, or if the people call themselves that, if they like other people, I don't know. I just don't know the answer to that, and I don't trust any of you fucking retards in chat to tell me, okay? So I don't care. I'm ambivalent. I hope everybody in the UK gets arrested.
Shit. 800 enemies against 2,500 iron.
What happened? Did he just get fucking sniped by a cannonball or an arrow?
800 enemies against 2,500 iron.
You got this, guys.
Here. Clean it out. Vitality 4-1.
Does Jane leave with the AWP?
Well, Apex.
Jesus Christ. Institute for Jewish Policy Research. Uses and meanings of Yid in English football fandom. A case study of Tottenham Hotspur Football Club. This is the first empirical study to explain the contested uses and meanings of... Oh, I'm good on that one, Chief.
Wants to remove it. He's already top banana coming through live right now. Okay, hold on. James got a key.
My God,
James got a key.
Oh, Cluj, don't ruin this.
Wait, well,
Then they clean it out. Vitality 4-1.
Does Jane leave with the AWP?
Well, Apex wants to remove it. He's already top banana coming through live right now. Okay, hold on.
Why are both of these guys
James got a key.
going together?
My God,
James got a key.
Oh, Cluj, don't ruin this. Shut your mouth. Shut your mouth.
They can't get there.
He's
they
done
can't
it.
get there.
He's actually pulled it off. He's done it again. This master of his craft.
They thought he was saving the op? Who saves? and they left to hunt him. I understand that. I'm just saying, why did they both take, I don't even remember what the callouts are for this fucking map anymore. I don't remember the map's name anymore. But why did they both go through here and they left this passageway open? I understand that. I'm just saying, why did they both take, I don't even remember. Seems kind of retarded. This area right here, what legendary thing happened? What legendary thing happened right here in the passage that he's in right now? This area right here, what legendary thing happened? What legendary thing happened right here in the passage that he's in right now? I don't know how to spell this guy's name. Hopefully he's not watching stream right now.
Go, my friend.
Come on, Acne. I'll win that fight 10 out of 10 times.
72 views. Did the original get removed?
Oh my fuck my life.
They probably gonna be down by the end of the song. Sounds like the whole city against me. Every time I'm in the street, I hear
Man down, where you from, nigga? Fuck, do you know where you from, my
Eagle Eye Force and spot something in the link. XQC gets stressed out while playing Minecraft. Why is X still playing?
And then we'll have a spawn there, and then we'll just literally
he's just
farm
playing for fun?
infinite XP forever.
Love you
And
all.
even if I die, it doesn't matter. We'll just okay, GG's.
He's playing RL Craft. What is RL Craft? Oh my god, I just see that cancer. Holy shit. Head, left arm, left leg, left foot, body, right arm. Oh my god. Oh my god, I just see that cancer. Holy shit. Head, left arm, left leg. SJC finds the cops making Amaranth and Nick get their belongings from the hotel, and then they are returning to the police station. Let's go Forsen. Let's fucking LFG. Okay, okay, okay. Easy, easy, easy. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Good tech. Oh.
Go off, block fucker. Yeah, this is impossible though.
Okay. Good tech. Oh.
Go off, block fucker.
This really does feel like flipping through the channel in the 2000s. This is so weird.
You'll give us anything we want?
Yes, anything.
Me onto the sidewalk, and I couldn't see for like 20 seconds.
As new.
Oh god!
Okay, last meme, and then we do the thing. Okay, last meme, and then
We gotta find that. We gotta find that 9/11 video. Those kids.
What? Planning it?
Have I?
Which one?
It's my favorite video.
What are you talking about?
It's these kids from NYU drinking in their rooms because obviously classes were canceled because of 9/11.
Yeah.
And they're like filming on a camcorder, and they're like, "Sorry, mom, it's just apple juice." Ha ha ha. They're drinking beer, and then all of a sudden a girl goes, "Ah!" She screams, and the camera pulls over, and it's 9/11.
What do you mean?
It's very funny.
Pull it up, JMO.
Is this it? No. Yes. Damn, JMO, that was so quick.
Screwdriver. Mom's totally apple juice. Way to go, way to start.
Holy shit.
Oh my god.
That's incredible.
Is that funny? Wait, rewind it so it's funny. Don't show the actual terrible
Give us a
thing.
little setup.
Yeah.
By the way, it's 9:02 a.m.
Oh, the tower, both of them have already been hit.
That's a good view of that New York apartment.
It was already going on. They knew it was already
It
happening.
collapsed. Two of them
Bro,
are.
how insane is watching this again? How insane was 9/11?
Wow,
Yeah.
I missed this video.
They actually have the worst. That's the worst one. They showed jumpers.
What?
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
Oh, so it was already.
I'm sure that's what.
How insane was 9/11?
Wow, I missed this video.
They actually have the worst.
Wait, okay. Normally these are boring, and I don't give a fuck about the because everybody's retarded about the sexual harassment shit or whatever. If these are real, though, this actually seems really fucked. Recently obtained texts show Representative Tony Gonzalez made explicit sexual request to late staffer Regina Santos Aviles, who repeatedly pushed back. Recently obtained texts show Representative Tony Gonzalez made explicit sexual request to late staffer Regina Santos Aviles, who repeatedly pushed back. Then send me a sexy pic. I swear my life has been a telenovela for the past 7 days. You don't really want a hot picture of me. Yes, I do. Hurry. Then send me a sexy pic. Is this a test? No, I just don't like taking pictures of myself. I'm just such a visual person. Really want a hot picture of me. Yes, I do. Hurry. The text screenshots are in the replies to the first link. No, I just don't like taking pictures of myself. I'm just such a visual person. Just a heads up, this is Adrian Aviles, Regina's soon-to-be ex-husband. I just wanted to inform all of you that we will be getting divorced after my discovery of text messages and pictures that she's been having an affair on me with your boss, Tony Gonzalez, for some time now. Feel free to reach out if you want more of an explanation. Jesus. Lauren Boebert was grubbing a dude in the cinema. Why is she talking? Well, that was consensual, non-exploitative, fucked up shit. I mean, you could say it was bad because it was exhibitionism or whatever the fuck else, but this is a way different. Lauren Boebert was grubbing a dude in the cinema. Why is she talking? Well, that was consensual, non-exploitative, fucked up shit. I mean, you could say it was bad because it was exhibitionism or whatever the fuck else, but this is a way different. This is going too far, boss. So how long have you thought I was this hot? What do you like? Since you worked at the chamber. This is going anal? Too far, boss. So guys, why do guys text like this? Oh my god. It's like the most... What do you like? Bro, here's another thing, okay? I have nothing to say. It's just like... Guys, why do guys text like this? Oh my god. It's like the most... It's so... Bro, you can't even compose... What I said before, learn how to text and learn how to put together sentences and not sound like an actual fucking retard. Like when people are... It's so... I don't even know. Oh my god, Jesus. Okay. Never... Like when people are... Was this just like an emoji? Is that why nothing was in this? Oh my god, Jesus. Okay. Never... This is too far, Tony. What did you delete? Like, why can't you at least put a fucking question mark? Why can't you put a question mark on your text? Ugh. You should have read it. True. Why can't you put a question mark on your text? It's 2 a.m. I'm slow. Go to sleep. Are you sure you're sober? Yes. It's 2 a.m. I'm slow. Please tell me you didn't just hire me because I was hot. No way. Please tell me you didn't just hire me because I was hot. No way. Were they both married or just him or... Were they both married or just him or... Let's see. Santos Aviles died on September 14, 2025, sustaining injuries from a fire in her backyard in Uvalde. The county medical examiner determined her death was a result of self-immolation. Bruh. Holy fuck. Chill. Jesus. Christ. County medical examiner determined her death was a result of self-immolation. I wouldn't call that resisted destiny. What would you call that? Really? So here, okay, so this is an actual example. This is a for real fucky situation, not like the stupid fucking Google Docs we read of like a 18-year-old and a 16-year-old or whatever retarded fucking shit online. So she is not enthusiastically replying or returning any of these advances. Number one. Number two, she's a staffer. So she's like actually his boss, or he's actually her boss. So like how much of a rejection can you even give in this circumstance without thinking it's going to cost you your career potentially, right? If this guy is I imagine that if you're trying to get into politics, being a staffer of a federal office for somebody that works in the U.S. Congress, this is like a pretty nice position to have. You're like on your way to making it. And when your boss starts making passes at you, like, oh, Jesus, that's a hard one. Yeah, I don't see any reciprocation on this shit. This guy Republican or Democrat? Republican. Yeah, I don't see any reciprocation on this shit. This guy Republican or Democrat? Republican. She even gave him the out by asking if he was drunk? Yeah, Jesus. Wait, were they both married, or? Wait, were they both married, or? Yeah, rip. Jesus. How old was she? Early 20s? How old was she? Early 20s? Mid 20s? Bum ba bum ba bum. Mid 20s? Bum ba bum ba bum. Oh my God. Oh no. Johnson had endorsed Gonzalez's bid for re-election to a San Antonio area seat, which he is defending against Brandon Herrera. Wait, if this guy drops, is there a chance that Brandon automatically fucking is like the nominee and then wins that election? Oh no. Destiny, I'm not sure, but she did have an 8-year-old son at the time. Okay, so she would have been a little older than that at least. Is like the nominee and then wins that election? Oh no. Destiny, I'm not sure, but she was 35? Okay, gotcha. Damn, that's not cool. She was 35? Okay, gotcha. Damn, that's not cool. Gonzalez, a married father of 6, represents a southern border district. Son of Villas. Damn, how could you be so brazen over text messages with a staffer? How are you so brave? What the fuck? Holy shit! How could you be so brazen over text messages? Who is Brandon Herrera? A retard, dumb fuck, YouTube guntuber guy. He's not actually. Fuck. What's the name of the one channel? I forget these guys. He's not like the big gun guy, but he's like the second guy, kind of. He's not actually. What's the name of the one channel? Who am I thinking of? Who's the one that? Oh, Donut Operator. He's not Donut Operator, but I think it's one of his friends, right? They're all like weirdo MAGA retards, losers, virtue signalers. Who am I thinking of? Who's the one that? Oh, Donut Operator. He's not Donut Operator, but I think it's one of his friends, right? They're all like weirdo. Oh fuck! So he will be the Republican primary winner now. Is this for a special or is this for the midterms coming up? Oh God, is there any chance that a Dem wins in this area, or is this fucking retard actually gonna be? Oh God. Did you see their joint video on Alex Preddy? No, I'm good on that one. The district. Did you see their joint video on Alex Preddy? No, I'm good on that one. The district. Oh shit. pretty. That's a big 25 points. How crazy. What a lucky fucking loser. Oh my god. How gross. How disgusting. Ugh. Okay. We should focus on just that house district, unironically, for for our whole 2026 fucking everything. Oh my god. The emergency counter campaign. For our whole 2026 fucking everything. Oh my god, the emergency counter campaign. Was there a statement on whether or not this woman killed herself because of the affair, I guess, or do we not know that? Was there a statement on whether or not this woman killed herself because of the affair, I guess, or? Ah, hey, look at this. In a subsequent post on X, Gonzalez wrote that during his 6 years in Congress, not a single formal complaint had been levied against his office. Should have went to HR. See? There it is. Hey, look at this. In a subsequent post on X, Gonzalez wrote that during his 6 years in Congress, not a single formal complaint had been levied against his office. Should have went to HR. See? There it is. Is there any... Fuck, I don't know what I was going to ask. I just read something in chat. Have any other people in Congress made statements about this? Has Mike Johnson said anything about this on whether this guy should step down or not? Have any other people in Congress made statements about this? Has Mike Johnson said anything about this on whether this guy should step down or not? Mm-hmm. Was conscious when emergency crews arrived at her backyard shortly after 9:30 p.m. She spoke directly with officers on the scene, telling them she had intentionally set herself on fire and that it hurt so bad while crying out, "Oh my god, I don't want to die." Yeah, well. Reports reveal that responders heard her pleas over a 911 call in which she begged for help as flames consumed her body. Jesus Christ. Of all the ways to kill yourself, what the fuck? The message described her intent and referenced her estranged husband, telling the friend, "Tell Baller, I'm setting myself on fire right now, so have fun raising our son." Jesus Christ, bro. Oh my god. Jesus. We could get chatting out a little bit too hard here. Jesus Christ, bro. Oh my god. Jesus. We could get chatting out a little bit too hard here. After setting herself aflame, the records indicate Santos Aviles tried to extinguish the fire by rolling on the ground and using a garden hose. She then walked through her house, leaving a trail of blood and burnt skin before collapsing and being found on the front porch by first responders. Tried to extinguish the fire by rolling on the ground and using a garden hose. She then walked through her house, leaving a trail of blood and burnt skin. She was rushed by helicopter to the Brooke Army Medical Center and then died the following morning. Oh my god. What? No way. Hold on. No. Bro. Regina and Reggie Aviles. Regina lit up every room she entered. Bruh. No. Regina and Reggie Aviles. Why? Lit up every room she entered. Bruh. Why? Mm-hmm. Well. Jesus. Okay. We're done. Okay. We're done. What? Is this a fake tweet? The horse will drink if you put its head in the water and clap its nuts between two bricks, as that creates an involuntary sucking in of air or water. The horse will drink if you put its head in the water and clap its nuts between two bricks, as that creates an involuntary Huh? Okay. I don't know. Okay. All right, no more memes. If you link memes, I'm going to turn off links or ban you. Depending on how grumpy I get. All right, no more memes. If you link memes, I'm going to turn off links or ban you. Depending on how grumpy I get. Let me get through all this shit I have open. Crime in England and Wales. Year ending March 2025. Somebody linked me this. Crime in England. Trends across main crime types. Theft, violence, whether without injury, computer misuse. Uh-oh. Criminal damage. Misuse. Uh-oh. Wait. Criminal damage. Wait, how can an increase or decrease in crime be statistically significant? Don't they just know the numbers? Or do they try to estimate them on victimization reports or something? Or don't they just know the numbers? It's probably not population level data. Estimate them on victimization reports or something? Oh, maybe? Okay. It's probably not population level data. Oh, maybe? Okay. Police recorded crime. Oh, crime survey and police recorded crime. Oh, duh. Okay, never mind. I'm sorry. Crime survey. I should have. Okay, I see. Makes more sense. Okay. So robbery, knife or sharp instrument seems to be up a bit. I don't know how I feel about these mini graphs or whatever. Homicide is down. Okay. So robbery, knife or sharp instrument seems to be up a bit. I don't know how I feel about these mini graphs or whatever. Homicide is down. Let's see. Damn, why was everybody committing crimes in the 90s, man? What's going on with that? Damn, why was everybody committing crimes in the 90s, man? What's going on with that? See the new video of Peter Boghossian? Nope. See the new video of Peter Boghossian? Nope. Is there a link to crime like just in London? Because I feel like he's gonna go to that because people really like to talk about London. Crime like just in London? Because I feel like he's gonna go to that because people really like to talk about London. Let's see. Oh. London has turned into something crazy. Is the city in the grip of a crime wave. Perception of runaway crime, partly blamed for driving away the super rich, but in reality, some high-profile offenses such as watch theft are falling. Something crazy. Is the city in the grip of a crime wave. Perception of runaway crime, partly blamed for driving away the super rich. London is no longer a safe place to live, at least in the eyes of some of its richest residents, and the 47th president of the United States. I think he's done a terrible job. Donald Trump said during his state visit to the UK last month, in his latest broadside at London's Mayor Sadiq Khan, crime in London is through the roof. Trump's view is increasingly accepted wisdom in right-wing circles and is gaining traction more widely. Crime is even being blamed, along with rising taxes, for an apparent exodus of the super rich from the UK. I hear this statement a lot, too. A prime property... A prime property agent recalls a client's Rolex being stolen off his wrist the first night he moved into Kensington, the West London neighborhood that is one of the city's most affluent. Advisors to the super rich describe a city where spotters linger outside exclusive restaurants, sizing up possible targets while demand for private bodyguards grows. It is a view that Reform UK's leader Nigel Farage often repeats, warning one journalist, "I dare you to walk through the West End of London after 9 o'clock of an evening wearing jewelry. You wouldn't do it. You know that I'm right. You wouldn't do it." A series of high-profile crimes has helped reinforce that view. The ex-Formula One driver, Jenson Button, and his wife, Brittany, had a suitcase containing £250,000 worth of valuables snatched within moments of their arrival at King's Cross, St. Pancras? In January, the socialite Shafira Huang's mansion in Primrose Hill, North London, was burglared, with thieves taking more than £10 million worth of bespoke jewelry. £10 million. What the fuck? What the fuck? In November, the owners of the Cellier luxury goods store in in Knightsbridge, shared footage of masked men ransacking their premises, later commenting, "London has just turned into something crazy." But is crime in the capital really through the roof? While statistics show crime is falling across England and Wales, with violent crime dropping dramatically over the past 2 decades, crime in London is up. Recorded crimes increased by 31% in the past decade in the area that the Metropolitan Police covers, with violent crime up by 40%. Mobile phone theft remains a menace in London, with one e-bike riding thief jailed last year for stealing 24 phones in an hour. But there are signs that the tide is starting to turn in the capital, with violent crime falling by 6% in the year to the end of March, according to the Met Police. Luxury watch theft, once a stain on London's elite neighborhoods of Mayfair and Knightsbridge, has massively reduced in the past 2 years. So what is perception not match reality? Well, 2 years is not a long time, right? How do you steal? What do they mean when they say steal a watch? Do they come up to you with a knife and "Give me your watch, oi, mate"? Or do they have some trick where they walk by you and they bump you and they manage to undo your watch and take it? How do you steal? What do they mean when they say steal a watch? Do they come up to you with a knife and "Give me your watch, oi, mate"? Or do they have some trick where they walk by you and they bump you and they manage to undo your watch and take it? Crime survey for England and Wales. Okay, but we don't care about this. Last year, London reported the lowest number of homicides of under 25s for more than 2 decades. That's a very specific stat. Overall, murders are at a 5-year low, okay, and the rate is much lower than in other international cities, such as New York, Paris, Brussels, Berlin, and Madrid, according to analysis by Khan's office. But knife crime has been rising in London, while the number of recorded knife crimes fell from 2012 in the run-up to 2016, and then started to rise again, hitting a peak of 15,600 incidents in 2019. There was a sharp drop-off during the pandemic, but it has since been closing in on its previous peak, standing at 15,000 in 2023 to 24. More recent statistics show knife crime in London dropping by 19% in the 3 months to June, compared with a year earlier. Other serious offenses are dropping. In the year ending in March, there was a 6% reduction in violent crime overall, according to the Met Police. Londoners are less likely to be a victim of violent crime than people across the rest of England and Wales. But it seems like the robbery and stuff seems to be pretty up, though, no? Over the past 2 decades. So why is the narrative of a lawless capital... why is it that the narrative of a lawless capital is so prevalent? A YouGov survey in September showed 51% of adults thought violent crime in London was increasing, against just 7% that thought it was falling. Why is the narrative of a lawless capital... why is it that the narrative of a lawless capital is so prevalent? A YouGov survey in September... If it's been increasing for violent crime, okay. Oh, not this one. Oh, fuck. This will give me an spreadsheet, right? Oh, fuck. This will give me an spreadsheet. These snatch thefts can cause huge distress and financial impact to victims, given the vast amount of personal data stored on phones and mobile banking apps. They're also harder to police, with criminals using e-bikes and mopeds to make rapid getaways, and links to organized gangs that have sophisticated and established supply chains to sell phones abroad. It means that in areas such as Knightsbridge, which was hit particularly hard by watch thefts in 2022, it gave residents a broader sense of lawlessness in the UK. But some of these numbers suggest police are starting to get a grip. Reports of phone theft fell by 28% to 213 in the city of London. Some of these numbers suggest police are starting to get a grip. Reports of phone theft fell by 28% to 213 in the city of London. There were 783 counts of stolen watches that were at least £3,000 in 2024. Compared with 2,054 the year prior. Damn, how many people are walking around with crazy expensive watches? What the fuck? Holy shit. In 2024, compared with 2,054 the year prior. Damn, how many people are walking around with crazy expensive watches? What the fuck? Holy shit. The sharp drop coincides with a big crackdown by the Met with plainclothes officers. Is the Met, is that like the subway, the tube or whatever? Maybe? Sharp drop coincides with a big crackdown by the Met with plainclothes. Or is that all the public transit? Met, is that like the subway, the tube, or whatever? Oh, Met is the police. What does Met stand for? Metropolitan Police? Okay. Or is that all the public? Baiting thieves in crime hotspots after dark. This summer, 3 men were jailed after a Met police investigation into a series of high-value watch robberies in central London. Detectives used CCTV to identify a group of violent repeat offenders who carried out 2 robberies in Mayfair on consecutive days. High-value watch robberies in central London. Detectives used CCTV to identify a group of violent repeat offenders who carried out 2 robberies in Mayfair on consecutive days. Damn, okay. When was this article written? This was a few months ago, so that 2024. I wonder what the 2025 stat ended up being. Damn, okay. When was this article written? This was a few months ago, so that 2024. I wonder what the 2025 stat So is it, well, hold on. So is it, well, hold on. In the past decade, in the area that the Metropolitan Police covers, Metropolitan Police means like just London, the London area. That's not like all of the UK, right? That's just London. With violent crime up by 40%. In the past decade, in the area that the Metropolitan Police covers, Metropolitan Police means like just London, the London area. That's not like all of the UK, right? That's just London. With violent crime up by 40%. So. The Met is Greater London, not just London. The Met is Greater London, not just London. Is there like a cute graph that can show me like this, but for violent crime, but in London, but over like the past like 2 decades? I think that would be interesting to see, if possible. Is there like a cute graph that can show me like this, but for violent crime, but in London, but over like the past like 2 decades? I think that would be interesting to see. Possible. Flight of the non-doms. How worried should Labour be about the super rich leaving the UK? Reports say wealthy elite are leaving over tax changes, prompting a possible rethink by Rachel Reeves, but hard data is tricky to find. Wow, Crimson Mana, thank you, buddy. In Chester Square, the exclusive London address that was once home to Margaret Thatcher, a multi-million-pound stuccoed townhouses are proving a hard sell. More than 20 luxury properties and the Belgravia postcode are on the market, says a buying agent in nearby Montpellier Montpellier Square in Knightsbridge, less than a 10-minute walk from Harrods Department Store. 9 houses are on the open market. Good, fuck them. What is non-dom? What does that mean? The number of non-doms in the UK fell below 100,000 in 2017. Non-domesticated? Non-domicile? Does that mean like people who like have a apartment or something there? Or does that mean like people who like have a apartment or something there? Oh, but they don't live there. Does London have its own tax or something? Oh, but they don't live there. Does London have its own tax? UK tax. UK citizens but live outside the UK. Okay. UK tax. UK citizens but live outside the UK. Okay. 2017 reform. Status lost if residing in the UK for 15 years of previous 20 tax years. At the heart of their complaint is the abolition of the centuries-old non-dom regime, which allowed wealthy foreign people to avoid paying tax on money they were earning outside the UK and avoid paying inheritance tax on their global assets. To avoid paying tax on their money they were earning outside the UK. Interesting. Softening changes to the inheritance tax aspect of the non-dom's clampdown, but that comes amid speculation about more tax rises in the autumn budget after Labour's U-turn on its welfare bill left a £5 billion hole in the Chancellor's fiscal plan. Colonial-era relic. It was under the last Conservative government that Jeremy Hunt laid out plans to replace the 225-year-old non-dom system, introduced under King George III in 1799. Wait, Met Police dashboard, thank you. It allowed subjects who had been born in Britain's colonies to live in England without paying tax on their foreign rents and stocks so long as the money remained abroad. After winning last year's election, Labour went a step further by also exposing their overseas assets to the UK's inheritance tax. The death duty is levied at a rate of 40%, and although it comes with a basket of allowances and exemptions, it is one of the highest in the world. Under the new regime, non-dom's foreign income and gains are subject to a UK tax after 4 years rather than the previous 15. A new residence-based system means also that their global assets are subject to inheritance tax after 10 years. It is this inheritance tax element that has been the emotional trigger for non-doms, tax experts and chief executives say. Wait, okay, hold on. So, a non-dom is a person who has a property in London, but they're not a resident of the United Kingdom, and they can only stay in that property for so many days a year, or? A non-dom is a person who has a property in London, but they're not a resident of the United Kingdom. Wait, permanent home outside the UK, okay. Wait, permanent home outside the UK. I feel like I would be, I'm trying to think, would I apply this in the US? If some motherfucker owned a bunch of homes somewhere, or a house somewhere, and they lived there, but they were earning all their money abroad and they weren't paying any taxes. I feel like that would trigger me. This has all the answers. What are non-dom, or what does non-dom mean, and how are the rules changing? What is a non-dom? Non-dom describes a UK resident whose permanent resident, is that of a legal meaning or just somebody who lives there? Resident whose permanent home or domicile for tax purposes is outside the UK. It refers to a person's tax status and has nothing to do with their nationality, citizenship, or resident status, okay, although it can be affected by these factors. A non-dom only pays UK tax on the money they earn in the UK. They do not have to pay tax to the UK government on money made elsewhere in the world unless they pay that money into a UK bank account. Oh, okay. That sounds more reasonable, I think. For wealthy individuals, this presents the opportunity for significant and entirely legal savings if they nominate a lower tax country as their domicile. That just means they can never bring that money back to the UK or spend it there, right? One of the most well-known non-doms is former Prime Minister Rishi Sunak's wife, Akshata Murthy. After details of her status emerged, she said she would start paying UK tax on her earnings generated outside the UK. Why? If you're not legally required to. Before July's general election, Labour said it would toughen existing Tory plans to abolish non-dom tax status. In March 2024, the then Conservative Chancellor Jeremy Hunt had announced that the non-dom tax regime would be phased out. Under Mr. Hunt's plans, people who moved to the UK from April 2025 would not have to pay tax on money they earned overseas for the first 4 years. After that period, if they continued to live in the UK, they would pay the same tax as everyone else. Existing non-doms would be allowed a 2-year transition period during which they would be encouraged to bring their foreign wealth into the UK system. Getting rid of the non-dom rules would raise £2.7 billion a year by 2028 to 2029. What is the UK's fiscal budget? UK fiscal, or is it broken down by country? Like England fiscal budget year 2024. Is there a way to like look this up? Do you guys do this the same way? This is the budget to fix the foundation of the economy, deliver change by protecting people. Blah, 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 blah. This is the budget to fix the foundation of the economy, deliver change by protecting people. Blah, 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 blah. Public spending in a nice graph. Okay. The UK tax burden is at an all-time high. Okay, so this is your, from what year is this? From 2025 to, okay, 2025. So your spending is about 1.37 trillion pounds. What is the US's total? Is it like 8 trillion USD? 2025 US budget was 7 to 7.3 trillion. Okay. 2025 US budget was 7 to 7.3 trillion. 1.3. Pounds to USD. Okay. Times 5, I guess. So your budget is about a fifth of ours. Why doesn't it just bring up the fucking thing on? So your budget is about a fifth of on Google anymore. Our GDP is 31.5 trillion, right? On Google anymore. Okay. It seems kind of in line, no? It seems kind of in line. Okay. Let's see. So, confirm that non-dom status will be abolished from April 2025, replaced with a residence-based regime, which will also bring foreign earnings into the UK inheritance tax system. Did that actually happen, or did they roll back on that? Confirm that non-dom status will be abolished from April 2025, replaced with a residence-based regime. Under the present system, you can become a non-dom in 2 ways. If you were born in a different country from the UK, or if your father came from a different country, or if you're over 16 and choose to leave the UK and live indefinitely in another country. If you're born in a different country from the UK, or if your father came from a different country, or if you're over 16 and choose to leave the UK and live indefinitely in another country. What, Bill? You better have something good to say. What, Bill? You better have something good to say. The UK counted about 74,000 non-doms when the regime ended in April after the government announced its changes. I don't think I would like this, actually. The more I think about this, I don't think I would want these types of people in my city. If I have a city and the property is extremely expensive, I would want the property to be expensive because there are economic opportunities abound in that place. I wouldn't want it to be expensive because all the property cost and everything is being driven up by people that are making all their money somewhere else. I feel like that would bother me. This feels like a, do you know what how many people here are full of like lake, or are familiar with Lake Tahoe? Like this sounds like turning London into Lake Tahoe. Like I think my impression of Lake Tahoe in the United States is very few people there work. You make your money somewhere in the U.S., and that's like a place you go to retire. You buy like a really nice fucking mansion there. Nobody works. You're just like chilling until you retire and die there, basically. Having a bunch of people living in London that are driving up the cost of housing because, I mean, it's big mansions and shit. They're buying property there, but they've made all their money somewhere else, and they're not doing any kind of like work activity there. I don't know. I feel like that would just drive me crazy. Like work activity there. I don't know. I feel like that would just drive me crazy. Okay, I don't care about this shit. Okay, homicide dashboard. The fuck is this? Is this supposed to be England or London? This fucking thing? Is this like all of like the London metropolitan area, or is this like this is Greater London? Okay. Is this like all of like the London metropolitan area, or is this like this is Greater London? Okay. Okay, trends over time. Does this go over more? Oh, okay. Okay, trends over time. This is just for corporate manslaughter. What the fuck is corporate manslaughter? Corporate manslaughter, UK. This is just for corporate manslaughter. Allows organizations, including companies, police forces, and NHS trusts to be convicted for fatal health and safety failures. Okay, damn. Allows organizations, including companies, police forces, and NHS trusts to be convicted for fatal health and safety failures. Okay, damn. This makes it look like violent crime is down over the last 2 decades. Right? Am I? This makes it look like violent crime is. That one side said, or the one thing said was up. This is for all. Actually, this is just for homicide. To be fair, this isn't for. This is just homicide. This is for all. Actually, this is just for homicide. Is this whole website just? This isn't for. This is just homicide. Crime data dashboard. Jesus Christ. Overview of crimes. Crime data dashboard. Jesus Christ. Overview of crimes. Bruh, fuck me. Why did this crime data dashboard, this seems like it only goes back like a few years. Maybe I should try the knife crime one? Why did this? Like my start date on this is February 2022. This seems like it only goes back like a few years. Maybe I should try the knife crime one? Like my start date on this is February 2022. What about just for knife crime? Is this just going to be for... Oh, God, and it's more spreadsheets. Check here. Is this just going to be for... Oh, God, and it's more spreadsheets. Okay, this is homicide. But what about violent crime? Despite online discourse about London crime, the capital's murder rate is at a record low. I understand that, but what about just violent crime in general? Just read news write-ups of the figure. Yeah, I literally just read this article. But they focus on... They do a little thing about violent crime, and then they just go into, like, theft. They focus on theft. But they have a claim at the top of this article that says, violent crime, in the past 2 decades, in the area that the Metropolitan Police covers, violent crime is up by 40%. I feel like it's kind of crazy to see the homicides are down after 2 decades quite a bit, but violent crime altogether is up quite a bit in London. It seems kind of crazy, no? It's kind of crazy to see the homicides are down after 2 decades quite a bit, but violent crime altogether is up quite a bit in London. Seems kind of crazy, no? Did you check this? I've seen this, but this is for all of England and Wales. Fuck it. All right, well, hopefully this doesn't come up that much. It's not that relevant. Did you check this? I've seen this, but this is for all of England and Wales. Fuck it. All right, well, hopefully this doesn't come up that much. It's not that relevant. Thatcherism. This bitch gets brought up a lot. It's a form of British conservative ideology named after Conservative Party leader Margaret Thatcher that relates to not just her political platform and particular policies, but also her personal character and style of management while in office. Socioeconomic movement known as neoliberalism, with different countries besides the UK, such as the US, sharing similar policies around expansionary capitalism. Systematic, decisive rejection and reversal of the post-war consensus inside Great Britain in terms of governance, whereby the major political parties largely agreed on the central themes of Keynesianism, the welfare state, nationalized industry, and close regulation of the British economy before Thatcher's rise to prominence under her administration. There was one major exception to Thatcherite changes, the NHS, which was widely popular with the British public. Administration, there was one major exception to Thatcherite changes, the NHS, which was widely popular with the British public. Okay, so basically just like neoliberalism, broadly speaking, I think. Okay. I was just curious about that. So basically just like neoliberalism, broadly speaking, I think. Okay. This is energy-related stuff, grooming gang stuff. Fuck me. This is energy-related stuff. Let's fucking chew through some of these real quick. What is this?
Hi, my name's Phil. I like talking about politics. So after Farage named Robert Jenrick as his preferred choice to run the UK economy, Honest Bob was setting out some economic policies yesterday, which seemed to be in stark contrast to those Farage has promised for years. Now, this was always going to happen at some point. Nigel Farage is attempting to cobble together a coalition of incompatible voters, in the same way Boris Johnson attempted after the 2019 general election. Johnson tried to maintain left-wing voters who voted for him in the Red Wall with the more traditional Conservative voters who habitually vote for the Tories in the Blue Wall. It's never going to work. The Red Wall voters wanted better public services and a stronger social safety net. They weren't bothered about taxes being needed to pay for it. The Blue Wall voters lived in affluent areas, so they're already happy with their local amenities, and didn't want to pay more taxes for northern monkeys. And as soon as the unifying effects of Brexit and Corbyn were out of the picture, the coalition rapidly collapsed because it was impossible to keep both sides happy, and Johnson refused to choose. Interestingly, what he actually did was piss both off. He raised taxes, but he didn't use the money to pay taxes being needed to pay for it. The Blue Wall voters lived in affluent areas, so they're already happy with their local amenities, and didn't want to pay more taxes for northern monkeys. And as soon as the unifying effects of Brexit and Corbyn were out of the picture, the coalition rapidly collapsed because it was impossible to keep both sides happy, and Johnson refused to choose. Interestingly, what he actually did was piss both off. He raised taxes, but he didn't use the money to boost the social safety net, just let his mates trouser the cash. So the blue wall got higher taxes, as well as shit in their rivers, and the red wall got a lower standard of living. Political genius, that is. Well, Farage is attempting to cobble the same coalition, united by common dissatisfaction with the latest Labour leader. But Farage doesn't have a cunning plan to manage it. The politics is still the same. The left-wing voters want better public services and for richer areas to pay for it. And the right-wing want to sod that and have lower taxes. And as soon as Reform UK have to firm up policies, it will split those voters. Now, maybe Farage is more comfortable with doing this now because he thinks Labour are simply too unpopular to win. But what if that's not the case so much in a year or two, possibly after a change of leader? So how is Robert Jenrick dismantling this coalition that Farage has desperately tried to keep together? Well, his vision is one of cutting waste, lowering taxes, restoring stability. All sounds brilliant. But in a massive U-turn, Jenrick has confirmed Reform will now restore the two-child benefit cap, a policy the party previously promised to abolish. He calls Britain's benefit system an economic and moral disaster, promised to defuse the benefits bomb set to bankrupt Britain, so he says. This is a direct reversal. It's a move that plants a flag for fiscal conservatism right in the middle of Farage's populist playground. And consider it's not just the policies which might fracture the coalition, but the personality. Jenrick's not a political outsider. He's a product of the Westminster establishment, a former cabinet minister under Boris Johnson and Rishi Sunak, secretary to the Treasury under Theresa May. Jenrick's career has been built inside the very system Reform UK claims it wants to destroy. His appointment as the so-called shadow chancellor, it's not really shadow chancellor, was a deliberate move by Nigel Farage to counter accusations.
What is the shadow government? That's just the minority government, right? Do they actually do anything? Like, do they have real positions in government, or...?
That the party is just a one-man band. It's an attempt to signal that Reform is ready for government. However, Jenrick's arrival is not without internal friction. The role of Treasury spokesperson, which is what the role really is, was apparently hotly contested, with the party's deputy leader, Richard Tice, being moved to business and energy instead. Jenrick's first big outing was a pitch to the City of London. He promised that the Bank of England would remain independent and that the Office for Budgetary Responsibility, the OBR, would be reformed but not abolished. Now, even talk of reforming the OBR, I'm going to say, will spook investors if they think Reform are close to power, so I don't expect firm policies on that one. I suspect Jenrick talked about reforming the OBR only because Farage previously had a policy of scrapping it altogether, and Jenrick probably doesn't want to be seen to be reversing literally every single Farage economic policy. I mean, imagine how this looks to the grassroots Reform supporters. Farage has spent years attacking the Tories and Jenrick personally for their failures. Farage announces loads of nice, simple-sounding populist policies. Then the arch-Tory Robert Jenrick comes in and calmly says all of Farage's economic policies are wrong and Reform UK are going to adopt Tory economic policies from now on. Because this is now, if this carries on, this is what's going to happen in the next election. This actually helps Labour distinguish themselves from Reform UK because their economic policies will be very, very different. But Reform UK's economic policies, you won't be able to put a Rizzler paper between them and the Tory economic policies. Jenrick spoke of restoring stability, making sure the party's plans are fully costed. That is the language of a traditional chancellor, designed to soothe the nerves of investors. It's the language of fiscal responsibility and choices, difficult choices. It is in almost every way the opposite of the language that has defined Nigel Farage's entire political career. Nigel Farage is a master of populist politics. His success has never been about details. He says we should have this, doesn't say how we should have it. He says we shouldn't have this, doesn't say what you replace it with. He doesn't have costed policy documents. It's all about channeling a feeling. That's what populism is. For years, he has cultivated an image as the voice of the people against the elite.
I will say this, I never hear Farage talk about details for anything either. He comes across as like a standard populist retard to me. But I mean, so does Constantine, so. But maybe I'm just not hearing him in speeches or debates where he's actually talking about any concrete numbers for anything.
Promising simple solutions to complex problems. His appeal is built on bold promises that resonate with a deeply felt sense of loss and betrayal. The Farage doctrine is less about economic theory and more about political instinct. It's about identifying a grievance and offering a radical, usually expensive solution. But just how are you going to pay for it? Oh, we'll get rid of waste. For example, past reform pledges have included massive tax cuts, such as raising the income tax personal allowance to £20,000, a move that would cost the Treasury tens of billions a year. They promised to scrap VAT on energy bills and slash fuel duty. Policies designed to appeal to voters struggling with the cost of living. But under scrutiny, Farage then had to soften these pledges, admitting that a £20,000 threshold is now an aspiration. And that's how he attempted to win different groups over. To the red wall, he promises to do all the things they want. To the blue wall, he says, but we won't do any of it until the economy allows. That is the core of the Farage doctrine. Make the big attractive promise first, worry about the details and the cost later. It's a strategy that has built a powerful electoral movement, but it's one that sits in direct opposition to the fiscal details Jenrick has been bringing to the table yesterday. Which brings us to this central conflict. Robert Jenrick's job is to take Farage's populist appeal and make it economically credible. But how do you promise fiscal discipline whilst also championing policies that, according to independent analysis, just don't add up? The Institute for Fiscal Studies, for example, they've said the package of tax cuts proposed by Reform would in reality cost tens of billions of pounds a year more than stated, while its spending reductions would save far less. This is because government departments are not awash with waste. This is the tightrope Jenrick must now walk, and we're already seeing the first and most...
Oh God, wait, what? Did he do the meme?
Credible. But how do you promise fiscal discipline whilst also championing policies that, according to independent analysis, just don't add up? The Institute for Fiscal Studies, for example, they've said the package of tax cuts proposed by Reform would in reality cost tens of billions of pounds a year more than stated, while its spending reductions would save far less. This is because government departments are not awash with waste. This is the tightrope Jenrick must now walk, and we're already seeing the first and most significant sign of him.
Does Farage do that meme that there's a bunch of government fraud and waste and we're going to find it and that's where we're going to get hundreds of billions of pounds from or whatever?
Pulling the party back towards its own real ideology. It's a rebranded Tory party. The decision to reverse course and now support a two-child benefit cap is a landmark moment, and it'll be the first of many. Previously, Farage said the party would scrap the limit. Then he said, well, we'll scrap it for British parents. You know, we have to get a bit of racism in. But Jenrick's overruled even that. In his first speech yesterday, he stated unequivocally...
They're trying to copy Doge bar for bar. That's a thing that predates Doge by probably centuries, but at least decades. Anytime you hear somebody make big promises about spending or savings related to waste or fraud or just government inefficiencies, it's always, 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 always a fucking lie. It is always a it's always been a lie, and it will always be a lie. It's always a fucking lie. It's the biggest cope. It's like the magical, like wasteful spending is the magical purse that you can draw from if you need to make up any bullshit for anything ever. Like, oh, you have $1,000 and you want to buy something that's $100,000. How are you going to do it? Oh, don't worry, there's a lot of waste, and I'm going to quadruple or 10x or whatever. They always dramatically overshoot. It's so fucking stupid. I don't know how people in the U.S. still fucking fall for it. I guess people in Britain are falling for it too.
Like, we want to help working families have more children, but we just can't afford to do it with welfare, so it has to go. This isn't a minor policy tweak, it's a fundamental statement of intent. There will be more policies like it to come. It says that in the battle between populist promises and fiscal conservatism, Jenrick is going to make sure that conservatism will win out. He's directly challenging the Farage doctrine of promising everything to everyone. He's basically promising nothing to anyone, apart from the rich. He is in effect reversing the populist direction of the party on a key welfare issue, arguing that the country can't afford Farage's generosity. And this is the first major battle in the war for reform's economic pitch. And Jenrick has just fired the opening shot. The danger for reform is that this internal policy war shatters the coalition of voters it's built. The party's support is not a monolith. It's a complex and potentially contradictory mix of different groups. You've got the traditional older ex-conservative voters concerned with immigration, drawn to promises of lower taxes and a smaller state, the world Robert Jenrick is quite happy to give them. But on the other hand, reform has made significant inroads with ones who might in the past have traditionally voted Labour, working class communities. A recent study shows reform supporters who've switched from Labour are strongly in favour of wealth redistribution. 2/3 of the group believe the government should redistribute income from the better off to the less well off. That puts them in direct opposition to the 23% of conservative to reform switchers who believe the same. That is the electoral trap. How do you appeal to both? How can Robert Jenrick sell a message of welfare cuts like restoring the two-child benefit cap to ex-Labour voters who rely more on the social safety net? And how can Nigel Farage continue to make big spending promises to win over those red wall seats when his own economic spokesperson is publicly stating the country can't afford them? Because I'll tell you something, those red wall voters, if they get that message, they're going to think, hang on a minute, you say we can't afford them? We can afford to tax richer people, though, can't we? Can we do that? That's what they think. This voter base is acutely divided on key policy areas. The party's trying to be all things to all people. Jenrick's appointment means Reform UK, and now working on detailed policies. Well, Reform UK having detailed policies is a bit like Superman wearing a kryptonite pendant. Just like Boris Johnson, the man Farage lambasts on the daily, Nigel Farage is trying to cobble together an impossible coalition, which is only made even feasible by the unpopularity of the Labour leader. He's attempting the same trick in the same way. Johnson at least won an election before he got caught out. Will Farage? Or will a combination of Labour changing their leader and approach, along with Robert Jenrick, expose the fault lines in this new approach for Reform UK? What do you think? Let me know in the comments below. Please subscribe to the channel for more content. Click the bell notification icon so you know when new videos are out. Thanks for watching, and until next time, I'll see you later. Or will a combination of Labour changing their leader and approach, along with Robert Jenrick, expose the fault lines in this new approach for Reform UK?
Okay.
Let me know in the comments below. Please subscribe to the channel for more content. Click the bell notification icon so you know when new videos are out.
Britain needs reform, and Reform UK needs you. Brexit has so much potential. Our country is full of talent and energy. Brexit is the opportunity of a lifetime. Britain needs reform, and Reform UK needs you. Brexit has so much potential. Our country is full of talent and energy. Brexit is the opportunity of a lifetime. Record mass immigration has damaged our country. The small boat crisis threatens our security. Multiculturalism has imported separate communities that reject our way of life. Divisive woke ideology has captured our public institutions. Transgender indoctrination is causing irreversible harm to children. Does Constantine say that this is not a far-right party? Or does he just not like the term far-right? He would just call it a right-wing party? Constantine say that this is not a far-right party? Or does he just not like the term far-right? He would just call it a right-wing party? He just thinks these are normal views? I guess the question is, Margaret... I can't spell this fucking name. Thatcher... I should do the Thatcherism. Fucking me. What were her views on, like, immigration? Immigration. Thatcher. I should do the Thatcherism. Though there's rivers of blood speech, we strongly criticize Commonwealth immigration to the UK. She agreed with it. Thatcher believed that the National Front was winning over large numbers of conservative voters. She criticized Labour's immigration policy to attract voters. What is the if I were to look for their like position on immigration from 79 to 90. The unprecedented population explosion has pushed Britain to a breaking point. There's a housing crisis, a benefits crisis, record crime, record NHS waiting list, wages are stagnating, net zero has sent energy costs soaring, it is making us poorer and colder, damaging British industry and forcing drivers off the road. The Tories have broken Britain. Labour will bankrupt Britain. A vote for either is a vote for more incompetence, dishonesty, and defeat. The two-party system has failed. We are ruled by an out-of-touch political class who have turned their backs on our country. A vote for either is a vote for more incompetence, dishonesty, and defeat. The two-party system has failed. We are ruled by an out-of-touch political class who have turned their backs on our country. Imagine smart immigration, not mass immigration. Wait, hold on. Is there a difference between a migrant and an immigrant? Or are these words just used interchangeably? Like, oh, he's a migrant. Oh, he's an immigrant. This is migration. This is immigration. Is there a difference between a migrant and an Is there like a formal distinction, or is it just used interchangeably? Like, oh, he's a migrant. Oh, he's an immigrant. This is migration. This is immigration. Yes, but I won't tell you. Okay. Is there like a formal distinction, or is it just no more small boats. No NHS waiting lists. Where are they going to get the money for it? Cut back office waste. Oh, okay. No NHS waiting lists. Where are they going to get the money for it? Cut back office waste. Oh, okay. Lift the income tax starting threshold to £20,000 to save the lowest paid £1,500 per year. This takes 7 million of the least well-off out of the income tax to make work pay and get people off benefits. Ooh, I wonder how much. Lift the income tax starting threshold to £20,000. How much would that cost in terms of income? That sounds like it would cost a fuck ton, no? To save the lowest paid 15. Let's take 7 million off the least. 7 million of the least well-off. Income tax to make work pay and get people off benefits. I wonder what the benefits, how that works or whatever. Unlock Britain's vast oil and gas reserves to beat the cost of living crisis. How much, what gas and oil reserves does Great Britain have, or the UK have? Is it enough to, like, do everything in the country? Is there, like, easily accessible oil that they just don't do anything with? How much, what gas and oil reserves does Great Britain have, or the UK have? Is it enough to, like, do everything in the country? Is there, like, easily accessible oil that they just don't do anything with? Okay, lots of stuff on immigration. Government spending needs major reform. Bank of England must stop paying interest to commercial banks on QE, quantitative easing reserves. This approach would save around £35 billion per year. Jesus. Must stop paying interest to commercial banks on QE reserves. If it's that much money, that sounds like it would be a really big policy. Have people actually spoken about this? Is this a good idea? It's weird that Constantine brings up Thatcher so much, given she was the one closing the coal mines, which goes against his anti-net zero opinions. Save £5 in every £100. Every department must slash wasteful spending, cut bureaucracy, improve efficiency. Okay, bullshit. Brexit bonus, cut unnecessary regulations. Okay, bullshit. Cut foreign aid by 50%. Okay, save $6 billion from the £12.8 billion budget. Collect billions in unpaid tax. HM Revenue and Customs failed to collect tens of billions in taxes last year due to understaffing and bad management. Cut energy taxes. Cut residential stamp duty. Abolish the VAT tourist tax. The government has cost our economy over £10 billion when they stopped the VAT refund scheme for tourist shopping. This also deterred up to 2 million tourists. The government has cost our economy over £10 billion when they stopped the VAT Wait, do people not go? Do people really not go to the UK because of the VAT? Is that a thing that happens? Or maybe from other European countries, although I don't know how hard it is to go there now. And then abolishing the inheritance tax for all estates under £2 million. Lift the minimum profit threshold to £100,000, reduce the main corporate tax rate from 25% to 20%, then to 15%. Lift the VAT. Okay, Jesus. Where are they going to get all the money for the NHS? I don't understand. I feel like a lot of this is cutting huge amounts. The only thing is this would save a lot of money. I just don't know how realistic this is. This is a huge figure. This is a huge line item. £35 billion per year. Although I don't know if, I don't think that's enough to offset everything down here. Fuck me. Although I don't know if, I don't think that's enough to offset everything down here. Reform UK said its plan to stop the Bank of England from paying interest to commercial banks would hold quantitative easing reserves, would save around £35 billion per year, and has been endorsed by a series of high-profile people and groups. The party's plan, released on Monday, June 17th, said the Bank of England must stop paying interest to commercial banks on key reserves. He purchased around the New Economics Foundation has spoken in favor of changes that could reduce the amount that the Bank of England pays to commercial banks. The IFS, the Institute for Fiscal Studies, has also said there are arguments in favor of a change. However, neither believes that it could save the government £35 billion a year. Well, how much? Commercial banks are paid interest on the money they hold with the Bank of England. That includes the money from the quantitative easing that the bank embarked on in the wake of the financial crisis of 2008. The bank currently pays 5.25% on these deposits. That is the same as the official base interest rate. As of June 12, 2024, the bank held around £697.6 billion in its asset purchase facility. Okay. Reform's document did not explain its calculations, but it has likely arrived at its figure by taking 5.25% of around £700 billion. The NEF said the bank could pay interest on a smaller portion of reserves. That would mean savings of £11.5 billion per year, far lower than the reform's £35 billion claim. A 2022 report for the Institute for Fiscal Studies by Harvard Kennedy School research fellow and former Bank of England deputy Governor Sir Paul Tucker said that as interest rates were rising, the current system will add to strains on the public finances. Whether or not it's a good idea, it would raise a lot less than 30. Okay, that number did seem kind of high, but all right. From UK's revenue projections, therefore, appear to be overstated by at least £15 billion and possibly as much as $30 billion. Based. Okay. From UK's revenue projections. Okay, net zero is crippling our economy. We're doing this one today, I think. Law and order. More bobbies on the beat. More bobbies on the beat. Okay, net zero is crippling our economy. We're doing this one today, I think. More police. 40,000 new police officers. More bobbies on the beat. Common sense policing, not woke policing. More police. 10,000 new detention places. Damn, they want to spend a lot. Scrap interest on student loans. Bro, this is the best thing ever. You just fucking promise everything to the people and cut all the taxes. This is amazing. This is fucking retarded. Am I missing something huge, or is it really this stupid? Ban transgender ideology in primary and secondary schools. No gender questioning, social transitioning, or pronoun swapping. Thank God. Tax relief of 20% on all independent education. No gender questioning, social transitioning, or pronoun swapping. Thank God. A patriotic curriculum in primary and secondary schools. Any teaching about a period or example of British or European imperialism or slavery must be paired with the teaching of a non-European occurrence of the same to ensure balance. Oh my God! Whoo! Yikes. Based. All right. King. Literally kings. Ensure balance. Oh my God. Woo, yikes. Motivate up to 2 billion people back to work. Literally kings. Employment is critical to improving mental health. Tax relief for businesses that undertake apprenticeships. All job seekers and those fit to work must find employment within 2 months, or within 4 months, or accept a job after 2 offers. Otherwise, benefits are withdrawn. All job seekers and those fit to work must find employment within 2 months. Oh, so are they trying to cut benefits for the unemployed, basically? Are they expecting to save enough money there? Oh, so are they trying to cut benefits for the unemployed? Benefits, pledges, savings equals, what is, I'm seeing this PA number, 15 billion PA. What does PA mean? Benefits, pledges, per annum, per year. Why don't I put /year? You guys are so fucking weird. God, I can't stand you bonger fucks. Per annum, per year. Why don't I put /year? You guys are so independence for Britain's armed forces. We're gonna build a military. They have the best and bravest. Increased defense spending to 2.5% of national GDP by year 3, then 3% within 6 years. Okay. New dedicated ministerial department for veterans. Recruit 30,000 for the army. What the fuck? Wait, hold on. Recruit 30,000 for the army. What the fuck? Reform wants to. Let's get all this. I'm halfway through this document. Reform wants to. Let's get all this. I'm halfway through this document. To dramatically decrease the amount of immigrants coming into the country. To dramatically decrease the amount of immigrants coming into the country. Cut taxes across the board, including abolishing the inheritance tax. I don't know how much money this actually costs, but whatever. Well, for all estates under £2 million. I don't know what the fucking pound symbol is. Do I have that? Is that on the American keyboard? For all estates under £2 million. I don't know what the fucking pound symbol is. Apparently people care a lot about inheritance shit in the UK or something. Cut lots of corporate tax rates. Corporate and VAT tax rates. Cut lots of corporate tax rates. Corporate and VAT tax rates. Eliminate all. Eliminate wait time for the NHS. Eliminate all. While fully staffing it. Eliminate wait time for the NHS. Excess deaths and vaccine harms, public inquiry. Oh no. Excess deaths are nearly as high as they were during the COVID pandemic. Young people are overrepresented. Is that supposed to be a you're whistleblowing to the vaccines or maybe causing people to die? Excess deaths are nearly as high as they were during the COVID pandemic. Young people are overrepresented. Is that supposed to be a you're whistleblowing to the recruit 40,000 new police officers. Build 10,000 new. A detention place, is that basically like a jail? Start expansion in capacity of state-built and managed prisons so that life means life for those who endanger the public. Commission disused military bases if needed. Oh no, this is like prisons. Start expansion in capacity of state-built and managed prisons so that life means life for those who endanger the public. Commission disused military bases if needed. Oh no, this is like prisons. Criminal justice budget. Add tax incentives for education. Increase spending from, what was it, 2.5% GDP to what? Increase spending. Oh wait, is 10,000 new places? Does that mean 10,000 like jail cells or something, or like rooms or housing? New detention places. Oh, that must mean maybe. 10,000 new places? Does that mean 10,000 like jail cells or something, or like rooms or housing? New detention places. Oh, that must mean maybe. I'm guessing it's at 2%. Spending from 2% of GDP to 3% of GDP for the armed forces. I'm guessing it's at 2%. Recruit 30,000 more people to the military. 3% of GDP for the armed forces. Recruit 30,000 more people to the military. Mandate single-sex places. Public toilets and changing areas must provide single-sex facilities. What? What the fuck? I thought that was the thing that Europeans usually bragged about. Like, I feel like a lot in Stockholm. I don't know if I saw them as much in London, but through Sweden, there was always like unisex bathrooms. You just walk into a big room and there's like stalls on each side. It doesn't matter if you're a boy or girl. Do people care about this a lot more in the UK or something? Like unisex bathrooms, you just walk into a big room and there's like stalls on each side. It doesn't matter if you're a boy or girl. Do people care about this a lot more in the UK or something? UK schools have unisex bathrooms so kids can manage it, but not adults. A lot of trans stuff in here, but okay. UK schools have unisex bathrooms so kids can manage it, but not adults. A lot of trans stuff in here, but okay. Increase the farming budget. What do they spend? The fishers. Increase the farming budget. What do they spend? The fishers. I think we etc. this. They ditched the manifesto.
When you said at the time of the election that you were going to raise the higher rate of income tax threshold to £70,000, that's off the agenda.
No, at the end of the day, the key things we're focusing on is the aspiration, not day one, but the aspiration to make work pay for the lowest earners by lifting the starting point of income tax from £12,500 to £20,000. That's the thing to focus on. Okay. To achieve that, we've got to make the spending cuts by slashing net stupid zero. We can make substantial cuts and other changes.
So abolishing VAT on energy bills, inheritance tax, corporation tax, VAT, all gone. All gone.
That was a list for the time. Now we're in a completely different time.
Sorry, those tax cuts have all gone.
All aspirational, good ideas, but at the end of the day, the finances of the country are in a terrible state. They're going to get worse. As Nigel talked about today, we're very worried about the bond markets. We've got to focus on cutting the wasteful spending, making work pay, making small businesses want to take more risk. That will create growth. Then you can do.
It's fucking retarded. Okay. I'm citing this because it sounds like they haven't put anything else out in the meantime.
Making small businesses want to take more risk. That will create growth. Then you can do.
I'm citing this because it sounds like they haven't put anything else. Annualized savings over 5 years, and their largest line item on savings is cutting waste and fraud. Ugh, or just waste, I guess. Holy fucking cringe. On savings is cutting waste and fraud. Ugh, or just waste, I guess. Holy fucking cringe. Okay. Jesus. Can I get... Let me chew through this real quick.
Ukraine. I think we can't just...
One second.
Ukraine. I think we can't just... skate past Ukraine. It's an issue that is not just close to your heart, it's part of your identity. You've got Ukrainian mother, a Russian father. You've just done some wonderful exchanges with your father, a 3-part conversation, and you disagree about that, but you...
Why is it that when he says he was born, he says he was born in the Soviet Union, but when he talks about his mom and dad, he doesn't have a Soviet mother, he has a Ukrainian mother? Is that...
You model civil disagreement, and you, I think, I've been watching a lot of mainstream media on Ukraine and Russia, and it's I wouldn't say it's unhinged, but they find it very, very difficult to inhabit both sides. And there's this sort of, maybe it's a case of World War II brain, where, Zelensky is Churchill, Putin is Hitler, and Trump and Vance are Chamberlains for refusing to, be as aggressive as maybe the Biden administration was. I think you bring a lot of you bring a very granular approach to what's going on there. At the time of recording, attempts are being made to negotiate with Moscow. It's not looking very hopeful. Where do you see this going? Is it just a completely futile effort by the Americans to get some peace negotiations going? And how do you see this ending?
Well, so many questions there. It's a difficult issue. I mean, there's quite a lot to unpack. So let me just take a few.
Okay. This guy, Konstantin, has a very granular view on things. Wow. And he just said he got a lot of questions and there's a lot to unpack. Okay. Do you think we're going to get, actual substantive analysis of the underlying issues? Or are we about to speak in the most broadest fucking terms you've ever heard in your entire fucking life?
Few of the points, and they're quite separate. So first of all, on the framing of Zelensky's Churchill, if people want to make that argument, I actually don't have a particular problem with it. Zelensky very courageously marshaled his country in its defense with the consent of the people, by the way. The ordinary Ukrainian, having had their country invaded already in 2014 and essentially watched pieces of their land being taken away, were not prepared to let it happen again. That's just a fact. Whether people who like that or not is irrelevant. That is true. It's also true that it is because of his leadership that they were able to withstand an invasion by a much more powerful country, and it's because of his leadership that they were able to secure the help from the West in order to do that. My issue is that it was very clear to me from I said this on Question Time literally 3 days after the conflict started, that the way this conflict inevitably would end, and I'm the most pro-Ukrainian person you're ever going to find, is a settlement negotiation. And what Ukraine needed to do was to give Russia a bloody nose, to deter further aggression, and then to come to the table and to say, look, you've got Crimea, we're probably not going to get it back, ever. Let's just accept that that's happened, but in exchange, we're going to have permanent, physical security on the border. In other words, a peacekeeping force or something like that. That was always, for me, the objectives the Ukrainians were pursuing. And my issue with the Biden administration and others around Europe as well was, well, if you're saying Slava Ukraini, Zelensky is Churchill, then you have to give him the level of support that the Americans under Lend-Lease gave to Britain and the Soviet Union and other countries. In other words, you have to throw the kitchen sink at this and help the Ukrainians actually defend themselves. What we ended up with is, in my view, the worst of both worlds, which is partial support combined with partial practical support combined with very high levels of emotional support. In other words, no, please keep fighting, and we'll give you just enough to not lose rapidly. And that's partly because in this emotional frenzy that we saw 3 years ago and since, none of these people actually asked themselves what the end result was going to be. How is this going to end? And therefore, what they do to people who ask questions about this, and this is very sad for me, someone who's very pro-Ukrainian, they say, well, you're not supporting Ukraine sufficiently with your rhetoric. And they will criticize you for it, but no one ever asks them what they think should happen, because doing more of what we're currently doing is only hurting Ukraine. I mean, most people don't care about Russian soldiers dying. I care about both peoples being killed as a result of this war, but primarily Ukrainians, of course. I don't think the policy of just continuing the conflict without offering them support they need is rational. It doesn't help Ukraine to do that. So my first claim is that we failed to back up our words with practical action. And that is why the Ukrainians have ended up, despite their heroism, absolute heroism, despite hundreds of thousands, I expect at this point, of young men laying down their lives for their country bravely, in a way that I think is to be celebrated and deserves all the praise that we can give them. Despite that, I don't think the result we've got to is what any of us would have wanted, because that support wasn't given to them properly. So that's the first argument that I would say. The second argument is about, a lot of people like to argue about NATO expansion. I think it's a perfectly valid point to point this out. The one thing that never gets asked of those people, and I think it's a very important thing to ask, is if NATO hadn't expanded eastward, where do you think Vladimir Putin's tanks or his influence would be now in Eastern Europe? And we know from history, we know from pure geopolitics analysis, that Russia expands westwards every time it can. For all sorts of economic and historical and geographical reasons, it needs to expand westwards to feel more secure. So if NATO hadn't expanded, well, Vladimir Putin might not be in war in Ukraine because he might be in control of all of Eastern Europe. And is that a price we were willing to pay for that? That's a whole different conversation that seems to me never gets had. In terms of the negotiations, I think negotiations at this point are necessary, but I've said for a long time, including prior to the election of President Trump, that in my very non-expert assessment, I don't see how you can have a real negotiation when you keep signaling that you're desperate for negotiations to go as quickly as possible, and also when you're frankly unwilling to have a stick as well as a carrot. The Trump administration's offering seems to be, we'll send this guy who doesn't know anything about Ukraine over to Moscow. He'll be really nice to President Putin. We'll say that Putin's not a murderer, he's not a dictator, he's a great guy, and we want to do business with him. But what do you do when he then inevitably starts messing you around because that's in his interest? He knows you want to wrap this up quickly. He knows you don't care really about the outcome. So you're then in a position where you're increasingly forced to demand more and more concessions from Ukraine without being able to demand anything of Russia in return. And that's essentially where the negotiations are currently ending up. Russia is basically going, oh, you want a deal? Okay, well, get the Ukrainians to give this up and to give this up and to give this up and to give this up. We want them to have an army that's incapable of defending their country at the end of this. We don't want any foreign forces on the ground, etc. So my concern is that the deal the Ukrainians laid down their lives for is not likely to be forthcoming, given the way that the American administration is approaching this. And for that reason, I think there is some merited criticism of that approach. While also, I wrote a whole article and did a very popular video about why Zelensky really messed up an Oval Office. So I really tried to have a balanced perspective on this. But as I currently look at this, my sense is we're heading to a very bad deal for Ukraine and therefore the world. And this is why I say, James, why is it a bad deal for the world? The first and most obvious thing, I think, to anyone who follows this even remotely closely is Ukraine was in a position where it was encouraged to give up the nuclear weapons it had in its possession. Now, there's some debate about, did they have command and control? Separate conversation. The fact of the matter is, if we live in a world in which powerful countries can invade smaller countries, and there is no, the word policeman said, I'm not interested in policing, I'm done. I was discredited by beating up Iraq and Afghanistan and messing around in Libya and messing around in those places. I'm taking a step back. I've got stuff to look at after home. I've got 3 kids and well, then you end up in a world in which everyone needs to get a gun. And then the risk of nuclear proliferation seems to me utterly inevitable because it would be the most logical thing for every small country to pursue. If the Americans aren't going to protect us from Russia invading or China invading or whoever invading, we have to get the most powerful deterrent we possibly can. So there's a risk of nuclear proliferation. And then, of course, if Ukraine comes out of this negotiation with no security other than some words on a piece of paper, I think it's inevitable that it will be invaded again down the line, at which point we're back where we started, but worse.
Okay. This feels like a standard take. I don't understand where he says Western media gets Ukraine wrong. I feel like this is like the bog standard take on everything that's happened, but
you're not supporting Ukraine sufficiently with your rhetoric. And they will criticize you for it, but no one ever asks them what they think should happen. Because doing more of what we're currently doing is only hurting Ukraine. I mean, most people don't care about Russian soldiers dying. I care about both peoples being killed as a result of this war, but primarily Ukrainians, of course. I don't think the policy of just continuing the conflict without offering the support they need is rational.
Net zero.
So my first claim is that we failed to back up our words with practical action. And that is why the Ukrainians have ended up...
Do I care about this?
Absolute heroism, despite hundreds of thousands, I expect at this point, of young men laying down their lives for their country bravely, in a way that I think is to be celebrated and deserves all the praise that we can give them. Despite that, I don't think the result we've got to is what anyone else would have wanted, because that support wasn't given to them properly. So that's the first argument that I would say. The second argument is about, a lot of people like to argue about NATO expansion. I think it's a perfectly valid point to point us out. The one thing that never gets asked...
No, I don't. How do we do... What's like a good summary of...
influence would be now in Eastern Europe. And we know from history, we know from pure geopolitics analysis, that Russia expands westwards every time it can. For all sorts of economic and historical and geographical reasons, it needs to expand westwards to feel more secure.
Net zero energy policy, United Kingdom?
In terms of the negotiations,
what is this?
Net zero.
You've been lied to about net zero. It sounds like it's going to be very politically oriented in a certain direction, but fine, fuck it. Let's go.
Net zero. Net zero.
Net zero.
Net zero.
Net zero.
Net zero.
Net zero madness.
You are being lied to about net zero, one of the biggest, most expensive ideas in human history. You are being lied to by politicians who are misrepresenting the facts while accepting huge money from private business. You are being lied to so rich men can get even richer.
Let's talk about how. Net zero refers to the idea of emitting no more carbon into the Earth's atmosphere than is removed by other processes. So it doesn't mean not emitting anything, but rather bringing carbon emissions down to as low as possible and then offsetting any remainder, either through natural processes like restoring wetlands or planting trees, or through technological fixes.
Wait, I'm sorry, I need to listen. Accent plus complicated topic. I can't read something and watch this time.
Rather, bringing carbon emissions down to as low as possible and then offsetting any remainder, either through natural processes like restoring wetlands or planting trees, or through technological fixes like carbon capture and storage.
We have to clean up the electricity system, stop burning fossil fuels to generate electricity, and replace that with clean power. We have to massively expand the electricity system, and that's because as part of getting to net zero, we're going to have to electrify a lot of energy end uses. We'll be driving electric vehicles.
Vibing this out, I would never, ever, ever do an ultra-aggressive climate-based energy policy if I wasn't roped into some kind of international treaty with a bunch of other countries. Otherwise, whoo, I feel like you're putting yourself at a really big disadvantage. But we'll see.
electric buses, even electric trucks. We have to electrify the way we heat our buildings, particularly homes. In places like Northern Europe, most homes are heated with fossil fuels, with gas boilers. That's going to have to change. We have to electrify large parts of industry, whether it's like the Port Talbot steelworks, where they're replacing a blast furnace that burns coal with an electric arc furnace. And then there's a bunch of really hard stuff that we're going to have to address, like aviation. But aviation's hard because the energy density of oil basically is really hard to beat. There's huge kind of challenges, massive investment requirements.
The total spend required to get us to net zero is so large and so widespread that it's difficult to estimate. The United Nations Environment Programme estimates that around $9.1 trillion.
The UK doesn't have its own fossil fuels, though, and gas is expensive as ever. I don't know how true that is, because I don't know what this North Sea shit is or what that means.
Of investment is needed per year between now and 2035, and that's not reaching net zero in 2035. It's for this reason that people around the world are questioning the cost.
Here in the UK, while the Labour government is doubling down on its net zero mission, the Conservative Party is increasingly moving away from net zero commitments, while Reform UK is explicitly campaigning against net zero.
With the cost of living, and in particular energy bills, at an all-time high, it is entirely reasonable to question whether the UK government should spend billions of pounds on a high-level concept, especially when the UK contributes less than 1% of all carbon emissions.
And fact-driven debate should be the bedrock of how we conduct civil society, here in the UK and around the world, which is why it is so disturbing that politicians are straight up lying to you.
There is absolutely a playbook that people are using to try and put people off net zero, to try and make it seem really hard, really expensive, really difficult, or even impossible.
Let's go through the playbook in 5 steps.
Whoa. The first step that often comes in this playbook is to make the cost of net zero or an individual solution, whether that's EVs or heat pumps, seem as expensive as you possibly can.
A classic technique is using out-of-date numbers. Because the cost of green solutions like EVs and solar panels and batteries have plummeted over the past couple of decades, older studies of the cost of net zero tend to be much higher than more recent numbers. Here in the UK, we are lucky to have the
God damn. I thought this was going to be a goofy y-axis, but Jesus. $140 per watt to... Is W watt, or is that going to be like in... Yeah, I think it's just watt, right? To like 0.3 cents per watt down here, or less. And then price of lithium-ion batteries from $7,523 per kilowatt hour to $200, $181. Jesus.
Studies of the cost of net zero tend to be much higher than more recent numbers. Here in the UK, we are lucky to have the Independent Climate Change Committee, who have published 7 reports on the expected cost of getting the UK to net zero.
What's really interesting about the latest numbers from the Climate Change Committee is they're a lot lower than they used to be. People might remember that, and it's been thrown a lot of these sort of big, scary sounding numbers. It's going to cost like more than £1 trillion to get to net zero for the UK. That was the old number from the Climate Change Committee a few years ago. They said 1.3 trillion in investments, but that's all gone. That's out of date. The cost of clean energy technologies has fallen sufficiently that they now think that it's actually like 700 billion of investments.
The cost of net zero to the taxpayer, figures produced by the Institute of Government, are estimated between 2025 and 2030 to cost £45 billion every single year.
Here, Farage seems to be referencing this document from the Institute for Government, which is actually quoting the Climate Change Committee's previous report. And incidentally, in that report, the committee very clearly say that the majority of new investment can and should come from the private sector. So the government isn't going to be spending tens of billions of pounds extra per year on net zero. The private sector is instead. The government will be spending a few billion extra per year.
Because of the brilliant work that we, the whole industry, have already done, it's now got significantly cheaper. And here's some even better news. The public sector actually has to put in significantly less than we did in the first phase. The figures are roughly that the private sector will fund around 22 billion per year into the new energy system, and the public sector 4 billion. I mean, that seems a pretty damn good ratio to me.
Now, £4 billion a year is still a lot of money, but...
So the second step often is to pretend that we can just carry on with business as usual and it won't cost us anything. Let's say we're talking about decarbonising transport, and then people say, oh, but an EV, that's going to cost like £40,000, that's a huge investment. That's expensive, right? And you add that up over all of the cars in the country and you suddenly get a big scary number again. Let's say we just carry on with petrol cars. Petrol cars aren't free, right? Okay, maybe you own a petrol car now, so you don't have to buy a new one, but that won't last forever. So that's step 2, is you basically pretend that the existing system, which we've already built and paid for, can just carry on forever and won't ever need replacing.
Another example of this is in electricity production. Here in the UK, we get about 15% of our electricity from nuclear power, but our nuclear fleet is aging. The majority of reactors are set to be decommissioned by the end of the decade. To keep the lights on, those plants have got to be replaced. So talking about how expensive new wind and solar projects are, without mentioning the alternative, which is how expensive gas-fired power plants are, is, well, disingenuous, and it makes those wind and solar projects look much more expensive. And further...
Step 3 is you just pretend there aren't any operational savings from investing in clean energy solutions. For a gas-fired power station, you have to buy gas every year to keep it running, right? And that's the major cost of doing so. For a wind and solar plant, you have this upfront investment cost. Once you built it, there's no fuel costs. So if you just pretend that saving of not having fuel costs doesn't exist, then obviously...
Disingenuous, and it makes those wind and solar projects look much more expensive. And further...
Step 3 is you just pretend there aren't any operational savings from investing in clean energy solutions. For a gas-fired power station, you have to buy gas every year to keep it running, right? And that's the major cost of doing so. For a wind and solar plant, you have this upfront investment cost. Once you built it, there's no fuel costs. So if you just pretend that saving of not...
There's no fuel costs, but I'm sure they're probably a lot less than fuel costs, but there's still going to be operational maintenance costs to running the whatever wind or solar shit, but it'll be less than probably buying fuel sugar.
Having fuel costs doesn't exist, then obviously it makes it seem more expensive to get to net zero.
To return to the numbers from the Climate Change Committee's most recent report, they estimate that over 25 years, the UK needs to invest £700 billion into net zero. And over those...
Same with gas, yeah, but the same can be said for gas too. Gas plants have maintenance costs as well, though. Oh, I thought you just bought gas. You didn't have to maintain any of that ever. That's true. Thank you. Thank you, 3 chatters, for that. Thank you.
25 years, the UK will experience £600 billion of operational savings.
The cost of clean energy technologies has fallen sufficiently that they now think that it's actually like 700 billion of investments.
The cost of net zero to the taxpayer.
Wait, did you say 600 billion?
Into net zero. Committee's most recent report, they estimate that over 25 years, the UK needs to invest £700 billion into net zero. And over those 25 years, the UK will experience £600 billion of operational savings, meaning that the net cost of net zero is actually £100 billion spread over 25 years, so £4 billion per year. For reference, that's 0.1% of the UK's GDP. This is also actually mentioned in the previous report that Farage was citing. They quite clearly say that net zero might actually pay for itself by the early 2040s. Strange that he admitted that.
Classic number 4 in this playbook is just to ignore the co-benefits. What I mean by that is, say we replace all our petrol cars, which obviously have exhaust emissions. You walk down the street and it's stinky, right? That's air pollution. If you replace all of your cars with electric cars, you get rid of that. That brings enormous health benefits, just in terms of quality of life, but also in terms of less people suffering from asthma and so on.
Perhaps the most reputable numbers on this come from The Lancet, who publish an annual report on the impact of climate change on human health. They estimate that 2 million deaths a year are influenced by burning fossil fuels through air pollution. Though, because rich countries have started moving away from burning fossil fuels, and especially coal, that number has actually already come down by maybe 250,000 deaths per year. But aside from the health impact, electrifying systems makes them much more energy efficient. I've made a whole video about that.
And once you have built out a grid based on renewables, you are not dependent on other countries for fuel, as we currently are. See excellent reporting by Simon on this. Energy security and health are massive reasons to invest in renewables, but they're not the big one.
Basically pretending that there is no cost to not zero. Just say, oh, come on guys, let's just pretend this isn't a problem. Even though we know we're seeing already now escalating costs of extreme weather events, whether it's heat waves, floods, specifically, like...
Oh my God. Where do they set up? Where do they set up the wind turbines?
For a gas-fired power station, you have to buy gas every year to keep it running, right? And that's the major cost of doing so. For a wind and solar plant, you have this upfront investment cost. Once you built it, there's no fuel costs.
Everywhere? What if they just set all the wind turbines up in the ocean here, and then they can just use them to blow away the small boats? So you have it set to blow enough to blow away the small boats, not the big boats you want to come in. That's 2 birds with 1 stone, baby.
The Office for Budget Responsibility in the UK recently said unchecked global warming would basically shave 8% off UK GDP by the sort of second half of the century. The costs of inaction are much, much bigger than the costs of getting to net zero. And actually that might even be an underestimate. Some sort of Institute of Actuaries that recently put out a report saying actually global GDP could halve, like 50% off, not in a good way, if we don't do anything about climate change. So yeah, sure, you can pretend that's not going to happen, but then you're basically just, you're lining up much, much bigger costs. And that's particularly true for countries in the global south, vulnerable populations around the world, but it's also true for places like the UK. Again, the OBR looked at this and they said it would add huge amounts to government debt. Basically, you would have less productive workers, less tax revenue, less GDP growth.
You can never bring this part up because conservatives don't believe in climate change, so that doesn't matter.
We can't afford net zero. It's destroying the country.
So these are the 5 steps of the anti-net zero playbook. Inflate the costs, ignore the cost of business as usual, ignore the operational savings, ignore the co-benefits, and most egregiously, ignore the costs of inaction. Not getting to net zero is going to cost the world much, much more in the long run. Now this has been spelled out, it becomes so obvious to spot. These politicians are lying to you. But why?
Before I answer that, I just want to quickly mention that if you are watching this video in the first couple of weeks after upload, I am currently training to swim a half marathon to raise money for my local cancer hospice. This is going to hurt a lot. I made a whole video about why I'm doing this, which is linked below, along with my fundraiser page. Please do give that a watch, and if you can, please do donate.
Okay, let's get to the why. Generally speaking, it's not because these people deny the existence of climate change. The overwhelming majority of people around the world, and here in the UK, accept the overwhelming evidence that climate change is happening, and a serious problem. Instead, what we're increasingly hearing, including from Kemi Badenoch, the current head of the Conservatives, is that they are not climate skeptics, but they are net zero skeptics, which has some inconsistency.
This just doesn't make any sense whatsoever. Literally the only way to stop climate change, whether you want to limit warming to 1.5 degrees or 2 degrees or 3 degrees, the only way to stop it getting hotter is to get to net zero emissions. That's it. That's just a fact of life. It's physics. You can't kind of argue with that.
So this is the straw man version that's put out, and I don't know if people believe this. If people believe this, I would say this is retarded. But the straw man version that's put out that attacks people that are talking about net zero, from my perspective, is saying you're trying to kill all of our fossil fuel, which is going to destroy our economy in an attempt to rush to green energy. and we're not going to survive in the interim period. Now, if people are trying to do that, I would say that's retarded, right? That you have to continue to consume fossil fuels, and then ideally you're tapering off as you're making public and private investments into renewable energies that eventually will pick up and hopefully replace your fossil fuel consumption in the future. But I don't know if that's the actual position, I guess, in the UK, whether I need to look up why are energy costs expensive and just all of that, I guess. Is it really because of net zero stuff? Is it because of the war in Ukraine and stuff with Russia, or what? Yeah, I'm just not sure.
If you're a net zero skeptic, you're basically saying, I don't want to stop it getting hotter.
I think there are two basic reasons for this disconnect. Firstly, as I've already mentioned, the UK represents less than 1% of all carbon emissions. China, the USA, and India all emit far more. And so British politicians will ask, why should we cut our emissions when China isn't doing anything?
Ignoring the fact that China's emissions have likely peaked and they're building twice as many renewables as the rest of the world combined.
China isn't doing anything.
Ignoring the fact that China's emissions have likely peaked and they're building twice as many renewables.
I don't like this bullshit. When people talk about us needing to compete with China and everything, I think it started in was it 2021 or 2? It was a while ago where China what am I trying to remember? It's like, I think like in 1 year, China built more solar panels than the United States had in the entire country. It was like some insane amount of expansion that they've been doing into renewables. And then every time in the US when people talk about shit, people are like, oh, well, you know, how are we going to beat China if we, you know, keep doing this gay shit? It's like, China's literally doing that gay shit, bro. What are you talking about?
Renewables as the rest of the world combined.
This is a global problem. Everyone's emissions harm everyone else. But just because you're a small part of the problem doesn't mean you have no responsibility to be part of the solution. A global problem requires a global solution.
If every country that was like 1 or 2% of emissions said, well, we're only 1 or 2% emissions, so why bother? Then we obviously won't ever solve it. You know, there's like a handful of massive emitters, you know, China by far and away in terms of current emissions, the biggest. But then there's like, you know, a lot of countries that are literally only like 0.5%, 1%. We can't solve it unless everyone does their bit.
And the UK has a special responsibility, being the country that started the coal-fired industrial revolution and set the world down a path ending in the climate crisis. This is a good book on the historical context.
But the second, much bigger reason is the link between politicians and the fossil fuel industry. There exists a three-way relationship between the media, politicians, and the public. The media around the world and here in the UK accept the overwhelming evidence that climate change is happening and a serious problem. Instead, what we're increasingly hearing, including from Kemi Badenoch, the current head of the Conservatives, is that they are not climate skeptics, but they are net zero skeptics, which has some inconsistency.
This just doesn't make any sense whatsoever. Literally the only way to stop climate change, whether you want to limit warming to 1.5 degrees or 2 degrees or 3 degrees.
Such as newspapers will report on topics that they see as being in the national interest, which is partly determined by who owns those papers, but also by the politicians of the day and what the public is talking about. Politicians will then read those papers and offer to the public policies that they think, based on what they have read, will get them votes. There's this complicated relationship that then emerges between all three parties. But two sides of this triangle are influenced by industry. And in this case, I mean the energy industry dominated by fossil fuel companies, who see net zero as an existential threat to their business model. And so, through financial incentives, will alter what politicians are offering to the public and what the media is talking about and how.
This can rapidly become a self-sustaining feedback as a nudge from industry changes what the media focus on, which changes what politicians talk about to the public, which changes what becomes the national conversation, which feeds back to what the media report on, and so on.
And in some countries, this influence is extremely clear and well documented.
The US, where there's huge amounts of corporate money go into political lobbying and, you know, funding campaigns, it's clear there's, you know, tens of millions of dollars went into the, you know, the Trump campaign ahead of the election last year, and tens of millions of dollars went into his kind of post-inauguration fundraising. There is like a, you know, a much clearer line that you can draw between some of that funding and some of that lobbying and actual things that they've implemented through that, you know, the kind of one big beautiful bill, so-called. There's some of that stuff which is very clearly like fossil fuel industry asked for it, fossil fuel gave them money, and then the bill had those things, you know, literally drafted by fossil fuel funded, you know, think tanks and so on.
And this kind of influence isn't new. See our previous video on how the US government deliberately sabotaged climate talks in the 1980s.
While here in the UK, there is a definite link between right-wing politicians like Nigel Farage, Richard Tice, and Kemi Badenoch, and the fossil fuel industry. Reporting from DSMOG found that by mid-2024, the Reform Party had accepted £2.3 million in donations from the fossil fuel industry and climate skeptics, representing 92% of all donations to the party. And in entirely unrelated news, just this month, Reform published a bizarre letter online that seemingly threatened renewable energy companies with cancelled contracts should Reform win the next election.
And presumably also unrelated, last year Nigel Farage was present at the launch of the UK branch of the Heartland Institute, a right-wing think tank bankrolled by fossil fuel companies. Also in attendance were prominent members of the Conservative Party.
In the same reporting, which is linked down below, it's worth reading in full, since 2019, the Conservative Party was found to have accepted £8.4 million of donations from similar sources.
People like Neil Record, who's the chair of the sort of UK's biggest climate skeptic lobby group, Net Zero Watch, he basically donated his house to run Kemi Badenoch's leadership campaign for the Conservative Party, and she ran her campaign out of his house. I don't know, I can't speculate as to whether her kind of anti-net zero stance came because of that relationship with Neil Record, or whether because of her net zero stance he was like, okay, that's my kind of politician, I'm going to support her. I don't know which way around that is, but there's obviously some links there.
We cannot definitively say that the recent rise in anti-net zero rhetoric in the UK is explicitly because because of the fossil fuel industry. But millions of pounds have flowed from that industry to right-wing politicians and political parties, and those parties have certainly ramped up their anti-net zero rhetoric. And it's not hard to see the link between a political party getting 92% of its donations from individuals and companies that would benefit from net zero being scrapped, and that party's economic policy being scrapping net zero.
A policy, by the way, that has been widely, repeatedly described as complete fantasy.
These techniques are used over and over and over again to convince you of a lie, that net zero is ruinously expensive or even impossible. And that's not only incorrect, but it is dangerous to say that. Because we know what the alternative to net zero is. It is climate breakdown. And we know why these lies are being spread. It's because of the people responsible for that climate breakdown. It's because of fossil fuel millionaires and billionaires seeking to become even richer by artificially extending the lifespan of their industry that we know is burning our future and already killing millions of people every year.
Next time you hear these lies, know who is really talking. It's big business, and they do not care about you. They care about their profits.
One thing that drives me absolutely potty is when I hear that carbon dioxide is a pollutant. That's what they tell us. That clearly is absolutely nuts.
A few weeks ago, I was asked a question by a patron, and I think it's worth giving my answer here as well. When I make a YouTube video, obviously, I want people to watch it. And that's partly because when people watch it, Google puts adverts next to the video, and I get half of the ad revenue. Google keeps the...
Wait, is that it?
I have many exclusive videos on Nebula. This is the value of the company.
Okay, we love you. Thank you. Wait, one more quick one. There's this.
Today we can make the United Kingdom the first major economy in the world to commit to ending our contribution to global warming forever.
In 2019, the UK was the first G7 country to set a net zero target, and with that it was an important inspiration and motivation to other countries globally to also pursue such new climate targets.
Well, net zero matters to us because it's about the future of our planet. It's about the future of our lives, the future of our economy, the future of our societies. So we need to take net zero seriously.
We can't pretend it's not happening. We've seen in all the studies that if we don't get to net zero, the climate will continue to warm. As it continues to warm, all these other effects will carry on as well. My name is Joanna Haig. By training, I am an atmospheric physicist. I started in physics in general, and then I became more and more interested in environment and atmospheric physics. Eventually, I seem to have ended up as co-director of the Grantham Institute on Climate Change and Environment, which was a great privilege, and I enjoyed it enormously. 2019 felt special, I think partly because there was so much energy behind it, so much momentum building from all aspects of society, right the way from grassroots organisations, through scientists, through government bodies and policymakers and businesses, and everybody, I think, was almost on message then, and they really wanted to do something about it. The Grantham Institute's main concern was and is climate change and its effects. One thing that we did was write a report, which was submitted to the Climate Change Committee, indicating on how we could, as a country, meet the emission reduction targets. As well as writing reports, we also got more involved with people around and what they were thinking and doing.
Thousands of pupils in the UK expected to walk out of class later today.
This can't be real. I can't believe this is so stupid. Everybody keeps saying this, and somebody just linked this. The marginal price mechanism. This can't be a thing. When was this set? Like, if what I've read is correct, basically, like, let's say that you get 1% of your energy from fossil fuels, and it costs $1,000 per watt, and then you get 99% of your energy from renewables, and they cost 1 cent per watt, then you have to pay for every single watt you get as though it was that top price. That can't be the case. It just sounds so stupid. Under the NPM, wholesale electricity prices in the UK are set by the most expensive source of energy needed to meet demand, which is typically natural gas. While gas plants generate only about 30% of Britain's electricity, they set the wholesale price 98% of the time. This means that even when renewables supply the majority of electricity, consumers still pay the gas-based rate. Where does the extra money go to? What's more, this flawed setup produces perverse outcomes. There are times when the grid pays wind turbines to switch off because it's too windy, while simultaneously paying gas generators to fire up. The website Waste Wind Energy illustrates this contradiction with daily data. As a result, the financial benefits of renewables are not reflected in people's energy bills, and the perception that clean energy is driving up costs, while false, could be allowed to spread unchallenged.
A few weeks ago, I was asked a question by a patron, and I think it's worth giving my answer here as well. When I make a YouTube video, obviously, I want people to watch it, and that's partly because when people watch it, Google puts adverts next to the video, and I get half of the ad revenue. Google keeps the... I have many exclusive videos on Nebula. This is the value of the company.
The previous government considered severing the link between gas and electricity prices through a review of electricity market arrangements, but those proposals have been sidelined with the focus shifting instead to more limited reforms such as regional pricing. This just seems so stupid. That's how the companies, that's how they get companies to build the wind farms, promising outrageous prices.
Well, net zero matters to us because it's about the future of our planet. It's about the future of our lives, the future of our economy, the future of our societies. So we need to take net zero seriously.
We can't pretend it's not happening. We've seen in all the studies that if we don't get to net zero, the climate will continue to warm. As it continues to warm, all these other effects will carry on as well. My name is Joanna Haig. By training, I am an atmospheric physicist. I started in physics in general, and then I became more
net zero stuff.
Eventually, I seem to have ended up as co-director of the Grantham Institute on Climate Change and Environment, which was a great privilege, and I enjoyed it enormously. 2019 felt special. I think partly because there was so much energy behind it, so much momentum building from all aspects of society, right the way from grassroots.
To take part in a series of global youth protests about climate change.
Several of us from the Institute walked down to Westminster wearing special T-shirts saying, "I'm a scientist, ask me questions," and joined the demonstration at Parliament and did answer a lot of questions, and it was really engaging to be talking to so many enthused people.
I'm Yuri Rogel. I'm Director of Research at the Grantham Institute and a Professor of Climate Science and Policy here at Imperial College. And I was one of the coordinating lead authors of the IPCC 1.5 degree special report. In 2019, there was a set of conditions that came together and made it the perfect time to set net zero targets. First of all, there was the Paris Agreement that was adopted in 2015. That Paris Agreement set out a target to limit warming well below 2 degrees while pursuing to limit warming to 1.5. It also set a global net zero target. It says that countries need to reduce their emissions as soon as possible to reach net zero greenhouse gas
Is this just the climate change part of this bullshit, or?
Signed by a number of other scientists from around the country.
Importance of the scientific evidence that you...
I don't care about this.
Unfortunately, in recent times, the whole idea of net zero has become politically charged, such that some political parties are actually picking it up, denying its necessity, and arguing against it. This is really, really scary, because the silence...
Destiny, that's how supply and demand work. If you're satisfying your demand for copper at $100, you're giving that price to every supplier, not just the expensive ones. What?
This means that even when renewables supply the majority of electricity,
I imagine generally you would want to shop between suppliers and choose the cheapest supplier for if assuming a kilowatt is a watt is a watt. What do you mean?
What's more, this flawed setup produces perverse outcomes. There are times when the grid pays wind turbines to switch off because it's too windy.
My understanding of the NPM reasoning is that otherwise sources necessary to meet demand would become unprofitable since 100% cannot be gotten from cheap renewables. How would it? What do you mean unprofitable? Just the percentage of your bill would represent that or something, no?
False could be allowed to spread unchallenged.
The purpose is so renewables have a larger profit margin, so private money pays for more renewable generation. Okay, I feel like there should be that sounds cringe though. That's that's so much money for those people. I guess it's like a form of subsidy that's kind of paid for by the consumer who's consuming the energy. That's cringe. I don't know. I feel like it's cringe.
That's how the companies, that's how they get companies to build the wind farms, promising outrageous prices.
Or maybe in the very beginning, maybe you would have needed this as a form of subsidy, but yeah, just do carbon taxes. Fuck all that shit. Okay, last video on this. What is this?
Average Brit, what's gone wrong in the UK? They'll probably mention high taxes, the near perma-crisis in the NHS, maybe the cost of living or student loans. They're unlikely, however, to mention energy, despite the fact that the UK currently suffers from some of the highest energy prices in the world, and that this has a pernicious effect on the economy more broadly. So in this video, we're going to look at the UK's oft-overlooked loans. They're unlikely, however, to mention energy, despite the fact that the UK currently suffers from some of the highest energy prices in the world.
And this price per kilowatt hour is what the consumer is paying based on this marginal market mechanism, right? I think.
And that this has a pernicious effect on the economy more broadly. So in this video, we're going to look at the UK's oft-overlooked but very serious energy crisis, how we got here, and why, depressing as this might be, there is a silver lining. We're in the process of clearing out our store, so we're running a fire sale right now. Using code FIRESALE, you can get 40% off all of our posters, notebooks, calendars, magnets, keyrings, Brexit, the colouring book, the lot. The offer ends very soon, so click the link in the description for more. So let's get straight into it. This is a bit of a generalisation, but broadly speaking, energy consumption can be split into two forms. Direct fuel consumption, which includes burning fuels for stuff like transport and heating, and...
Well, either I'm missing something fundamental or you're oversimplifying the fuck or overgeneralizing how markets work. Every energy seller should sell for the highest amount that they can. The market mechanism lets the marginal energy producer set the price. This is markets working as they work. But that doesn't seem to be true because my guess is the consumer can't choose between different sources of energy supply. If they could, they would choose the cheaper price. I don't think there's any market where you compete on price by pricing your more economically viable good at the exact same price as your competitor. You would undercut them to compete, right? If somebody was getting 70% renewables and 30% fossil fuel at a house, but I could charge, if they were getting 30-70, but I know that I could get them to buy 100% from me, well, I guess you wouldn't have to compete on price if it was a government-enforced monopoly. This is like a collusion scheme, I guess. I guess if you're colluding, then you would do this. But in a free market, you would undercut the cost of the fossil fuel so they're getting 100% of the energy from you, assuming you could supply it. Now, if you were colluding with another supplier who had a monopoly on delivery of energy or whatever, then I guess you could do it. But this is not a free market or market principle, I don't think. This is like this would be like a monopolistic or a collusion thing, I feel.
electricity consumption, which accounts for an ever-growing share of total energy consumption. The UK doesn't do too badly on the first front. Petrol prices in the UK, for instance, are broadly on a par with the rest of Europe, as are industrial gas prices. It's on the second front, however, where...
Wait, hold on.
Electricity consumption, which accounts for an ever-growing share of total energy consumption. The UK doesn't do too badly on the first front. Petrol prices in the UK, for instance, are broadly on a par
Premium unleaded petrol prices and diesel prices, okay.
with the rest of Europe, as are industrial gas prices. It's on the second front, however, where things look rubbish. Electricity in the UK is, to be frank, stupidly expensive. According to UK government data, electricity costs 27 pence per kilowatt hour for industrial users, the highest in the developed world by some distance, and 30 pence per kilowatt hour for domestic users, second only to Germany. It didn't used to be this way. As recently as the early 2010s, UK electricity prices weren't much higher than elsewhere. It's hard to overstate quite how terrible this is for the UK economy. High electricity costs have contributed to the UK's acute deindustrialisation, pushed up inflation, and crippled total energy consumption, which generally correlates with lower overall GDP.
I think it's cute the way Destiny describes cabals and corruption as a novel idea about capitalism that he has just discovered heart. Yes, everything is corrupt and evil in capitalism. One, retard. And number two, retard. This has to do with a government-related monopoly. So you're triply retarded for that statement, but cute.
Ironically, high electricity prices also make it harder to decarbonise because they discourage electrification. So, UK's acute deindustrialisation, pushed up inflation, and crippled total energy consumption, which generally correlates with lower overall GDP. Ironically, high electricity prices also make it harder to decarbonise because they discourage electrification. So, what went wrong? Well, commentators often blame the UK's so-called marginal pricing system. For context, every 30 minutes there's an auction where electricity generators submit bids essentially describing at what price they could generate electricity. The system operator then ranks each generator by price, and then goes up that ranking saying, yes, we'll need your electricity and your electricity and your electricity until they've got enough to meet demand. Importantly, however, in a marginal pricing system, the wholesale price of electricity is set by the most expensive source required. There are at least two problems with this system. First,
so
while it makes sense
crazy.
when most of our electricity was produced by burning fossil fuels, and there wasn't much difference in cost across generators, it makes less sense.
It sounds like a balanced video, so hopefully he's going to explain the why for this, or like what the strong argument is for this.
Now that our electricity comes from lots of different...
There must have been a YouTube video. I'm seeing a lot of people type this saying, that's just a regular market. Can you just link the YouTube video that all of you are biting this retarded opinion from? Or that explains it better than you're explaining in chat? Because there's no way that many people come together on a fucking point. That's how normal supply schedules work? No, it's not. If I could buy a shirt from Versace or Gucci or whatever for $1,000, or I could buy a shirt from Walmart at $10, everybody wouldn't list their shirts because some people buy the Versace shirts for $1,000. You would go to Walmart and you would buy the cheaper thing, unless there was a single unified shirt delivery mechanism to fulfill all the shirt requests that all of us had to go to and buy from. Every manufacturer was funneled into a single warehouse that we were all going to buy from. You would have to have the government monopoly there in order to do that. Or you would have to control the single delivery pipeline. I don't know why you're saying that's how all markets work. If that was how all markets work, then there would be no new tech or no new thing that would ever replace anything ever.
Different sources offering very different prices. If, for instance, solar generators say they can generate at 5 pence per kilowatt hour, and gas generators say 20 pence, unless solar and wind can power up the entire UK, the system operator ends up paying 20 pence per kilowatt hour, even though the average generation cost is way lower.
Those goods aren't perfectly transferable like energy is. That makes it even easier to, that's an even worse argument for you though. A kilowatt is a kilowatt. It shouldn't matter where it comes from. So I feel like it hurts you even more.
The second problem is that, because solar, wind, and other sources are rarely plentiful enough to meet total demand, the UK usually needs gas generators to step in, who end up setting the wholesale price. In fact, according to a paper published by UCL in 2023, between 2015 and 2021, gas ended up setting the wholesale price 98% of the time in the UK, more than any other European country. This leaves the UK electricity market uniquely vulnerable to changes in international gas prices, as we saw after Putin's invasion.
If you can make $1 with some amount of energy, you will buy energy until it costs $1. That is what they mean. Yeah, I understand that. This is the supply-demand graph. You sell things until the marginal cost of production meets the marginal cost of whatever fucking sucks your dick in the asshole or whatever. But if you could buy it for cheaper, you would, and the market would respond accordingly.
Ironically, high electricity prices also make it harder to decarbonise because they discourage electrification.
Like, I think there's a type of market failure. If this is the wind and solar, other renewables, gas, coal, if gas and coal over here are making up this percentage, what, like 98% or whatever of your power supply, if it's making up 40% or whatever here, and all of this should cost much cheaper, but that's not reflected at all in your bill whatsoever, the market equilibrium price is the price that everyone pays, not just the last unit sold. Yeah, but the market equilibrium is supposed to settle on a particular product, not a product that's forced There has to be a YouTube video, or my brain is broken on this. There is either a YouTube video where somebody put this comment out. You guys are all copying from it. You're not telling me where you got the opinion from, or my brain is actually fucking broken as fuck on this. The idea that there would be a market equilibrium that would bundle together things with completely and totally different input costs doesn't make any fucking sense. Can you name a single other market on the planet that prices that way? Well, wait, who just said that? Arzan 12. Say this to your permaband. Or tell me the YouTube video you got this idea from. Can you name me a single other market on the planet that functions this way? You would go to Walmart, you would buy the cheaper thing, unless there was a Arzan 12. I'm waiting. Arzan 12. Arzan 12. To fulfill all the shirt requests that all of us had to go to and buy from. Every manufacturer was funneled into a single warehouse that we were all going to buy from. You would have to have the government monopoly there in order to do that. Or you would have to control the single delivery pipeline. I don't know why you're saying that's how all markets work. If that was how all markets work, then there would be no new tech or no new thing that would ever replace. There is no market like energy. Okay. Then don't say that it's a simple market thing or this is how all markets clear prices or whatever. Stop. Okay, I don't care.
A European country. This leaves the UK electricity market uniquely vulnerable to changes in international gas prices, as we saw after Putin's invasion of Ukraine, and explains why wholesale electricity prices have broadly tracked international gas prices in recent years.
So in the United States, when you sell energy back to the grid, if you have like solar or whatever, I don't know. Actually, I don't even know how it works in the United States. I don't know if they balance. I have no idea, actually.
But you get the idea. People often blame the UK's sky-high electricity prices on unmarginal pricing.
Although him saying things like this, oh, maybe he's about to explain it. Because him saying things like this makes it sound like this is a unique British thing. But maybe he'll explain other people do this to us.
More than any other European country. This leaves the UK electricity market uniquely vulnerable to changes in international gas prices, as we saw after Putin's invasion of Ukraine, and explains why wholesale electricity prices have brought...
Is there a single other market on the planet where two completely different processes produce the exact same product? No, but they produce substitution products that are more or less the same, sure. I think the vast majority of Americans would consider a shirt from Neiman, whatever the fuck, with their $500 shirts, to be more or less comparable or can be substituted with a shirt from Target or Walmart. You would never pay whatever the cost is of a high value, whatever designer bullshit luxury brand with the same as more or less an equivalent substitutable good from another one. You would never do that. Like you have substitution things that are more or less the same, right? Generic drugs versus brand name drugs might be another thing, yeah. But energy is perfectly transferable, not just highly transferable. I feel like that just helps my argument. If it's a perfect substitution, that would be even less incentive to buy the higher cost thing, no? Like, let's say that you got 30% of your energy fossil fuel, 70% of your energy renewable, but the fossil fuel was 5 times more expensive, right? And you're a normal consumer. If a consumer had access to a real market, do you think that some consumers would just say, you know what? I'm actually just going to consume 30% less energy if I can cut my bill by 90%. But you don't even have the option to do that. There's no actual competition between the energy suppliers here. If it's all wired down the same pipeline.
Fully tracked international gas prices in recent years. So you get the idea. People often blame the UK's sky-high electricity prices
okay, this
on
guy will
the
explain
pricing
maybe.
system, and the fact that, in this system, gas generators usually end up setting the price. But this isn't a sufficient explanation for at least 2 reasons.
Okay.
For starters, this alone doesn't explain why prices are so high. After all, lots of other countries also rely on gas. According to that paper we just mentioned, Italy, the Netherlands, Belgium, and Greece all rely on gas at least 80% of the time. Furthermore, that paper probably understates other countries' reliance on gas, because when countries like Ireland import electricity to meet demand, they're usually implicitly relying on gas, and when other countries like Spain use hydropower, this is often essentially price-matched to gas. And yet, all these countries enjoy significantly lower electricity prices than the UK. So, why is this?
Okay.
Well, quite a lot of this has to do with the fact that the marginal pricing system is even more broken than we just implied. This is because once the system operator has accepted the bids and decided who gets paid, they then look at a map to see if this is actually going to work. Sometimes it doesn't. Quite often, for instance, all the wind farms in Scotland are generating lots of cheap electricity, but our grid can't carry all that electricity down to where it's needed, in more populated southern areas. This means that, quite often, Scottish wind farms have their bids accepted, but the operator then says, sorry, the grid can't actually carry your electricity down to where it's needed. These wind farms still get paid because they had their bids accepted, but they don't actually generate any electricity. The operator then has to go find another generator near where the demand centre.
What, do they not generate or do they just not supply it? It's generated, but it doesn't actually revenue it? Okay, I don't know, bro.
Just to fill the gap, which will be, by definition, even...
This is why renewables are dog shit? What? No, this is why whatever system this is fucking dog shit. This has nothing to do with renewables, and it sounds like it has everything to do with the retarded fucking pricing mechanisms that are enforced here. What?
The electricity. The operator then has to go find another generator near where the demand centres to fill the gap, which will be, by definition, even more expensive. Again, a few decades ago, this wasn't really a problem because our coal and gas powered stations were spread relatively evenly throughout the UK.
You can't infinitely pass electricity through grid. Localization matters. You can't build a bigger a fatter fucking wire? They have the fattest wires, the thickest, fattest, P-H-A-T-T-E-S-T. They have the fattest wires possible. They cannot possibly transmit any more power. They've maxed it out. It's the biggest lines. They can't build any more. The ocean's full of them. All the whales are dying.
Like, you have substitution things that are more or less the same, right?
But it's becoming more of a problem with time, both because renewables are generally concentrated.
Here's an idea. Why don't you just stop drinking so much fucking tea, okay? Boom. Save some fucking electricity for the rest of your fellow bongers.
Gas-powered stations were spread relatively evenly throughout the UK. But it's becoming more of a problem with time, both because renewables are generally concentrated in certain geographically convenient areas and because our grid is outdated, with these so-called balancing costs expected to quadruple between 2022 and 2026. You get the idea. It's not just our reliance on gas, it's also our uniquely dysfunctional energy markets. But this all points to an even deeper question. Why are we so reliant on gas in the first place? Well, this is a difficult question and would probably require a whole other video, but the TLDR is that there aren't any easy alternatives. Our nuclear industry, for instance, is massively overregulated, as evidenced by the high and rising cost of plant construction. Solar doesn't work brilliantly in the UK because, while solar panels are becoming incredibly cheap, it's just not that sunny here. The UK is pretty windy, but the cost of new wind farms is actually rising, at least according to the most recent government auction. So that's at least a partial explanation of why energy prices in the UK are so high. As a final thing, there is a massive silver lining here, namely that it is frankly astonishing that we are as rich as we are while using as little energy as we do. Usually, energy consumption tracks GDP per capita. The UK is one of very few countries to break this trend. Our energy consumption has plummeted, and yet our GDP per capita has held steady. Today, our GDP per unit of energy is better than that of every other large economy, implying that, with even slightly more plentiful energy, the UK could be one of the richest countries in the world. Now, if you've stuck around this long, chances are you're passionate about learning and bettering yourself through knowledge, just like us. You're obviously a thinker, and Brilliant is the perfect learning platform to unlock your potential. That's because Brilliant pushes you to excel in maths and computer science, with visual, interactive problem solving and personalised practice. Their website and app is designed to be highly effective. So, why is this? Well, quite a lot of this has to do with the fact that the marginal pricing system is even more broken than this supply. This is because the system operator has accepted the bids and decided who gets paid. They then look at a map to see if this is actually going to work. Sometimes it doesn't. Quite often, for instance, all the wind farms in Scotland are generating lots of cheap electricity, but our grid can't carry all that.
Why does it say of any large economy in the world? Is there like an economy in the world that's doing better than...
Offering the perfect mix of interactive...
Okay, whatever. Okay. Does this happen in the US as well? Let's find out.
June of 2000, the power shut off across much of the San Francisco Bay Area. There simply wasn't enough electricity to meet demands, so more than 1 million customers were disconnected.
The underutilization of the wind power is stupid, but the pricing being set by the most expensive makes sense. It still incentivizes production of the cheaper production methods because of higher profits. Yeah, but the issue is I feel like as a consumer, you're getting mega ass fucked. Like if I were to find out that 90% of the energy that I bought was operating at like a fucking 90% profit margin, I would want to have a way to access that energy without buying the expensive shit at all. I would just not buy it. I would just never buy the expensive shit ever.
In California's largest load shed event since World War II. It was just one of the many rolling blackouts that hit the state in the early 2000s. Known as the Western Energy Crisis, the shortages resulted in blackouts, soaring electricity prices, and ultimately around $40 billion in economic losses. But this time, the major cause of the issues had nothing to do with engineering. There were some outages and a lack of capacity from hydroelectric plants due to drought, but the primary cause of the disaster was economic. Power brokers, mainly Enron, were manipulating the newly deregulated market for bulk electricity, forcing prices to skyrocket. Utilities were having to buy electricity at crazy prices, but there was a cap on how much they could charge their customers for the power. One utility, PG&E, lost so much money it had to file for bankruptcy. And Southern California Edison almost met the same fate. Most of us pay an electric bill every month. It's usually full of cryptic line items that have no meaning to us. The grid is not only mechanically and electrically complicated, it's financially complicated too. We don't really participate in all that complexity. We just pay our bill at the end of every month. But it does affect us in big ways, so I think it's important at least to understand the basics, especially because if you're like me, it's really interesting stuff. I'm an engineer, I'm not an economist or finance expert, but at least in the US, if you really want to understand how the power grid works, you can't just focus on the volts and watts. You have to look at the dollars too. I'm Grady, and this is Practical Engineering. Electricity is not like any normal commodity we buy and sell. You can't go to the store and pick up a case of kilowatt hours. It can't really be stored or stockpiled on an industrial scale, which means it has to be created at essentially the exact instant it's needed. And the demand is fairly inelastic. We want our lights, stoves, air conditioners, and devices to turn on no matter the time of day. That requires the supply side to handle incredible volatility, ramping up or down to meet demands in real time. And the whole business is incredibly capital intensive. You need very expensive infrastructure for pretty much every step of the process. The only reason it can work is that we all share that infrastructure, spreading out the costs. Call me a nerd, but I think all of this creates some fascinating challenges both on the technical side for the engineers and the organizational side for the policymakers, regulators, and all the companies that participate in the electric power industry. It wasn't that long ago that electric utilities did it all. As the pros say, they were vertically integrated. Each utility owned and controlled the three major pieces of the grid within their service areas: generation, or power plants, transmission lines, which carry electricity at high voltage across long distances, and a distribution system, which delivers electricity to most customers at lower voltages. That meant they had a monopoly. Customers couldn't choose where their power came from or how they got it. And that meant that electric utilities had to be carefully regulated to make sure that without any competition, they were still offering customers a reasonable price for power. Over time, utilities realized the value of interconnecting so they could help each other out in times of need. Electricity is a true commodity, even if it has some unusual properties. For the job it does, it mostly doesn't matter who made it. A kilowatt is a kilowatt, no matter where it came from. from. If one utility's power plant went down or bad weather hit, they could work out a deal to share power with a neighbor and keep demand satisfied. As the practice grew more common, power pools developed where multiple utilities would interconnect and agree to share power. Every system is different, subject to different risks, different weather conditions, and outages at different times. It just made economic sense to spread out that variability and risk. Eventually, huge parts of North America were interconnected by transmission lines, creating the grids we know today. The major interconnections in the US and Canada are the Western, Eastern, Quebec, and Texas. Historically, the wholesale price one utility would pay another for power was regulated, just like the rates utilities charge their retail customers. It was usually based on the actual cost of generating that power, so the big utilities couldn't price gouge smaller companies. But a lot of that changed in the 1990s when the federal government opened the door for deregulation. The idea is simple on the surface. If power can move fairly freely on the grid, there's no need for major utilities to be the only ones producing it, and there's no need to regulate the prices for which it's bought and sold. Let's let market forces drive the decisions. It will increase competition and efficiency, driving down prices, and the investment risks will fall to the investors, not the customers. Quite a few states took the opportunity to deregulate the production of power, and quite a few didn't. In fact, right now it's roughly half and half, but there's a lot of variety between states when it comes to who produces power and how it's bought and sold between utilities and other companies, and even big differences within individual states. In truth, the process of deregulation has been anything but simple and actually created a whole new set of interesting challenges. Companies trying to game the system, like what happened in California, is only part of it. In fact, power professionals often say that certain states aren't deregulated, they're just differently regulated. But how does this all really work in practice? Let's set up an analogy. Say I live on one side of a big lake. The water isn't mine, but there is a water company on the other side. If I want to buy some water, they could load it on a truck and haul it to me, or they could just put it in the lake, and I could take out the same amount. It's probably not the same water, but it doesn't really matter. In this analogy, water is water. Let's scale it up. Now hundreds of people need water, and hundreds of companies are selling it. Each person can hire any company they want to provide their water. The distance between buyer and seller doesn't really matter. Every seller puts the amount of water they've sold in the lake, and each buyer takes as much out as they buy. As long as everyone keeps track of how much they buy and sell, the lake stays full, and the basic laws of physics will sort out how the actual water flows. In one way, you know exactly where you get your water, the company you paid to provide it. But in another way, you have no idea. All the water from all the companies is commingled in the lake. This is what happens on the grid. In a way, the power coming to your house comes from the power plant or plants that your utility paid to create it. But the electrons themselves probably didn't. Just like the water in the lake, electricity flows according to the laws of physics from high potential to low, sloshing and flowing according to what everyone else in the system is doing. This is a lot like how a deregulated grid works. Utilities that supply electricity to their customers don't generate the power themselves. They enter into contracts to get it from wholesale power providers.
Can you reword this to a rape analogy? Imagine somebody was fucking you with a 10-inch dick, okay? And imagine the first 9 inches of the dick cost $10 for God to make, but the final inch was $100. And somebody went to fuck you with 10 inches of dick. Instead of paying what the first 9 inches would cost, plus $100 for the last inch, you would pay $100 per inch for the entire dick. You would pay $1,000 for the whole dick to fuck you. But if you could see the cost of the last inch, you would probably only want to get fucked by the first 9 inches, and you'd save a fuck ton of money. But that doesn't seem possible here.
Separate companies who only generate electricity. But you can see a challenge here. If I'm on my big lake wanting some water, I may not want to coordinate with every water company to see who's got the best price, especially if my need for water varies day by day or even second by second, and honestly, I'm not even sure how thirsty I'm going to be. And if I'm a water company on the lake, it's a lot of overhead work to deal with all these customers and their different needs. It makes a lot more sense if there's a marketplace. So it is on the grid. Like I mentioned, this varies quite a bit depending on where you are, so I'll try to be as general as possible. Outside of those direct contracts between one buyer and one seller, most wholesale electricity in deregulated areas is bought and sold on the day-ahead market. Wholesale purchasers like utilities submit bids with estimates of how much electricity they'll need for each hour of the next day, and generators submit their offers to sell a specific amount of electricity for a given price that's based on their production costs, availability of fuel, and operational constraints. The facilitator at each wholesale market takes all the bids for every hour and matches the supply and demand to get the right amount of energy on the grid at the right times for the lowest cost. Here's a basic example of a single hour of the auction. Let's say 4 generators submit bids to provide electricity during this hour. A nuclear plant bids 1,200 megawatts for a price of $20 per megawatt hour. A natural gas peaker plant bids 400 megawatts for $100 per megawatt hour. A coal plant bids 500 megawatts for $30 per megawatt hour. And a wind farm bids 400 megawatts for $0. Wind and solar can submit very low bids because they have no fuel costs. There's pretty much no way for them to lose money if they're connected to the grid, especially because many get outside incentives for every megawatt hour they generate. They even submit negative bids in some cases, meaning they're willing to pay money to stay connected to the grid. In any case, electricity generators in our hypothetical hour have offered 2,500 megawatts of power to the market. Let's say purchasers submitted 2,000 megawatts of demand for this hour. We arrange the generation bids in order of least cost to satisfy demand. This concept is known as economic dispatch. We buy power at the lowest cost possible. We're going to dispatch the wind farm and the nuclear plant, dispatch the coal plant at 80% of the capacity they bid, and we don't need the peaker plant at all. The clearing price is the cost of the last unit of supply to be dispatched. In this case, it's $30 per megawatt hour. Every producer gets paid that price for the power they put on the grid for that hour, even if they bid lower, and every buyer pays that price for wholesale electricity. This is why wind and solar are incentivized to bid $0. They essentially guarantee that they'll make the cut. It seems like a simple process in our hypothetical hour, but in reality, there's a lot more to it. For one, many types of power plants can't just be toggled on.
Wait, hold on.
It's 30% as each purchaser submitted 2,000 megawatts of demand for this hour. We arrange the generation bids in order of least cost to satisfy demand. This concept is known as economic dispatch. We buy power at the lowest cost possible. We're going to dispatch the wind farm and the nuclear plant, dispatch the coal plant at 80% of the capacity they bid, and we know exactly where you get your water, the company you paid to provide it. But in another way, you have no idea. All the water from all the companies is commingled in the lake. This is what happens on the grid. In a way, the power coming to your house comes. We don't need the peaker plant at all. The clearing paid to create it, but the electrons themselves price is the cost of the last unit of supply to be dispatched. In this case, it's $30 per megawatt hour.
Oh, I see. I got confused by these being thrown around. Okay.
Every producer gets.
So if you were to ask for 100 watts more, if you were to ask for 101 watts more, your cost would go from
paid that price for the power they put on the grid.
Whatever this is, it would be, you would like over 3 times increase the cost of your entire bid for 1 extra watt There has to be a better way to do this. There must be. It can't possibly be it. That can't possibly be the way that there has to be an economic solution to this. I don't believe it.
Grid for that hour, even if they bid lower, and every buyer pays that price for wholesale electricity. This is why wind and solar are incentivized to bid $0. They essentially guarantee that they'll make the cut. It seems like a simple process in our hypothetical hour, but in reality, there's a lot more to it. For one, many types of power plants can't just be toggled on and off with the flip of a switch. They need significant lead time to start up and shut down. They have minimum and maximum output levels, and their costs can vary a lot depending on how long they run. So the market has to take those factors into consideration. Also, we can't perfectly predict the future. Even for the next day, there are always going to be differences in the day-ahead forecasts. Demand varies, equipment has problems, and other unforeseen events like sabotage or solar storms happen all the time. So another market runs in real time, sometimes with auctions every 5 minutes to make up those differences and keep the supply in check with demand. For example, if a wind farm overproduces what they bid into the day-ahead market, they can sell the extra on the real-time market. And if they underproduce, they may need to buy power in the real-time market to make up for the shortfall. And if things get really tight with not enough reserves, the real-time markets usually include a way to boost prices upward, even beyond what the clearing price would be, to make sure they're more closely reflecting the actual value of electricity. That includes the cost to society if people lose power, or put another way, the cost they would be willing to pay to avoid a disruption in electrical service. This concept is called the value of lost load, and it's something that the generators usually aren't taking into account in their bids. But that's not all the markets. Many areas have a capacity market intended to make sure there are enough generators available to meet demands over the long term. These auctions happen only once a year or so, and generators bid to create new capacity within 3 years. All the generators that win in the auction are rewarded for adding capacity to the grid, no matter how much of that capacity actually gets used in the future. This doesn't happen everywhere, though. Texas doesn't use a capacity market and instead relies on prices in the day-ahead and real-time markets to encourage generating companies to make long-term investments in capacity. Many areas also have markets for so-called ancillary services, basically services needed to keep the grid stable and reliable. There are auctions for regulation, which accounts for very short-term fluctuations in supply and demand to keep the frequency stable. There are also auctions for reserves that can keep plants ready to get on the grid quickly if another resource trips offline. Other services to keep the grid stable are often contracted directly instead of using auctions. Reliability must-run contracts pay for power plants that are on the verge of retirement to stay in service until the capacity is replaced. Inertia services pay to keep a certain amount of rotating mass connected to the system. I have a video on that topic if you want to learn more. Black start contracts pay for some generators to have the ability to go from a total shutdown to operational without assistance from the grid. I also have a video on that topic. And reactive power contracts help maintain the stability of the voltage on the grid. And I have a video on that one too. A potentially surprising thing about many of these markets is that it doesn't just have to be generation resources bidding into them. The overall goal is just to get the supply to meet demand, and there are two ways to do that. You can increase the supply or decrease the demand. I said earlier that electricity demand is fairly inelastic, but there are a lot of situations where customers can reduce demand, especially if they're compensated for doing it. Large industrial power users like refineries can shift schedules around or even turn on their own generators if resources on the grid are getting scarce. This is how you get wacky news stories about cryptocurrency miners making more money participating in electricity markets than in Bitcoin. There are even companies that will gather up a bunch of smaller power users who have some flexibility in their demands, package them up, and sell that demand reduction as a service in the wholesale electricity market. And some utilities coordinate similar demand response programs with their customers, offering credits on your bill if you have a smart thermostat. Deregulation of wholesale electricity markets just opens up this world of possibilities in how we manage the grid. But there is one big way my lake analogy from earlier breaks down, because that lake symbolizes the transmission and distribution lines that carry power between the buyers and sellers. And in reality, they're not really like a lake, but more like a series of interconnected canals. And they didn't just appear. Someone has to build them and maintain them, often at great cost, so those costs need to be covered by the rates we pay for electricity on top of the generation. In this case, there's really no way to deregulate those costs. It doesn't make sense to build parallel competing networks of transmission and distribution lines. It would cost too much, and we just have too many wires across the landscape. So regulators oversee the rates that transmission and...
The idea behind paying out the highest rate is so producers aren't trying to game their pricing. You don't want your solar to be trying to guess the coal production price, then -1C on that to sell their energy. So instead of them trying to game it at -1 cent, they're just gaming it at 0 cents and selling for even more? What? That doesn't make any sense. Don't you want them gaming it to try to make it -1C lower? And then the idea is the other solar generator, the other wind generator, we try to game them, and then are we describing how markets work?
Charge utilities to use their wires to move power between users and generators. And of course, there's a whole host of complex financial systems in place to make this happen. Wholesale purchasers not only have to buy the power they need and the power that will be lost along the way, but also reserve capacity on the transmission system for that power to travel and pay the transmission and distribution system operators for the privilege. Confusingly, the flow of power isn't really controlled on a line-by-line basis or sometimes even a system-by-system basis. Power flows where it flows once it's released on the grid, and there's no simple way to keep track of who made it or who bought it at individual points on the network. Transmission reservations...
I think it makes sense. Imagine being the solar firm. You want to be compensated as much as the highest paid firm. No, you don't. You would want to undercut them and put them out of business in a free market. That's the whole point. If I'm able to offer something that's the same as a competitor, I don't want to be paid the same as them. I want to be able to charge less than them so I can capture more of the market. Well, I don't understand. There's a YouTube video where you guys are all drawing this shit from. Unless you were putting in the front of your message and they're like, this is an incredibly unique market, so for ways that are unlike any other market, but you keep generalizing it. Like this statement, you want to be compensated as much as the highest paid firm, then what are you competing on? If it's a substitutable good, you're not competing. This only works because there's like a monopoly effect here, which maybe there has to be for utilities.
And tariffs are the law of the land, but the actual electrical power follows the laws of physics. So unlike at your house where you pay 1-to-1 for the actual power that flows through your meter, payments to transmission...
Also, does this guy sound like the guy who did what was that one video everybody wanted me to watch? Who does like the old technology stuff?
Operators aren't always a perfect reflection of how each buyer's power moves through their system. Still, it's the best mechanism we have to ensure electricity moves reliably across the grid and that the owners of the transmission assets are fairly compensated.
It is him? Wait, Tech Connect, it's this guy? They're the same guy? Does he look
You know, I'm really puzzled by something.
It's 2026, believe it or not, and even though we live in this modern digital world where we can ask our smart assistants to close the blinds for us, we're still excited about finding oil. That feels weird to me. The other thing is that those canals don't have infinite capacity. They can only move so much water, just like the transmission system can only move so much power. So in managing the wholesale electricity market, you don't only have to consider what's the next cheapest source of power, but also whether you can actually get that power to where it needs to go. Grid operators have to account for congestion, like rush hour for electrons. They usually do this by allowing prices to vary from place to place, an idea called locational marginal pricing. You can see on this map of Texas how significantly prices can vary across the state, reflecting a difference in where the demand is versus where the generators are and the congestion on the transmission system that results. And hopefully at this point you're seeing how complicated all this really is. Grid operators have to take into consideration all these details, power flows, weather, limitations of every kind of generator, second by second changes in the system in order to match supply with demand at the lowest cost possible. And it gets even more complicated when you add distributed generation sources like home solar installations that put energy on the grid from the other side of the meter. And this is only the wholesale side of the grid. Even though most of those dollars moving around came out of our pockets, the end users of electricity, you and I really don't participate in this segment of the grid. For many of us, the company we pay.
You can't compete if you always fully sell out your product. Even if you undersell, you will never outcompete the rest because you can't cover the market sway about it. You know what?
They're just gaming it at 0 cents and selling for even more? What? That doesn't make any sense. Don't you want them gaming it?
I think we sold out of some of these. The next shirts are going up for $1,000 each, okay? Because that's how much Gucci shirts cost.
Pay for electricity. The retail provider didn't generate that electricity, and in many cases, doesn't own the infrastructure that it traveled along to reach our house or place of work. And for around a quarter of the US, the retail market is deregulated to the point where you can choose which company you buy your power from. So what do they actually do? In essence, retail providers just buy power on the wholesale market and sell it to you. They're middlemen, the car dealerships of electricity.
Oh, finally. How do we really solve the problem? Fuck, I have a call I need to leave and take in like 2 minutes. But this guy gives us a solution. Oh, man.
On 19th of July, hottest day in the history of the world ever. I thought it would be a good opportunity to talk about energy prices and energy price crisis because it's important, we need to know how to fix it, but also I think it's a good opportunity to introduce people to some ideas that they can use to help understand and evaluate what's happening in the economy, and also talk a little bit about the way the media oversimplifies these ideas in a way which is often unhelpful and confusing. Okay, so we all know energy prices are becoming really high. It's causing the consequence that a lot of people in many cases will not be able to heat their homes in this winter, which is a very, very serious problem. Like literally, people will die, people's lives will become very uncomfortable. And how do we fix it? Okay, so the first thing which people need to understand is that not everyone uses the same amount of energy. And the number one thing which affects how much energy you use is how rich you are. So very rich people, they use a lot of energy. You know, if you think of like super rich people, they literally fly around in private jets. You know, this is unbelievably high energy consumption. But they'll have very big houses, which they'll tend to heat in the winter and cool in the summer. And they maybe will own a lot of cars, and they'll use private cars, and they'll drive them a lot, and maybe have big cars. They'll have big parties. There's loads and loads of ways in which very wealthy people use a lot of energy, right? That's number one point to make. Number 2 point is there's kind of two separate sort of theories bouncing around about what the cause of inflation is. And this is with regards to both energy and inflation in general. So people watch the channel a lot will know that I've been talking about inflation is going to happen for basically since the beginning of the channel, essentially. The very first video on the channel was like, we're printing a lot of money, it's going to the rich, after COVID it's going to cause inflation. And I think this is a big part of the cause of all the inflation we're seeing. But that's not the main narrative in the mainstream media, which is that the inflation in general, but also like specifically with regards to Ukraine, is caused primarily by, specifically with regards to energy, it's caused specifically by the war in Ukraine, right? The war in Ukraine is causing that inflation. And I think it's, really if you think about it, obvious, like, as a whole, it should be obvious that that is not the sole cause of the inflation, because things like, for example, London housing and
is this out of focus? Is this like a stylistic choice, or what?
Rental market are blowing up, right? Like massively, prices going through the roof. That's obviously not to do with the war in Ukraine. But if you talk specifically about energy, you know, Russia not releasing gas reserves to Europe is probably a big part of it, right? So there's two things going on at the same time, which is number one, the rich were given an absolutely ton of money during COVID, and the obvious consequence of that is inflation. But number two, in some specific markets, and energy is the most obvious one of those, there are supply side issues where, for example, Russia is not selling their energy, and that's making energy more expensive. So two things happening at once, right? Which is the rich are way, way, way richer, so they can pay more money, and energy in particular, the supply, the amount of energy that we actually have access to is being restricted, right? So this is really problematic, right? Because we already know that rich people consume a lot of energy, right? And then we have a situation where the rich have a ton of money and the country as a whole has not much energy, right? So if you know that there's going to be an energy shortage in the UK, so this is a global problem, but we're talking about the UK, what would be the ideal way to fix it, the ideal solution? Well, you know, most people don't use like much more energy than they need, right? You know, maybe they need to drive to work, you know, but most obviously they need to heat their homes, you know. And most people don't use that much more energy than that, you know, especially poor people. They'll be like very, you know, I know growing up, my dad was really on it, like he doesn't want to use any extra energy, right? Because he's trying to save money, right? So most people are just using the energy they need, maybe like a little bit extra in some cases, right? And then the rich are literally flying around in private jets, right? So if you're in a situation where suddenly you don't have enough energy, what do you want? What should you do as a country? What does a sensible country do? Well, a sensible country turns around to the guys flying around in private jets and says, maybe you should stop flying around in private jets. But what we have done is given the rich an enormous pile of money. So, you know, if the rich have just been given hundreds of millions of pounds, or it's hundreds of billions of pounds in the case of this country, are they going to reduce their energy consumption in response to even a doubling in price? Their energy bills are nothing to them. It's meaningless. It's a tiny, tiny fraction of their incomes, right? So we create a situation where the thing which there's not enough energy, the obvious sensible thing we should do, which is encourage the rich, or perhaps even force the rich to use less energy, is the exact opposite of what we've done. What we've done is encourage the rich to use more energy by giving them.
Okay, so he was retarded 3 years ago too. Okay, I don't care. All right, I love you guys. We'll be back tomorrow. I need a call. I have to do a call. Wait, they haven't done it yet though. Hold on. I don't know if I can connect in time. New Year's Eve, volcano, masquerade, parties. Party hat, Christmas tree, mistletoe, gorge, bluff, posture, cone, wedding, bolt, scarf, Blarney stone, inhale, front. Oh no. So this is a bait, isn't it? Things associated with Christmas? Blarney stone? Christmas tree, mistletoe, scarf. Oh, with December? Nah, okay. Good one. Okay, things with a shape like this. Party hat, volcano, cone. Gorge? I don't know what a gorge is. What else is shaped like this stupid fucking thing? Front, inhale, a Blarney stone?
Is this out of focus? Is this like a stylistic choice or what?
Oh, Christmas tree. Fuck. Okay, okay. Good bait, good bait, good bait, good bait.
So there's two things going on at the same time, which is number one, the rich were given an absolutely ton of money during COVID, and the obvious consequence of that is inflation. But number two, in some specific markets, and energy is the most obvious one of those.
Imagine being able to build an app with your name on it, just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44, a complete AI creation platform. Describe what you want, and watch it take shape.
One final F in the chat, guys, for Ultrazar. It's been real. I loved this character. I was really looking forward to 60. It hurt dying. I thought about it a lot over the weekend. I think it was stupid to be in there. Fritz had a really good perspective. I said we basically shouldn't have been in there. That was really stupid. But Fritz said, and I think this is really true and smart. He says, yes, but also that's what makes it fun. And that's true. That is very true, right? That is so true. I was like, you know what? That's sick. I had a bunch of friends reach out with some great perspective. I had another friend reach out in the YouTube comments on the video where I died. What is going on? I had so many friends reach out saying like, you know, this was a great journey. You know, we go again. You know, Ozzy is talking to Pika, Fritz, all the, you know, and then I see this. Guys, some people have guessed the next character. Some people have guessed the next character. Some people have guessed the next character, but all right, I feel like I just need to spill the beans. I'm baiting you guys too hard. I wasn't gonna make my character so early today, you know. I was gonna wait and I was gonna chill. We were gonna make it later, but it's like I'm just so giddy and excited that I'm like, I just can't wait, guys. I've been thinking about this character all weekend long. I'm so excited. Shout out to my YouTube editor, Nikki. He's the one that kind of told me about this idea and convinced me. Although, you know, this is an idea that we have talked about on stream before. A lot of people have mentioned it. So it's not like it was a new idea, but it was one that I was like kind of unsure about. But my YouTube editor was like, no, this will be good. And I was like, you know what? You're right. This will be good. This will be fun. All right. I mean, a lot of people are guessing it. All right. I'll spill the beans, guys. We are finally going to do a hunter. Yes, you guys were right, but I know what you're thinking. Czar, you hate pet classes. Yeah, I do. I do hate pet classes, guys. We're doing a no pet hunter, and I can't wait, boys. I can't wait. I'm so excited. I think I'm more excited for this challenge than any challenge, maybe besides my monk. I was really excited for that one too. RIP last monk. He's right here, by the way, 59. Yes, I am so excited for this challenge, guys. Without further ado, let's hit enter world, boys. Oh my gosh, guys, I am so hyped. So hyped that we're even skipping reacts because... Oh my gosh! Guys, can we turn off the highest crit value soundbite, please? That guy's annoying, man. Can we turn that off? This is by far the hardest challenge done so far. Do you guys think this is going to be the hardest challenge I've ever done? Everyone's saying yes. Really? Okay, okay. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how hard it's going to be because I've never played a hunter, right? Like, I don't actually know how much they rely on their pet. Oh my gosh. Holy crap. Guys, the highest crit soundbite is going to annoy the crap out of me. I just got a guild invite to my own guild. I really think that I should respect the level 15 plus rule and join at 15 because everyone else respects the rule, so I should respect the rule. Can we get some Zardings in the chat? Boys, can we get some Zardings in the chat? There we go. Okay, I also forgot to give a shout out to that female dwarf hunter I saw like about a week ago in Fellwood. That also kind of inspired me. Oh my gosh. Bro, I got hit by fire and my health went to 77%. Guys, new lowest HP, 77% from the fire. Don't stand near that on Ultra. It can get you killed. Unbelievable. Okay, dude, a weapon swing timer would actually be so nice for this challenge. I will consider a weapon swing timer. I might have to consider one, bro, because... Guys, small blue pouch level 2. Guys, it's blessed. Confirmed. We're making it to level 60, guys. Yes, 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 yes. Okay, guys, this is feeling good already. Yep, there we go. There we go. This is exactly what we needed. It's exactly what we needed, guys. What made you choose no pet? Well... You know, I've done most classes on hardcore at this point. One of the classes I haven't ever done is a hunter, past level like 14, I think. And one of my main reasons for that is because I don't like pet classes in WoW, especially in hardcore, because it feels like it's just a little less, it's kind of easy, right? Like the pet is the one tanking and stuff like that. So I kind of like to get in there and do risky stuff and just have myself and like whatever. I don't really like pet classes that much. So anyway, the point is we're doing a no pet hunter because I want to do a hunter, but I don't really want to do pet. So now we're doing a no pet hunter. That's it. That's pretty much it. How old's the toddler now? Guys, my son turns 2. We're very excited. He's actually he's actually he's getting pretty smart. Oh, Ding level 4. There we go. We asked him how old is he turning and he says 2. Oh my gosh, aspect of the monkey. Okay, we're gonna go get that like instantly. I'm really gonna have to understand hunter because I could like cancel my auto shot because I stood still too long maybe.
Confirmed. Prime works.
Oh, it is work. Yeah, Prime subs are working then. Okay, thanks, bro.
Welcome to Top Heroes. It all starts with a small fire. No rushing, no shortcuts, just time and the choices you make. Find your people. Raise companions and pets. Build your town step by step. Turn empty land into something alive. Every decision leaves a mark. Take care of what you build and it will grow with you. Top Heroes. Start from 0, end with heroes.
Because everyone else respects the rule, so I should respect the rule.
Now we gotta go help people customize and save hundreds with Liberty Mutual. Maybe where's the golf cart? There it is. Only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 liberty. That also kind of inspired me. Oh my gosh. Bro, I got hit by fire and my health went to 77%. Guys, new lowest... Oh! You can just see that and then move, and then they won't act to consider one, bro, because guys, small blue pouch level 2, guys, it's blessed, confirmed.
Here's what the Democrats are going to say when we bomb Iran, by the way. From Governor Shapiro. You will find no sympathy from me when it comes to the Iranians, but what I want to see from our commander-in-chief is clear purpose, clear intentions, clear directives. I think he owes the American people that answer before engaging in military action. That's our Democrats, you know? Shapiro is a hyper-Zionist, you all know that, but like, when was the last time you saw the broader Democratic Party challenge his arguments? This is on this week? Let me see if I can find this.
I want to touch on foreign policy. I know you're governor, but it's important to everybody in the country. You've seen this massive buildup in the Middle East, the president threatening to strike Iran. Would you support that?
I'd want to know what the president's goals are. I'd want to know what his objectives are. About the only thing we know now, thanks to reporting from you and others, is that there's been this massive buildup of military assets in the region. Look, we know the Iranian...
Shapiro will be president because he aligns with power. Thank God he's not that popular. Thankfully, the average Democrat is not pro-Israel, so it's difficult for him to win election, but they would have him win election if they could, for sure. Shapiro is one of the most loyal, dogs of the administration in this respect. Really, really aggressive anti-BDS stuff, making it illegal for you to exercise your First Amendment right to boycott Israel. You know, a bunch of really nasty stuff said after October 7th. Wretched, wretched guy. No criticism, by the way, from the Dems for any of this, because he's untouchable. Like, pro-Zionist sentiment is utterly untouchable on every level. No Democrat comes out against Schumer for saying his objective, his job as a Senate minority leader is to promote Israel.
These are the bad guys. These are the folks these are the people who are the largest exporter of terrorism around the globe. You will find no sympathy from me when it comes to the Iranians, but what I want to see from our commander-in-chief is clear purpose.
Nobody cared when Trump called Schumer a Palestinian as an insult. Yeah, because they were like, damn, good zinger. Being a Palestinian is really bad.
Clear intentions, clear directives, and I think he owes the American people that answer before engaging in military action.
But once he's got that, you know, once they have that, then it's fine.
Now, Iranian officials are dismissing reports or suggestions that Iran would be prepared to hand over its oil fields or mines to the U.S. as part of any negotiations or deal. The officials speaking to Al Jazeera said it's a mistake to assume talks with Washington will be 100% successful.
Yeah.
They also say Iran is ready for any confrontation, and Iran's readiness eliminates chances of what they called enemy deception. Officials also said removing Iran's highly enriched uranium stockpile was not discussed with Washington. Iran and the U.S. resumed nuclear negotiations earlier this month in Muscat, followed by another round of talks in Geneva on Tuesday under Omani mediation. Well, earlier, Iran's president said Tehran will not give in to pressure from the U.S. over nuclear.
This is mostly old news. Maybe old news is the wrong term. Stuff we already know. Fox News continues to gloat. There is nothing of Iran's we can't destroy, says Jim Hansen. What the f***, man? Muppets and then this? How far you've fallen.
So many experts now believe that the strikes against Iran are, quote, likely. This as satellite images show construction activity at the uranium enrichment plants that were targeted last year. In other words, Iran is apparently trying to rebuild its nuclear program.
Not even as a joke. He's got kind of the hair a little bit, don't you think? And still like kind of the flowy, like round hair that Jim had. I don't know.
Which is a firm red line for President Trump. Here now with reaction, chief strategist at the Middle East Forum, Jim Hansen, along with Vice President of National Security and Foreign Policy at the Heritage Foundation, Victoria Coates. I want to start with you, Victoria. So has a red line been crossed by Iran?
Well, Charlie, good to be with you and Jim, and remind me never to follow Senator Kennedy ever again.
I was talking to one of my friends who is pro-Iran war. He wants the Shah to take back control and kick the Ayatollah out. I really don't think people, even if you don't see a problem with the West just replacing the leader of a country of 100 million and continuing the extremely long-running and substantiated history of us meddling in Middle Eastern affairs and ensuring continuing domestic instability. Like, by the way, guys, just so you know, ISIS, Hezbollah, everything happening in Yemen, all of that is us. I hope everyone, like, literally everything, Saudi Arabia, UAE, Qatar, these countries are propped up by American, like, oil export, like they are basically envoys of our economy. They're like the idea, they don't represent any kind of national autonomy, you know? That's why they say Saudi Arabia is an oil company with a country attached. Iran only is what it is because we installed the Shah. Lebanon only is what it is because of Israel. A ton of shit happened. Like ISIS is because we invaded Iraq. A ton of the instability in the Middle East is because we allow Israel to exist there. Like we just created all of this. Even if we replaced the Ayatollah with the Crown Prince, it would not stop the fighting. Israel will always want to fight. They only want, it's just death. They just want death.
there's no point where Israel will ever be like, oh no, I'm fine with our territory now. You know, we're playing like concessionist politics with the Nazis here. Like, oh, one more Lebensraum, one more Lebensraum. There's no end to this.
Live life your way with HMSA. You'll have the freedom to choose from top doctors and hospitals in your neighborhood, online, or around the world, keeping you healthy no matter where you are in life. HMSA is here with you.
Luckily, we're not expecting any jokes from you, so.
Well, in any event, yes, I think, President Trump has said repeatedly since the strikes last June that if the Iranians are stupid enough to try to rebuild their nuclear facilities, he's going to go back in and do what we did before. And what he has assembled in the Middle East is just extraordinary in terms of both the aircraft carrier groups, all of the fighter jets, as you detailed. The Iranians, as we know from the 12-day war, are defenseless against this. They're defenseless against the Israelis, let alone what the president has poured in. So he's giving them one last chance. This is the epitome of peace through strength. He's saying he wants diplomacy, he wants peace, but if they won't do it the easy way, we'll do it the hard way, and there's nothing they can do about it.
Jim, what would the hard way look like?
Just magically forget who ended the Iranian nuclear deal. Hey, by the way, you know who hated the original Iranian nuclear deal from Obama? Israel. They hated it. Why? Because they want war with Iran. Even back then, they just wanted war with Iran. They know that they lose the ability to manipulate America into joining them into the war with Iran if we know that they're peacefully cooperating with us. And Chuck Schumer hated it too, by the way? Yes, because Chuck Schumer is a loyal envoy of this set of interests, and Chuck Schumer wants war with Iran. He's always been clear on that. Yeah, they're really, 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 really clear on what they want, you know?
What would you envision is on the table right now for if there were a strike on Iran?
Well, the advantage we have is there is nothing of theirs that we can't destroy. You know, the thing that was made abundantly clear when the Israelis were bombing prior to Midnight Hammer was they can fly a missile through a window and kill you in your bed.
So cool.
So
wow.
all of their stuff is on the table. I think, you know, taking out their IRGC facilities, the ballistic missiles, all of that is great. Karg Island, their oil terminal, would really destroy their economy. That would be a major thing to put on the table. And basically anything they do, President Trump can hit them with. And I think now, you know, we're in the position where he can do that at will. He gave them 10 days, but I think we all know that President Trump gives those deadlines to throw people off balance. If we heard explosions right now and our phones started blowing up because things were blowing up over there, it wouldn't surprise me a bit.
Real quick, Jim, do you believe that Iran is rebuilding their nuclear capacity?
Hey, Bosch, I'm in the Navy currently, and a lot of people around here are fed up with this crap. I'm happy to hear that, but, like, at the end of the day, you're part of a carrier group floating, like, in the Middle East, or you're not, right? I mean, it's listen, I'm happy the military, and there is a lot of negative sentiment there. There's a lot of people there who are, you know, not gung-ho about what the admin's doing. I think that's great. I think that's good. But there's got to be a point, right? I mean, there has to be a point. Because that would be mostly something you'd negotiate with leadership, not really something you could do individually as a young fella.
Their revolution, that's their thing. 12er Shia believes they need an Armageddon-like event to bring back the Mahdi and rule the world. What's more Armageddon?
Wait, what? We were talking about evangelicals? What?
Believe that Iran is rebuilding their nuclear capacity?
It's their revolution. That's their thing. 12er Shia believes they need an Armageddon-like event to bring back the Mahdi and rule the world.
Projection.
It's more Armageddon-like than a nuclear bomb. Of course they are.
Total projection. This guy 100% knows what we want and what we're planning. So he's like, yeah, man, Iran is the one that's trying to end the world right now. Yeah, super. As we transfer like $8 trillion of military equipment to bomb Iran for some reason, because I guess they're 1 week from getting nukes or whatever. Like, yeah. I'm sure. Yeah. For sure. 100%. Super duper true. Super true. Mega true even. We love you, Newts.
We turn now to the escalating tensions between the U.S. and Iran. The U.S. has assembled what is, by some measures, the biggest military buildup in the region since the 2003 invasion of Iraq. as the world's largest warship also heads towards the region. But President Trump has said he'd prefer a diplomatic deal with Iran.
God bless
For
you,
the
Trump.
latest, we go now to
The
Tehran.
only man
and the
stupid
Iranian
enough to not fall into the river, you know? Oh, man.
Foreign Minister Abbas Araghchi. Welcome to Face the Nation.
Well, thank you, Margaret. Thank you so much for having me this evening.
So, do you believe President Trump plans to strike Iran, or is he using this threat as leverage?
Well, I'm not, I cannot judge, but one fact is there that if they want to find a resolution for Iran's peaceful nuclear program, the only way is diplomacy. And we have proved this in the past, and I believe that still there is a good chance to have a diplomatic solution which is based on a win-win game, and a solution is at our reach. So there is no need for any military buildup, and military buildup cannot help it and cannot pressurize us.
Well, you said on Friday that you would have a draft proposal within 2 to 3 days. Have you gotten the Supreme Leader to sign off on that proposal yet? And
Isn't it interesting how you can just freely talk to representatives of the Iranian government and it doesn't happen? Like American politicians don't do it because they refuse to ever hear the other side. I don't even mean like, oh, you're going to be convinced by some rep from the IRGC. I just mean like there are regular ass Iranian government officials that you could just talk to. They have day jobs, you know? They're bureaucrats. You could talk to them and just hear, like, even if you want to argue with them or disagree with them or something, you can just like have them out. Not allowed here. Just flat, like no wall of sympathy or humanization or anything like that. You can only regard them as like an impossibly foreign, evil country with no human representation. To be fair, there is a massive disconnect between them and actual decisions re governance. For sure. I'm not saying that any... Yeah. Like, at the end of the day, it is an authoritarian theocracy, but it would be nice to hear an argument from an Iranian representative for something like, I don't know, here's why we should be allowed to refine our own...
Switch to TurboTax and file your own taxes free in the app if you didn't file with us last year. Just file with TurboTax Do-It-Yourself by February 28th. Download now.
Check this out. 2.5.
Whoa! Sweet!
2.5.
Yay! 2.5.
Yeah!
Oops. 2.5.
Earning 2.5% cash back is quick and easy with the Hawaii State FCU Always Cash credit card with no annual fees and 2.5% cash back. The Always Cash card from Hawaii State FCU.
2.5.
Join the team.
Nuclear material, you know?
So when will you give it to Envoy Steve Witkoff?
Well, we are still working on that, and we are trying to make it something which consists of elements which can accommodate both sides' concerns and interests. And we are working on those elements. And I believe that when we meet, probably this
no point in manufacturing
Geneva
consent
again,
anymore.
We can work on those elements and prepare a good text and come to a fast deal. This is my understanding. I see it quite possible.
So you have confirmed a meeting with Steve Witkoff Thursday in Geneva, but your leadership has still not signed off on the proposal. Is that right?
But these are two separate things. Of course, we continue our negotiation. At the same time, we are working on the elements of a deal and a draft of the text. So I hope that when we get there, we are prepared to talk and negotiate on those drafts.
Well, let me ask you this. You helped negotiate that 2015 nuclear deal under the Obama administration. How would this deal with Trump be different than that one?
Well,
it will never happen. Israel didn't like the old deal, and they won't like any new one. All of the negotiations are just a pretext for violence. That's how we bombed them last time, remember? Remember? We had a set of talks to negotiate a new deal, and then we interrupted the last round of talks to bomb them. The only purpose of the talks was to drag it out. There will never be a deal. There's no purpose to a deal. And you could put the Shah or whatever in charge of Iran. It wouldn't change the fact that we are doing this in large part at the behest of Israel, and Israel wants Israeli Jews dead. It's an ethno-supremacist ideology. They're not just, they don't want more land because they ran out of real estate space. It's a murderous ideology. You can change the leadership of Iran. Iran will still be full of Iranians. It's still going to be a problem for them.
10 years have
Did we not learn this from the Nazi? It's just insane how much like of a clear, evident overlap there is in motivations here that we fail to recognize because we're on the enemy team this time. But we still, like, the leadership in America still pretends they would have been opposed to the Nazis before. So it's like it's like being the Italian government and standing against everything the Nazis represent, but then pretending they don't represent those things. It makes no sense.
And there is a new situation. Our nuclear program has advanced technologically.
The conversation back on this, she could be a Democrat, she would still talk like this.
Well, I think as a sovereign country, we have every right to decide for ourselves, by ourselves. We have developed this technology by ourselves, by our scientists, and it's very dear to us because we have paid a lot.
People, right? Well, fundamentally, it's that
superiority over the space of Israel. They can hit their targets. They hit their targets in a very exact way, and they can do it again.
Okay, well, there are 40,000...
You can't live on the business end. You can't live on the business end of a driving range. Serpentine, Marcy.
What? But other than that...
Rent or buy it. If you can live in it, you're going to find it on apartments.com.
And homes.com. The place?
To find a place.
Oh, don't forget, dinner with my boss.
Great.
An ultimate adhesive will save the day. Try Polygrip Ultimate all-in-one. Get superhuman hold, food seal, and comfort.
If your mouth could talk, it would ask for
Polygrip.
Huh?
No. He never said that. He said meow. Meow. So he's in your yes. Your cat knows how to SMS? My cat replies to all my DMs for me. Duga boss, what up? What would I rate him? Is he banned? Can you even say his name on Twitch? He who shall not be named. I don't know, like, I feel like with all of the internet drama of Twitch streamers, like, I try just... I'm gonna be honest. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. When I'm not streaming, I try not to watch other people's streams or be involved with streamers because over the last year before I took a break from streaming, I felt like I kept trying to make friendships with people and I don't know, it just... There's so many layers to content creators and streaming, and then you figure out more about them and then you're like, whoa, do I want to be aligned with this person? And then maybe it doesn't matter, and so I don't know. They're all about the money. I'm gonna be honest, I be ghosting, chat. I be disappearing. I I don't know who to trust. I don't know. Like, everyone has something to say about someone else, and it's like, who can you believe? Who's lying? Who's doing this for clout? Me personally, I could never, ever relate or understand to people who put all of their business online. I don't understand why anyone would ever do that. And sometimes I feel like people who put all their business out there are a little sussy in general, because you're willing to just say all of this shit. It's self-promotion, I guess, which makes me question people's... Is morality the right word? But I'm just more of a private person, so maybe it's different for me, but sometimes I see streamers talk, and I know things can get clipped out of context, but sometimes I see things and I'm like, why would you say that? No, why did you say that? What? No, why? Why would you say this? It was nice when people had secrets. I think that the internet being too open and too many people knowing everything makes, I don't know. I like a woman of mystery, though. Maybe it's just me. Sometimes sharing can be therapeutic. Maybe temporarily. Can I give an example? How do I give an example without throwing other Twitch streamers under the bus? Because if I give you examples, I'm gonna have to name Twitch streamers and what they said. Okay, change their name? You just said you don't know why people do it. Just give an example. Okay, people who talk like people who for instance, let's people who people who let's say you... It's a trap. Here it comes. Chat, I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. Stop. No, stop it. Stop it. No. Clippers incoming? No, I don't want to talk about this anymore. No, I'm scared. No, I can't deal with it. Chat, I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. Anyways, you gotta use a lesser offensive example. Oh no, we're getting to the good part. No, I'm sorry. I do not want to be involved in drama, and I do not know how to talk about this, and I keep thinking of specific situations that I feel like are so cringe, and I'm like, why would the streamer say this out loud? But I know all of these situations have gone trending on social media, so I get why they would say it out loud, because they literally went viral for it, and everyone knows about them and says their name. And then if you make people mad and you make them rage and you say things to piss people off, then you become more and more famous, and more people start commenting on your posts because they're so mad at you, because why would you say that? But they're only saying that so someone would comment on the post and say, why would you say that? And that's exactly what they want, and then they're going viral for those reasons. But it's like, you seem like a shitty person for doing that. So do you know what I'm saying, chat? That's a lot to unpack. Hey there, was wondering if you're open to more sponsorship opportunities for a WoW add-on like Rusted XP. This stream is brought to you by Rusted XP, exclamation point guide in the chat. Click that and get 10% off. A guide of your choice. And I checked out. I do not chat and I'm just confused. Let's pretend it's Elon Musk. Engaging in streamer drama for clout? Okay, wait.
Fact. Nearly half of Americans don't get the recommended daily intake of magnesium. But this essential mineral is great for your heart, bones, nerves, and muscles. Life Extension's magnesium glycinate delivers this popular form equal to 105 milligrams of elemental magnesium. And because it's a well-absorbed form, different parts of your body can make the best use of it. So get the magnesium your body needs with magnesium glycinate, and you'll say, OMG.
Oh, yeah. So this week at Aid Station did something called High Rocks. I don't know if anybody knows what it is. It's like CrossFit. It's crazy shit, though. High Rocks is like CrossFit. It's like a competitive speed circuit. You know how like in gym class you would do the weights and then you do like sit-ups and then you do some like push-ups or something. You do like a circuit. Imagine if that was a competitive race with like 700,000 people that look like Jason Momoa. And they're just kind of like racing in a circle, and then they do like a almost a mile run followed by like some kind of horrible workout, followed by another mile run, followed by another horrible workout, followed by another mile run. Can you walk on it and wing it? Yes. Aid Station did that, yeah. He hadn't done most of the machines when he went up there, and he finished in an hour 54, which was pretty competitive. Oh, fuck, I forgot the biscuit. I need inner fire. Dude. I died in the shittiest spot ever. A 1 foot movement, new change. It's Mud, dude. We can kill Mud for sure this time. This is the time we kill Mud. Dude, we haven't killed Mud yet. We gotta kill Mud. We gotta kill Mud. This weapon? Yeah, you can get the best weapon in greens. Isn't it inspirational? We can get the best weapon in green. Mr. Mud's pretty scared. I'm scared. I'm scared of what's about to happen. Should I stay or should I go? Should I stay or should I go now? All right, Mud's going in. Mud's getting ready. Mud's getting ready. Mud's such a bitch. I want to kill Mud so bad. Mud's a total asshole, dude. They're total dicks. Mud is such a dick. Locked in. Fuck, you got PS, dude. There's no way. Fear War. Oh, shit. I forgot about... There's my Angel. Yeah, their team. They're like a fucking rank 1 team. We haven't made any progress in them in 3 games. They're triple healer, warlock, warrior. It's really impossible to kill them with 3 healers. Shoot. They played that pretty defensively too. Mud kicks your dog out to get an operation? Really? Triple healer is so fucked up in 5. It's so fucked up. That's really fucked up. At least we don't lose any rating from them. Okay, so we need to raid Ironforge and kill the king tonight. We need to do it. I truly believe we can make it happen. The guy with 5 mages? Yeah, that's an honorable team. It ends the game fast. Healers are lame. But we are 1745. We are yet only a few wins away from 1800, which will unlock our best weapon in the entire game. God God, I wish I was mud sometimes. I wish I was mud. 1800 boys. Trade bulletin board now available. Sick of the endless spam and services chat. This checks as a UI window for each profession. Oh, that's pretty cool. It like tabs it up, huh? That's it. I like this a lot. Are there any world bosses up? We need to kill a fucking world boss. That's what we need. I want to kill Doomwalker. You think Doomwalker's up right now? Anybody got a world boss hookup? We should make a world boss sightings channel. And anytime someone sights a world boss, we can make a channel for it. I want to get the world bosses. This is us at the marathon. Oh, here's the Steve Aoki concert. Check this out. The chandelier is so fucking crazy. That's not Steve Aoki, I don't think, is it? The chandelier is so fucking crazy at that place, though. It's actually insane. Bro, there was this chick. Okay, I got kind of pissed off at the Steve Aoki concert because the second he got out there, this chick, she's like 10 out of 10, drop dead gorgeous. She gets like elevated up on top of her table. And just like this fucking guy starts taking like hundreds of photos of her. Like literally. Like fucking hundreds of photos of her. She's just like every angle. She's not even looking at Steve Aoki. She's just trying to get like the perfect shot. And I was just getting like kind of pissed off because I'm there to see Steve Aoki, not this like fucking Instagram influencer model. Yeah, I did not hit the follow button. I didn't smash it. It says Caesars, yeah, Omnia. It's got the chandelier coming down is fucking crazy. Is this the chandelier? Nah, it's just the club vibes. Oh, there's Steve Aoki though. And what is this song? I wanna put this song on our playlist. Make Me Whole Again? What was that song? You were here at the Cosmo pool party too? Dude, I heard some clubs have like more. Didn't know Steve Aoki was still performing. Yeah, he's like 40 something, but he's like still got the energy, bro. Oh shit, they're a pretty aggressive team here. Locked in. You dead, arm. Pelly. Nice. Woo! Reminds you of Bobby Lee. That's a little racist. Steve good or just okay? Oh, just A-okay? Yeah, that's fun. Yeah, baby. Oh. You know what? Now we can just AFK. Let's just AFK now. Yeah, I need a 10-minute break here. Hold up. It was... Wait, hold up. That's always fucking good. Oh, this is it. I found it. It's John Martin. Rooftop pool party's pretty cool. Yeah, I mean, I don't really drink or anything, so... Look at that fucking crazy chandelier, though. Look at that thing.
Can you remember where we started?
Look at that fucking chandelier, bro. That thing is... I want one of these in our house, bro. How we get this?
On the run, Chasing the sun, never thought it could be over. So many things.
Yeah, somebody's gonna get decapitated by that thing.
Another day, another sorrow. I'm okay, but I just wish that you were here right now. Yeah, I just wish that you would know by now how much you mean to me.
Pretty crazy shit, honestly. You guys ever been to a club before? Bro, it's crazy shit. When the rich old guys come out, they come out in like a fucking ambulance and shit. Omnia's sick. It's pretty sick. I'm gonna be honest, most of the people there are just there to brag about being there, Rob. It's one of those like sad state of reality. Like most people there are not ravers. It's like a bunch of Instagram models and shit. And it's not a jersey or anything. Well, they're not allowed to wear. You have to wear a certain outfit and shit. Well, yeah, most people there are there for the status of it. You can feel it too. They're not there to party. They're there to like. Sorry. I was giving you the feeling of being at the Omnia Club where you can't hear anything and your ears get permanently, massively damaged by the sound. It works great. Yeah, there we are. That's not us, by the way. So that kind of only way you're at a club is if you're working production with the artist. That makes sense. This is an 8 Station shirt. I didn't want to buy a shirt. How? I look good. I'm looking good. Wait, what's this clip, bro? Wait, what the fuck is this? What the fuck is going on here? What the? What the fuck is this? I got that gorilla's number. I gave him $3. It was a pretty good experience. I gave him 3. I felt like it's the right price. Oh, it's a Willie team again. They beat us once. We beat them, and it's hard. I gave him $3. They're hard though. Lock in, lock in, lock in. Come on, we got to get 1800, boys. 1674. Come on, come on, come on. 1800. Fear Ward, Shaman, Fear Ward. Good call, good call. Come on. Come on, boys. We got to get 1800 right now, boys. Right now. 1800. Here we go. 1800. Come on. $1,800. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. They're pushing in deep. Here we go. 1800, boys. Here we go. 1800. Come on. Come on, 1800. 1800, boys. This is the game. We get 1800 with two more games. 1800, come on. That was a great weekend, though. That was fucking crazy shit. Come on, 1800, boys. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. We got this. Come on, come on, 1800.
I love how much I can bundle and save on insurance.
Not now. 1800 it is. I mean, their healers are getting low on mana. That's good. They're slowly draining out. Dispel magic. Oh, you're right. I should be dispelling these motherfuckers. Someone ripped your head off while it was happening live. Said the same thing. Wait, what happened? Gamble the pants? No, 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 no. What happens, darling? Oh, you called the gorilla monkey. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's a classic problem. We need to focus up. This is an intense game. 2 games to 1800. I can dispel roots. I don't feel like this is... I just want you guys to when they go in, I bet. They're coming in soon because they think you're I think they're right. An epic, infinite game. It never ends. Come on, boys. This Infinity game is brought to you by all of your favorite oh God. Please hold. This game may never end. Is there war doing? He doesn't want to get one shot. We one shot him last game. They don't want to get one shot. He knows what'll happen. He'll get one shot. We have triple mage with an Ellie shaman. He's not getting one shot. Here we go, here we go. This is not ideal. Fuck! Looking grim, yeah. Maybe? We'll see. They played it really slow and really methodical, and all of our mages got basically. They basically drained all of our mages completely. They fucking full drained our mages, and we just had no mana at all. Literally 0 mana on any mage, bro. They basically just drained our mages out until we had nothing. I mean, yeah, that was tough. Yeah, our mages had nothing. The Infinite Game brought to you by Betty White. They drained 4 guys at once. Fuck, well now we're not going to hit 1800. We're so close. No, come on. 2 more games. 2 more games. They sucked those 4 guys completely dry. Who's training 4 guys at once? Well, that gorilla was. Practice deficiency. I know, they deficiented us up. It's total BS what happened out there. It's all over. This is awesome. We're all going to be the same rank. What if we keep going up, but he keeps going down? Boys, there's a box of Cheez-Its upstairs. Do we grab them for the raid tonight? We're going to be raiding Iron Force tonight. We're going to be raiding Iron Force tonight. Do we grab a box of Cheez-Its for the road? Cheez-It night? Bro, I mean, after you run a half marathon, how many days can you eat absolute garbage without without it, like, adding up at all? If I run a half marathon, how many days can I eat complete garbage slop without it counting? I can have 2 mild, 8 like a raccoon days. I'm gonna have like a lot, dude. That's 2 boxes of Cheez-Its is what it is. I'm having that box of Cheez-Its. I think it's fair that we grab the box of Cheez-Its. We need to refuel, you know? If you don't refuel after a box of Cheez-Its, you're fucked. So fucking dead, but that's okay. That's okay. This is what we want. This is good. This is good. This is how we win. We win these. We win these. We might have it. We might have it. I topped everybody. I topped everybody before I went down. Heroically. A heroic topping. No, no. Maybe. Nice. Mage dead. Finishing the rogue. Finishing the rogue. Finish the rogue. Fuck. Fuck. Nice. Shaman's dead. Priest rogue dump. Oh no. It's not good. I mean, I love my Spirit of Redemption spec, but it's not. It didn't pay off that game. We have our 3 mages though. We have triple mage alive. Oh, that's gnarly. Okay, we might be fine. Triple mage is a lot of mage. I didn't know that one was still alive. Blow that rogue. Blow him. Fuck. Fuck. They just got the reset, god damn it. I think we lost, holy shit. No, dude, the triple mage. Folks, the Shadow Cloak was not smart. I mean, he has it every minute, right? It's kind of the fucking way of the game. Fuck. That's my bad, guys. I died so fast. Fuck. God damn it, man. Fuck. Okay, I don't think we're hitting 1800. We just lost 8 rating. 8 fucking rating, dude. I fucking blew it. I'm so sorry. I love older women. I'm sorry. We fucking had it dead to rights, and I just choked right on it right there. If they went after the MVP and then I just fucking blew it, man. Fuck. I'll never be able to kill the King of Ironforge yet. I just want to get 1800 rating. Guys, I need 1800 rating before we can raid Stormwind, okay? Or Ironforge. 1800 rating is doable. We got this. We got this. So clipping you with that gorilla. Oh, thank you, young money. I appreciate that, bro. Hell yeah. Need this song yesterday? That would have helped. Bro, okay, we gotta help our guildies do some fought. And then we win these. It just completely blew me instantly. Instantly got blown there. No, dude, I just got blown. Fuck, dude, it's all over. The 1800 dream is dead. The 1800 dream is dead. For a one-shot me? I mean, I have no PvP gear. It's gonna happen. I got blown into the 1800 dream's dead. It's unless one last try, one more game to try, one last try. LG, but if we win it, we go forever. LG, unless we get the 50. Watching myself get clapped like that raised my motivation because I think about when I won't get clapped one day, how great it'll be. The 1800 dream is dead. I need that box of Cheez-Its because we're raiding Stormwind. No, I died second. I died. Wait. Long live the king. Bro, we gotta kill the king of Ironforge. And we will kill the king. We just gotta get some people capped on arenas, then we can kill the king. We can kill the king. It's nearly time. Alright. The 1800 push. The 1800 push. Here we go. King of Ironforge is 3K? No, he's not, bro. There's no way that's true. No way that's true. We're going to need a lot of mages to kill the King of Ironforge. A lot of mages. So many. Ironforge, yeah. The Ironforge dream. One guild gonna be waiting? I hope not. Yeah, the dream is dead. We call it there. Yeah, the dream is dead. We end at 1750. The dream is dead. We could have gotten there eventually, but you know, you don't want the morale to go down. I mean, it's probably pretty stiff, you know what I'm saying? You guys played great. It was wonderful to meet you all, and we achieved almost our dreams, so never forget that. And I hope you all enjoy that thing you were going to do. Oh, yeah, jumping off that bridge, yeah. I'll do it right now, actually, if I can make it. Hold. Nope, I can't. GG's, boys. It was a pleasure. Add me anytime. I'll have lots of gear next time, I swear. So much. Thank you, boys. All right. I would like to go raid Iron Forge. Okay. Anyone in the guild? Anyone in the guild need 5s, or are we going to raid Iron Forge? I want to raid Iron Forge so fucking bad. I want to raid Iron Forge so bad. You think we're going to get anybody to do it, though? Not raid Iron Forge? We will. We will do it. Okay, if we raid Iron Forge, though, it'll be crazy. If we're 234, then that's not bad at all. Yeah, that was like 1145s. Gems and a chance. Bro, it's not easy to get that shit, okay? Maybe the guild bank can help. Let's check in on the guild bank situation. Wow, the guild bank has 1,000 gold in it? Oh my god. Hold up. Hold up. Are we about to Steven the guild bank? This is really exciting. Ooh, netherite belts in here too. Wow, our investor's making lots of money for us. Oh my gosh. Wowee. All right. Let's see if we can get a little raid going for Iron Forge. Join, trade, join, looking for group. Do you think we can get a raid going for Iron Forge? Looking for more to raid Iron Forge. Cowardly King Magni. All right, we'll give it a shot. Shit, I just lost my incredibly important macro. All right, if that doesn't happen, then what should our backup plan be? What would be another cool thing to do? Hey, Huge Grumman, thank you again, brother, for yesterday. What should our backup plan be? I mean, we could go get some more gear, I guess. That could be a thing we do. I mean, I could go get, like, all of my PvP set and get it, like, super jacked up and ready to blast. Ooh, what if we, oh my god, what if we prospected a bunch of adamantite right now and made like millions? What if we made millions from adamantite? Surely adamantite is like super profitable. Let's do an auctionator scan and check in on the adamantite, guys. Yeah, we could probably make a lot from adamantite. What was going on? What's this? What is this a photo of? What is this exactly? Guys, I don't understand what this is. What? What? It's not weird. Bro, I'm wearing nice pants, okay? This is what nice pants look like. You went to school with a girl named Adamantite? You're cooking? That's a normal Saturday night, bro. You lost 5 gold on the couch? It wasn't the couch per se. I'm not entirely sure what happened with the pants there. I'm not sure what's going on under those pants. I'm not sure. Only God will tell us what's going on there. Lots of questions. Adamantite. There was a beer mile at the High Rocks thing. I wanted to do it so bad. You ran a mile on a treadmill after drinking a beer. It was pretty sick. Okay, the scan's not going well. Are we ready to do some adamantite and see if we make money? We gotta make money from this adamantite, right? Okay, the adamantite is, wow, kind of expensive. Okay. Hasn't stopped me before, though. Let's get a couple adamantites, all right? 1, 2... 3, 4... Okay, I just spent 300 gold. And I'm gonna make so much money back because I just spent 300, but this adamantite's gonna pay for itself. Okay. Okay, let's do those gems. Now, let's go back to Mr. Kiwi Farm. We're gonna make so much money from this. It's gonna be so worth it. And when we... All right, we're about to get our adamantite. We're going to make so much money from this. It'll be so worth it. This will be highly worth it. Anyone else in guild need YOLO 5s? Free rewards. All right, here we go, guys. Here we go. Are you ready? Are you ready? Wait, do I not have it on this character? Is it on the other character? I don't know where I have jewel crafting. Hold. Okay, what's the most epic thing we could do right now that's not raiding a city? Because we already raided a city. We can't raid a city. Like, people don't want to, you know, they're busy doing all their prep and shit, you know. They're not fucking around, you know. They're all doing those last minute arenas. Would be a real STV arena? I mean, we would get it effortlessly. It would be incredibly easy. In a town smaller than a city? Which one, though? Start fights at daily hubs? Okay. Hold. All right, we got this. Here we go. We're going to make money right now. We're going to make so much money. Are you guys ready? Time to get so fucking rich. Here we go. You guys ready? We spent 300G. Come on, baby. We need that ruby. Here we go. Here we go. Nothing. 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 That's useless. Worthless. Star of a loon. Oh no. Another star of a loon. Okay. Okay. Not good. Not good. Not good. 120 go. Oh! Our gold donations allowed, highly encouraged. Grab your jugs. What you got? Golden Draenite. For gambling, I'll use it for whatever you like. Oh, we made money. We made money. We made money, boys. We made money. Thank God. Oh my God. Oh, the money has come, boys. The money's come. Oh, a noble topaz. Shit. That's not true, Evarson. Evarson never gave me money. He's lying. He making shit up. Bro, we made so much. We made 130 gold. Oh, shit, guys. This is a must-do. You can't lose from this one. Come on, one more red ruby. Oh, my fucking God. All the money problems are solved. We walked out of there with 566 gold, spending just 300. We spent 300 to make 566. All right, let's see how much it is on the auction house. We made so much money. Thank God. Did you buy me 100? Sorry. I can't speak English anymore. I forgot how it works. So unfortunately, I need to vendor these hot gems. What a treat to make that much money, though, dude. We're back, baby. We're so back. Unless all the gems cratered in price while we were gone. No, they're still good. Okay. Really haven't adjusted at all. Put that song back on. Oh, baby, the money's still coming. We only spent 300 G to make this, man. Oh, my God. Gamble gold again. I need another 300 gold, dude. If anybody's got a quick 300. Who's got a 300 for us? Bro, this actually might have just solved all of my financial problems once and for all, unironically. I think all of my financial problems, don't play roulette with it. Bro, we have made a lot of money today. Life is good. How do we celebrate our newfound winning? How do we celebrate? When you make a bunch of money, what do? Pay your debts? You guys want to know what my debts are? You want my full sheet of debts? I've got a lot of them. Okay, this is TBC though. I also owe 450,000 mop gold, but I owe. Well, I also owe. I owe Cashcraft 1.5K as well. So I owe 2K really, technically. But I did also invest some money into the, into farming. No. No. And 3K you gave me? Oh boy. All right, how's that auction house look ever since we put all this stuff in? All right, things are looking good. Checking in on the auction prices. Nice, baby. Easy 500G. We making bank. All the gems are selling instantly. Great. All right. I really want to raid Ironforge, but I'm not sure I can make it happen when everyone's rushing around. Let's see if we can get anybody for 5s caps. I really want to raid Ironforge, but I'm not sure I can make it happen when everyone's rushing around. Let's see if we can get anybody for 5s caps. Bro, we need some more people for some more 5s. Who else wants to come and do some YOLO 5s? I'm down for more. Totally down for more if anybody want to come. What if there's any world bosses up? That would be really sick. Some world boss would be perfect. What if we put together an all-rogue 5s team? What do you think is the most disgusting class to stack? I feel like it's gotta be rogues. Can't be done? It can't be. Okay, so what would be the single best thing to do right now? We have a Karazhan tomorrow night. I feel like more YOLO 5s would be great, but I want to do them in like a fucked up, crazy way, you know? Like all of one class or something. What's the coolest class? 4 hunters. What about 4 BM hunters? I feel like 4 BM hunters wouldn't be bad, would it? 4 Reds? I want 4 BM hunters, fuck it. All right, 5 warriors who spam Zug Zug. I mean, 4 warriors wouldn't be bad either. Okay, I'm putting together the all BM Hunter team. All BM Hunter. Who want to come? Looking for all BM Hunters. Should I get the Cheez-Its? All right, we need the full arena team. Looking for more for YOLO 5s. Big Cheez-It. We're doing 5 hunters next. Let's see how it goes. 5 hunters. Yeah, I can't bring Pharaoh. I need all hunters. All right, boys. All hunter 5s. All hunter 5s, boys. Are you ready for this? Has it ever been done before? No. Will it ever be done again? No. But will we do it right now? Yes. Who do we pick? Tezuka? I picked him because of his funnier guild name. Who's closest to Q guy? Are we going to lose all our rating doing this? Was the mage team better? You guys think this is going to win games or not? Four hunters. I'm excited about this one. It'll be fun. I think so. We need someone close to the QMPC. It ain't me. Oh wait, can you queue an org? Is that a thing you can do? Everyone start feigning death? I think they should all start feigning death in the building, like just dead. That way everyone thinks they're dead and it'll be really confusing. Guys, what do you think will be the better team? What's better? 1 equal all mages, 2 equal all hunters. Which is the better comp, boys? All right. I could probably queue an org if I have to. Here we go, boys. We've done it. Our first ever game. Are you guys ready for this? Are you excited about all hunters? I hope they don't look at my gear. All hunter time, boys. Oh no, I have to buff all the pets too. There's no guilds. Well, they don't want to fucking come. What do you want me to say? I fucking ask in guild chat every time. I asked like 4 times, does anyone want a YOLO 5? No one responds. And then I'm like, okay, well, if they're not going to do it, then I'm going to make a fun team that's, you know, crazy. Everyone's got crazy pets. You were here? Oh, shit. Well, let's just go a couple on this and then... Speed date pass. Okay. Okay. I think we throw all the pets on someone and kill them. You guys good? I think we got this. Go. Go. Get in there, boys. Get in there. That's fucking railing me. What's happening to me? Oh my god, this is a crazy ass game, bro. Okay, final. Oh my god. I mean, that was an absolute ravaging. Jesus Christ. Oh my god, what a ravaging. That was a bloodbath on all sides. Send the pet in, kill someone. I mean, that sort of worked. Hunter thing isn't fun. They just LOS. Yeah, they just all fucking LOS. What the hell? They basically cheated. Creamy hunter and chicken parm. That's disgusting, bro. Bro, what if we did an all shaman run next time? We could do all enhanced shamans. Or a couple reds, couple enhanced. Get you in, Red Rari. Just gonna get 10 with these guys. Hunter number 1. What about 5 arcane mages? And they're all just like PvEing. I feel like 5 arms warriors would be good too. 5 arms warriors. Multi-box, yeah. Get your best gear to enhance his weapon. Yeah, but you're so good at gear that you can just do it yourself, though. 4 arms warriors into a bop. 5 pomp pyro. Yeah. That is the funniest. Good rejection. Yeah. I just already have these hunters, and they look so green and perfect. You know what I'm saying? They're the perfect hunters for this situation. Got Little Horn, we got X Nerfs, we got Ravager, and Futbucker. 10. How many 5s? 10 game goals. Okay, after these 10 games, we can play Red Rari. I'm just helping these guys out. You need 10 to the ones. So 10. Ten 5s is best. You winning? Yes, most of the games. Yeah. My rating is 1741. However, we are now doing 4 hunters, which is a little bit concerning. That's a fucking Brot Warrior Paladin. That's a fucking Brot Paladin. Stop shooting the Brot Paladin. The only thing you can't shoot. That won't work. Jesus Christ, they shot a fucking Prot Paladin, dude. We're gonna lose to a fucking Prot Paladin. Alright. It seems like we're... Yo, what up, Gold Rin? They all shot the Prot Paladin. I think we're still winning. I think it's looking good. Looking kind of worse now. Paladin's just not dying. How is he still alive? What the fuck is that? Okay. Now it's just 3 hunters versus 1 hunter. That seems like okay. They're kind of just dying to him though. They're like really. He's kind of kicking all their asses. They're accomplishing nothing right now. Like what the fuck? Wow, they got insanely owned. What the fuck? Like, they got fucking ravaged. They got fucking dumpstered. Okay, well. Kapow. That guy did 40,000 damage. Yo, your rogue guys have me super excited. Currently level 50 undead rogue. We're getting there. Hell yes, Gold Ray. We'll get there, brother. You got there. And come join the guild. We're here. Inks, what up, brother? How you doing? All right, well, we did not gain rating from that. In fact, I think we lost quite a bit. We lost a lot of rating from that. We probably shouldn't be playing on this character because we're going to lose all our rating. Which realm? Nightslayer. We're going to lose all of our sweet rewards by doing this, but you know what? I believe in us. I mean, I feel like that other team had a Prot Paladin, so that was a little concerning. That should not be the priority target. Oh, you know, it kind of worked out if you think about it. What do you guys think? Are paladins viable? Focus and blow up an opponent? It's hard to tell them that, you know. You hate me? I'm on Dreamside. That's okay. It's okay. Did you know there's no PvP on Nightslayer? They got rid of the PvP. Nobody's flagged up in cities anymore, so there's no PvP anymore. Holy healer target. Healers are weird and annoying for the pugs though, because they get like they just run away. You just run away. It's like, well, shit. Oh, they're doing it. They're doing it. Warlock should be dead soon. Shit. Come on, finish them. Might have it. Might have it. No, our hunters are all just getting shreked. Oh my god, okay. This is so fucking crazy. These fights are insane. No. 2v1. Nah, the red wins. Fuck, dude, another game we're gonna lose off this? No, come on, finish it. Bro, these games are on crack, dude. What the fuck? These games are crazy. Okay, if you want to have fun in arenas, 5 hunters, dude. Petey Rossi, holy shit. These games are actually, like, crazy. I swear I'm good at the game. Please help me level. I'm dying. Well, the trick is log off for a week and come back with full rested XP at, like, level 68. Bro, my dream is that somehow they go on me and then I become an angel and top my team up. It's an incredibly stupid dream, but it actually worked that game. I've been doing it. I think I'm actually fulfilling my goal. I'm just full PvE geared and just dying, and then they're yeah, with Lust it'd be good. Yeah, this team would be way better with Lust. If you replace me with a shaman, it would be like instantly better. And if you replace one of the hunters with a warrior for Mortal Strike, and then you replace one of the hunters with a priest, and then yeah, all of a sudden you just and a feral druid for crit. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, stop hitting the paladins first. You gotta stop hitting the paladins. I mean, I guess I can technically mass dispel them, but it usually doesn't work out that way. Hunter should wait for aim shot main. Yeah, that's a good idea. Free shields. I'm trying. Oh shit. Just gonna try to get right in the middle of them. Oh my god, they just fucking obliterated them. Paints up. I'm playing Holy because of the weird 5s. I don't have any PvP gear, so I'm just like, I've always, okay, so I got this idea from Laddie back in like 2021, where he had this idea, like, what if you just played a Holy Priest? And you just played with like 4 mages and you just ran in, and even after you died, you just were healing them. And it's like really stupid, but it actually generally works pretty well until you're like 1800 rating. Because you just like, you get targeted first every game, and then, because otherwise they don't kill anyone, and then, you know, you just have like an extra 10 seconds of healing basically. So you don't, even though you die pretty fast, like, it works. We're almost 1800 off this. Like, this fucking ridiculous team that makes no sense, and full PvP gear for being honored. Yes, but none of that shit I have would have gems in it. I have to, like, figure that out and shit, you know? It's like running an ungemmed PvP gear just to get 20 resilience, I don't think it's worth it. I gotta make a bunch of gold, because, like, getting everything gemmed and enchanted would be, like, another, like, at least 1,000 gold, probably. I gotta figure it out this week. I need a full good set of gear. I only have 1k honor too, because I got my new PvP trinket. Guild name, green tea and PvP. Oh, the hunters seem really good to me. What would be also fun? Maybe like 4 Ellie Shamans. Any Brazil's worth it? True. Yeah, I should just get a bunch of shitty gems and put them in and just do it, yeah. You're right, you're right. This vest would be like way better than what I have. Also, the 2 set gives you like a fucking crazy bonus to Resilio, right? Damn off the pets, yeah. 4 Destro locks? I feel like 4 SL locks, right? Okay. Do you guys want to see 4 SL locks after this? I'm down for it. I am down for 4 SL locks after this, 100%. Like, 100%. Bitch jammed your gear, put mongoose? Yeah, because you're a baller. Yeah, let's do 4. Yeah, I want to do 4 locks next. There's a guy who multi-boxed 4 shamans and went big. Yeah, it worked for sure. It's a thing. 5 holy priests? No. 2 SL lock, 2 shadow priests? We can do it. Yeah, if I got the 2 set, funny if you queue up against S-Fan, I think his team would win. Probably. We all have full PvE gear, but it would be funny. That warrior's dead right now. Kill the warrior. Wait, he just fucked up so bad, it's insane. He's not dying, though. Yeah, none of them have actually lost any HP yet, which is crazy. That really makes sense to me. I don't know how that happened. Yeah, none of their team ever went below like 80% HP. Must have been a lot of control, huh? And a lot of split damage. 4 SL lock won't work with Holy Priest? Yeah. Yeah, what would be the biggest pumper comp then? Okay, there's our... That's gonna be a lot of points lost. Minus 16, holy shit. Well, I was pretty high to begin with. Alright, 17, 23, that's still fine. We're locked in. Need a red or H belt? Nah. Oh, you mean like 4... Well, I'm not splitting the comp. I'm not... It's gotta be something... Yeah, 4 rets could be good. Shammy, and the best you ever did was Resto, War, and Ret Pally. Yeah, that's really, really good. I feel like 4 SL locks and I sit in the back, though. 4 SL locks and I don't even go in the fight. I know, yeah, 2 warrior, 1 hands, 1 rogue. Yeah, that's lame, though. I don't want to play that. I want to play something crazy. Like, I want to play 4 rogues with a priest. I don't even know if the priest needs to exist, though. I'm not convinced it does. We were doing we did 5 mage LA Pop Pyro. We did that. And it got us to almost 1800 rating. And it would have kept going. Even though a lot of the comps you play start to be like really anti that. Like a lot of like. I think a team with enhanced plus like triple ret would be really scary, Red Raris. I wouldn't mind enhanced triple ret. Go back to Vegas? Come on. One of the PTR's Flame Tongue had an MS effect. You were undefeated with that. Okay, yeah, that sounds... Play low? Yeah, we can play low. No, I feel like the pillar hurts us, though, bro. I feel like the pillar hurts us. We are at our best in the open. We're like, what's the only counter? I think that's a stupid idea. I'm sorry. All right. Not sure what they're hitting, but I'm excited to find out. They're hitting me. Fucking dead. Not good. Come on, guys. Come on. Finish somebody here. Finish him. Fuck, come on. Nah. Fuck. All right. Some of these games, they don't do any damage. Okay, I think if it's against a 2-healer team, this doesn't work. They are unable to do any damage to some of the teams. That's going to be a negative like 12, isn't it? Shit. Negative 14. Okay, not the end of the world. We're still good. We're still good. We're still good. I need to focus in someone without immunity. It's hard. They're not on Discord. I mean, the team was kicking a lot of ass, but those last 2 games, we haven't gotten anybody below like 80% HP with 4 BM hunters. Arenas look tough? Nah, no. We were kicking a lot of ass. It's just the last 2 games, we haven't done any damage. I think if I lived a little... I think if you had like a ton of Resil and a Priest, you could kite though a lot with this comp. That would be really nasty. Mana drain healers? That's the thing though. Whenever your awesome, fucking amazing comp has to do something lame to work, it just isn't good. If you're like, well, the only way to win is to mana drain, you're like, oh my god. That sounds awful. Never tried arenas? You should. It's easy to get in. I have no gear at all, and it works. Still was like, you know, we're almost 1750 a minute ago, so it's pretty good. It's very rewarding. Very. Free bubble, yeah. It's a good idea, Petey. Got it brought, yep. Whole 9, yep. Or is it shot? I think he's here. Alright, this should be a team we can beat for sure. Only got 1 healer. 1 healer is really doable for sure. I feel like they just gotta be more aggressive, more YOLO. Just get in there, boys. Probably lock. That's like the worst target. No way. Just go warrior, right? Watch for Bop. Oh, yeah. Oh, shit. Oh, no. I'm already dead. Fuck. I don't have any Rizil. Fuck. They just burst me so hard. Shit. That's really bad. Fucking people taking damage are LOSing me. God damn it. Creamy, what the fuck? Whole team has me LOS. I can't do shit. I can't heal them. We just lost the game because of that. Fuck. Alright, no peeking. God damn it. That's going to be a lot of loss rating too. Shit. I peeked the left side and just like, at no point was anyone on my team in a line of my angel form, and it was just fucked. Alright. How many more games for 10 for these boys? You guys, just get back to being aggressive. You guys go in first. The minute they stopped being aggressive was the minute this comp stopped winning. They stopped being aggro. They have to be the ones to go in. I don't think this comp works because the longer the enemy team thinks about it, the worse it gets for us. You need to just be on them and fucking them immediately. At some point, they stopped being aggressive and had lost their confidence. Yeah, they just got to run the fuck in there. That is the only way we're getting this rating back. Line of sight matter? It does. The healing I'm doing is pretty high, actually. It's just that I have no Resil, so I get 1 shot. That's why we're doing the arenas, to get the gear. Marcus Skull. No IF rate. It's almost impossible to get people to do anything outside of stuff that gives rewards right now. Because everybody is still focused on the game. It's not a... Maybe buy the rep gear? I mean, I have some of it. It's just, I have to get it all set up. Even if I had it, it wouldn't really change anything. 5s, you die instantly if you don't have paints up. Unless you have 2 healers. Go back outside suit? Yeah. I mean, if I was disc, it will change something. I mean, I've played a lot of arenas. I've played a lot of 5s. It would help for sure. I'm with you, but get the honor gear. I'm with you. I know. It's just like, you know, so it'd be way less healing than what I have, and I'd have to get it all gemmed and enchanted and shit. Just go. Hey, see, now this is good shit. Now kill this guy. There we go. There you go. All right, 3v1. Now get to him, boys. Don't lose a 3v1. All right, it's looking good. Easy, boys. Easy. There you go. That's how you do it. See, aggro. Get in there. That's what you like to see. Okay, what should we do? What comp should we do next? I feel like the only other comp I want to see is 4 SL locks, but that might be like you actually have to have a lot of gear to do it. Or 4 rogues. 4 rogues would be super fun. 5 mages. I mean, I'm not a mage, but I would do it otherwise. 4 rogues would be good. It would be fun. Warlocks. I mean, I think warlocks would be like crazy fun. 4 mages. I mean, we had 3 and a shaman, and that was really good. 4 Destro locks. 4 ret paladins, 1 shaman. Now that would probably be the most fun. I actually think that would be the funnest. 4 Gorlocks. Go up left side, super aggro. I think 4 Rets and a Shaman's got to be the most fun. Kiwi Farm and Arena? Oh, yeah, huh? Go, 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 go. Go, go, go. Don't delay. Just fucking kill the mage. Kill the warrior. Fucking kill somebody. They're all alive. This is not good. Alright, I'll be dying though. One of the hunters is completely out of range. Can't do shit about it. They could kill that warrior. Nah, it's over. Fuck. Rogue has Mongoose Spite Blade. That's fucked up, bro. Yeah, people have some gear at this point too, yeah. They got some fucking gear. Yeah, that's a game. If I had a little more gear, we win that so fucking easy. So fucking easy. Negative 15. Shit. Okay. How close are they to 10 games? I'd like to extricate myself from the situation. Yo, Aid Station with the tier 1. Thank you, my friend. Thank you. Appreciate it a lot. Had a great weekend. They're great. I feel like the 400 needs a tankier healer. Tanking the rating? I mean, it's okay. Ultimately, until I have my full set of PvP gear, I don't really, I think I might go finish my Shatar rep next, and so I get a full set, though. That would be fun. Then we can have the full 5 set and work on enchanting and shit. That could be really good. And then we'll have, like, the full set. I mean, you gain a surprising amount from this. the game was kind of designed for you to get to 1700 whether you want to or not. Like, it just kind of pushes you upwards because all the fresh teams are 1500. So it's like there's no teams even. All right, let's lock it in. They sure ran backwards. I mean, he ran forward. I had this idea. Okay, I had this idea. What if he flips it and puts the GoPro on his back? He wasn't. I mean, he actually was physically running backwards, but still. Next time he should run backwards though with that stealthy stick. How you come up with the name Aid Station? That's just go. Go. Perfect. Fuck, they just nuked that dude. No, bro. Fuck! I died in 2 seconds? Well, that's how it works, yeah. Oh, fucking shit. That's gonna be another 20 rating, bro. Alright, the rating's gone. How close are they to done? You don't want the PvP gear? I gotta go get the fucking PvP vendor gear, okay? Fuck! Clearly, I gotta go get that fucking gear. If I'm gonna do a 4 hunters, I need that gear, because I get fucking ass blasted. Okay, how close to 10 games is our team? I am ready to extricate myself from the situation. Hold. How close to 10? GG's, thanks a lot. All right, that's good. We went down to 1675, but that's okay. That's okay. Everyone got their 10 games. Okay, so where do I need to go for all my gear? I need to go Zangarmarsh. So it's Shatar. Lower City. I've gotten the Lower City, I think. Lower City, Shatar, Thrallmar. I have those. What are the other reps? Cenarian, which I haven't got, or the Expedition. Shatar. Okay, so it's just those two. I need to do like one Botanica or something. Next year, full marathon? Yeah. Where's daughter at? I'd be down for a full, like, Botanica or something. Is there a way to buy rep to just get your Shatar to maxed without, like, or to 6K without doing anything? You can buy rep, right? Maybe I don't have to do the Mechanar shit. Does anybody know? That would be sick. Okay, so what was I trying to get? I'm trying to get to, I need to get to Cenarian Expedition. Join trade. Let's get to Shatrath. Okay, so what was I trying to get? I'm trying to get to, I need to get to Cenarian. Want to buy Shatrath Port? Great. Okay. All right, so we'll get to Shatrath. We'll buy our Cenarian. So is there something you can buy that gives you buyable Shatar rep? How do you buy that rep? Okay, so if you just turn in the Aldor shit, you get rep, right? Okay, so what would be the way to get that? So if I turn in, say, my arena boost, I don't want that. Okay. So maybe if I got these Mark of Sargent, or what about the Fell Armament? DY a lot. What about Fell Armament? Could that be helpful? And then we get, because I want to get enough key. I want to have my full set of PvP gear. They're kind of expensive, though. Oh, no. I don't know if I want to buy those. What else can you turn in? Aldor Reputation. Fel R. They're kind of expensive, though. Oh, no. I don't know if I want to buy those. Okay, so Mark of Sargeras gives me a lot. Aldor Reputation. Fel. Okay, let's get, like, a bunch of Mark of Sargeras and see how that takes us. How much rep would we get from, say, like, 50 Mark of Sargeras? Okay, let's get, like, a bunch of Mark of Sargeras. That's 32. 24. That's 56. Can we buy another 4? Not much. So it's not worth getting, basically, or is it worth it? Let's find out right now. I am curious. We have to do it once. That is true. Well, you have to do it every time that you have a character. Right? It's not... I am curious. We have to do it once. That is true. Well, you have to do it every time that you have a character. Right? It's not... Where's this mage at? Fel ornaments are best. Well, they're like 15 gold each, though. They seem a little pricey. All right. Bro, my legs are cramping up bad. 350 rep. Oh, shit. Okay, let's turn this in and see how much rep we get towards our goal. That would be awesome if we could make a lot of progress. Make a lot of progress here, and then, yeah, we should be all set. Tomorrow, we're going to do a Karazhan, so that'll be good. See if we can get nice more loot tomorrow. That'll be great. Big Karazhans. I'm sure we'll have a crazy challenge around that Karazhan too. Probably something ridiculous. I could save some PvP gear farming too, right? You can't get PvP gear from Kara though, right? Is there some point at which they allowed you to do that, or is that like a dream I had? Because I honestly would take the tier from that and turn it into Arena P. I think that's after the season, right? It's not like a thing you can do now. I don't think you can do that yet. Bro, we need to build the guild so we can start doing city raids and stuff. Because, like, absolutely 0 people on the server want to do city raids or anything right now. We got to get the guild involved. Everybody's just, like, so stressed. Talking about badge gear? No, I'm talking about getting tier pieces with PvP gear. Or with raid gear. Had to get full PvP gear before anyone would invite you? That's fucked up. I would have invited you. That's super fucked up. The hell's that mailbox at? There it is. Alright, yeah, we should probably make a shit ton of money. And then get enough for, like, all of our PvP gear to be perfect. And we have, like, a perfect setup. That would be good. Restoring the light? No way. Do I have to do these quests in order to do... Bring a Fel ornament? Oh, shit. Wait, how do I turn in the other ones then? Oh, no. Did I bring... Oh, there they are. Okay. Epic ground mount? Not yet, no. I mean, I could. It's like 80 gold. I just have to go back. There we go. Welcome. Go to an innkeeper. I can go to an innkeeper and get one right now? I don't believe you. How much rep are we looking at? We're at 4,534. 4,565. 4,659. Not enough, bro. Epic Edition Outlet? I think so. Well, I need more Marcus Argeris, dude. I fucked up. There's no auction house here, right? I need more Marcus Argeris. I can get by my full PvP set. Buy the Garys in bulk. Okay, so I've got my Mooncloth vestment to go with my Mooncloth mitts. And now I just need to, like, you know, gem them, enchant them, get them all set. Back to org. Jesus Christ. What honor rep you need? Shatar. I mean, I think it's like 100 each time, so 100 each time, so that's not bad. So I just need another green gem them, yeah. Elder doesn't give Shatar. It is giving Shatar. It's doing it right now. It does give Shatar up to 6K. Priest PvP. I mean, I want to build the 4 Warlock or 4 Rogue team, and I need some more gear to do it, bro. I can't do all Rogue or all Warlock unless I have the squad, bro. It's not going to work unless we have a little more gear. Once we have everything, we can build the 4 Warlock team of our dreams. Or 4 Rets, honestly. I think 4 Rets makes the most sense. Or no, it doesn't really. I don't know. Huge drama? There's drama? What's going on now? 3 Wets, 1 Shaman? That seems just worse than, like... We could try. Okay, what was I doing? I did Winfury? Yeah, it feels like 4 Rets with 1 Shaman would be better than 3. Enhance? Okay. Rats with no Shaman is bad? Oh. Ret the Red Paladin as merry brand of Red Paladins. Yes. See the Innkeeper? Hold. Kill Jaden, give more rep. It's too late. It's too late.
Shop your new mattress your way.
Hold. Bubka's not playing? Wait, is he not playing? What happened to Bubka? Okay, we have now officially gotten enough Marcus Argeris. Can barely afford to port the Chattrath. Bro, I need a bank all. I need like a exorcism. We need some things. We need to tank care on your druid, but I'm scared after you shorts about bear tank one shots. You should be scared. Everyone's lying to themselves about bear tanks being good. I got 1 shot on the PTR with full biz. Every shot of druid I knew got 1 shot on the PTR with full biz. And they're just not good tanks in the first phase for big bosses. I'm sorry, it's just the truth. See the Innkeeper? Bear tanks suck? Yeah, it's just, if people want to deny it, they can be like, oh, it's not true, but...
What are you looking for? Strength and honor.
Assisting Archdruid Rune Totem. Everyone you've been healing in dungeons is chunk? Yeah, they're just lying to themselves. How you get in the raid? You just walk in the raid. Just pretend you're good. It's whatever. Confidence. Just pretend. Fake it till you make it. That kind of thing, you know.
What can I help you with?
Alright, so let's go ahead and pull out. You're telling me that the Star Shard Nether Drake is what I want, or no? What's in this thing? You're telling me this whole time I've had a fucking mount in my bank? Oh, the whole time I've had a mount. What? I've had a mount in my bank the whole fucking time? You didn't. No one told me, bro. I've been riding around at 60%. This fucking sucks. Oh my god, it's so fast. What the fuck? Oh my god, dude, it's so fucking fast. Where's the golden wyvern? No. Did I shit? You have that? You like it fast? I like how fast and cool it looks. No, okay. This actually is really interesting because I always thought people were wearing this to be like assholes. I never knew why people use this mount until just now. They're using it because they don't want to spend money. I never knew that. I literally never knew why people use this. I thought they were just being like fucking Blizzard shills or something. I literally it never clicked to me that they were doing it because they were saving 100 gold. At no point did I ever consider that being the reason. I actually didn't know that until you're dumb. I'm not dumb. I thought people were like Blizzard shills. I thought they were such big fans of paying Blizzard money that they wanted to like show off their paid thing or something. Like, I was like, it turns out they were just saving money, bro. Turns out they were just trying to save money, dude. Could have saved on flying mount, yeah. Go ride your Drake. I don't want to ride my Drake. This is function, not form. We'll pay gold to not ride that mount? Well, that's a lot of people do that. Well, we almost have enough gear to do something special, boys. A nice 5s team to go all the way. We got everything we could need. Mark a kill Jaden, boys. Here we go. Marcus Argaris. Look at the rep. Look at the rep going up. The Alder rep and the Marcus Argaris rep. I mean, and the Shatar rep's going up. Shatar rep's almost done. Good. Oh, my Alder rep is skyrocketing. Holy shit. I bought way too many marks, didn't I? It will stop at 59999. How do I fix that? How do I fix the part where it's stuck at 59999? What do I do about that? Do a Shatar quest? I don't wanna. No. Okay, let's go to Shatar and buy the Shatar gear, followed by going to Cenarian and buying our Cenarian gear, and that should give us the 5 set. Can't fail ornaments, the only thing that give rep. Oh my god. It's a quest? Oh my god. Okay, what's the first shittiest quest I can do? Assisting the consortium. Oh, that's a loophole right there. That is a fucking loophole. Where is the consortium? Where the fuck is the consortium? Oh, look at this. Yeah, you guys thought I was going to farm rep all day, bitch. Doesn't look like it. I didn't give any fucking rep. What the hell? How did that not give rep? Alright, what's the easiest quest to do? We gotta kill Archmage Vargoth. Called us a bitch, has to farm quests as punishment. I mean, I just have to do one quest in this entire zone and we're good. I think the easiest one would be Archmage Vargoth's staff. I'm gonna go down and get that real quick. Then we'll be able to buy our new gear. We'll get our 5 set. How you liking Priest? It's the tankiest arena class, so it's really gonna be good. I just need some gear. Yeah, I mean, they're fucking awesome. Yeah, they're great. They are fucking awesome. I am actually pretty excited to get my full PvP set. Where is Archmage Vargoth? We gotta summon him or some shit? I didn't read the quest text. Boosted up. I leveled up Priest is 10 because you're taking a boosting. Tried to heal RC. Said no, not for you. Well, 10's way too low. Archmage Vargoth staff. Okay, how does this work? Comments. Okay, where is the quest for this? Archmage Varg in the middle, use the item in bag. I don't think I have any item in my bag. I did abandon the quest, pick it up again, maybe? I definitely got rid of the conjuring powder at some point. You fuck. Definitely got rid of that. Okay, that's not good. What if I just got Annihilator Servo? That could be doable, right? Annihilator Servo? Play a Disc Priest, pretty unkillable. Yeah, that's the play 100%, yes. Alright, let's go get an Annihilator Servo. That should be no problem, right? Surely. We just need to find an Annihilator. Please hold. Searching for Annihilator. Hey, Love and I. Things have been great. How are you? Looking for Annihilator Servo. Target Annihilator. After you downrank your heals, you don't really need to in TBC. I'd say never. Actually probably has more value in arenas than it would in raids. But downranking's not as very much of a thing, really. Renewing rank 1 lesser heal shielding tank. Oh, I see. Oh yeah. In low rank dungeons, it's definitely a thing. But the real thing is that there's certain breakpoints where I'm just gonna kill all these fucking mobs, I guess, because I can't find the Annihilator. I don't want to do that though. Playing some Diablo 2. Is it the Warlock class or what is it? Drone Cam 4 boosted slave. Whoa, dude. Got your gold making strat. You made 88 silver? Which gold making strat? How long you play Midnight for? I don't know. How long should we play it for? Okay, we need to find this quest so we can turn it in and get 1 point of rep. It's pretty stupid you don't get any rep from this. Come on, Trump, you got this. You got this, brother. Annihilator Servo. Sure, you've been through every inch of this fucking map. Come on, Drum. You got to get your full PvP gear so we can do all Warlock. Okay, I cannot find it. We went through the entire path of the mob. Okay, so I still think Archmage Vargos Staff is our only quest we're gonna get done here. I think we have to abandon it and then pick it up again. Update your rating. I'm good on that. I did some all hunter comp and it did not 15 layers. Yeah, it'd be so easy to kill the king, but I gotta get some whole. That kind of looks like a. No, it's not. Okay, never mind. If I just kill these 8 blood water, is that enough? Fuck it, let's just kill these. We'll kill these mobs. We know it'll work. We know this is a play. Not a mob in sight. Jesus Christ. 15 layers ain't enough, bro. Wait, Archmage Vargoth staff. Tell me I can pick it up here. Yes, 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 yes. We're going to pick it up right here. We're going to fly down. We're going to get our rep. We're going to be all done. We're going to buy our PvP gear. Then we can do crazy shit. They remove mount drop from raids and dungeons at TBC. Which ones are you specifically thinking of? Like Midnight? I didn't see a single person get the mount. Or not Midnight. What's it called? Yeah, Midnight. I didn't see anybody get it, no. Not a single Reddit post of it existing. I wouldn't be surprised if they fucked it up and somehow there's no drop rate of it. It would actually be very believable. The Phoenix and Tempest Keep. I mean, that's just, their Tempest Keep isn't out yet, so we don't know. But, I mean, probably it'll be a thing. So, out on your server? When can you farm Ravenlord? Can you not do it now? Interesting. I wonder when that would be. 6-7. Okay, we're about to get our rep. I think it's highly likely all niche things like procs from Alchemist or mount drops are fucked. I think they are because I didn't see a single Mongoose. Like, there's only like a couple people with Mongoose. Can't farm Ravenlord till phase 2. Interesting. Mongoose, yeah. How much did you have to pay for your Mongoose, Red Rar? He's like Enchanter. There we go, boys. Holy fuck, we gotta kill this boss. This is intense, dude. Oh, no, 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 not help. You're not allowed to have help. 600, you went through 3 people. One tried to charge 100G, the other 50. Nice guy for free. I was thinking you might be able to make hundreds of gold that first day, though, you know? All right, that quest was fucking awesome. Okay, that sometimes people are like, the quests are awesome. Boy, that one was a good example of that. That's crazy, though. I thought you could get 100 gold for the first day, 100%. I thought that. I thought there's no way that you're not going to get 100 gold a pop. I mean, the fact that people are already undercutting by that much is crazy, though. Like, who was doing it for free, though? It's kind of insane. I was really banking on getting that recipe the first week. I know it's unlikely, but I was like, you know, the odds aren't that bad. 100 gold was your bank balance through vanilla. I'll fix it. I'm fixing it. I'm fixing it. Probably get like 50G tips. You're just not a sucker. Well, you're not the one doing it, right? So, I mean, I don't know where I saw it, but I'm under the impression they nerfed mount drops. I feel like I feel that way. Hey, we didn't get any rep from that? Wait, what? Wait, we didn't get any Shatar rep from this? Oh my fucking god. How do I get Shatar rep then? What the fuck? Oh my god, bro. I don't even have the rep. How do I fix this? I didn't even get 1 rep, bro. Check. No. The quest won't help, bro. I'm capped because it doesn't go. You can't get a rep from quests after 6K. Oh, fuck. Well, I wanted to get my full set of PvP gear. I guess we gotta do like a fucking Mechanar. I think a Mechanar. Yeah, Mechanar is the play. Alright, let's see if anybody in the guild wants Mechanar. Invite? Alright, fuck it. Second hard res abacus? Fuck it. I don't know your in-game name. Kill 1 mob and mech. Wait, can we just kill 1 mob and mech instead of that, though? Wait. Do I even need you? Hold up, Black Reaper. I may not need you. Oh, fuck it. We'll just bring you. It's okay. I see my gear? Yeah. I see your gear. You're doing Mechanar. have Eternium key? No. Yeah, I do actually. I do have one. Yeah, what about that again? I do have that. Open the consortium? Where the fuck? Don't you need to do a chain quest for that first? I don't fucking know. Hold. What if we just killed a mob inside of Mechanar and just left? Yeah, everyone queued up once fucking Abacus. Your own drama time? I got drama. Tristan, can you turn it? Will that give me rep? I would love rep. There's no one that doesn't need Abacus that's coming. Fuck. Yeah, maybe I can just kill one mob by myself instead of doing Mechanar. Are the prison keys here? Didn't get the gem stream? We could have. Get me in. Hold. Okay, let me try to fly up and kill one mob in the dungeon. Bro, I'm in a lot of pain right now. Like, a lot of pain. A lot. So much pain, bro. I am in a lot of pain. Like, the most I've ever been in, I think. Are you back home? Yes. Why are you hurting? I did a half marathon yesterday. It was pretty crazy. Oh, fuck. It was some crazy shit. Most you ever moved? It's the most I've ever run by far without stopping. Like, I've never come close to this. Look at this, bro. I mean, it was so crazy, the amount. I just went for it, bro. Full marathon? We should. I want to race streamers, though. Yeah, like a bunch of streamers. What's with the silver watermark? There isn't one. Do I look good while I'm running, though? Do I look heroic, guys? Do you think I look cool? Do I look, like, inspirationally awesome while I'm running? You look like you're running on the beach. Good form. Thank you. Know what you're doing? Yeah. You tied up the hair? Yeah. Clearly AI. We're just playing it yesterday on our gnomes. No. I look good. No runner 2809 can keep all those people alive as a solo heal in Karazhan. Wasn't my proudest Feb, but it is what it is. Oh my god. But I am running. The running just is very bad. It's like the slowest I could run without walking. Anything you learned about yourself by running this far? You can do anything if you just force yourself to do it. If it isn't fake, how is the cameraman always as slow as you? Because he's directly in front of me. Look at those power walkers passing you. I'm running as hard as I can. Wow, look at that old lady passing me. Effortlessly, by the way. There were a lot of people passing, but you know, I passed a lot of people who were walking. Look at her, she's walking, and I went right by her like nothing. Triggered the frost trap. I mean, I'm kicking that lady's ass and she's walking, so it's any training a little bit. I did like a mile one time. I think the most I ever ran without stopping during this was like 30 minutes. Like when I mean like without like walking, it was 30 minutes probably. Like I would run and then walk and then run and walk, you know, like that. I don't think I ever got above 30 minutes without walking. Well, I think I did one time, like 40 or 50 minutes. This is a half marathon. Walking chick, he's keeping pace. I mean, you eat the pepper? No, I didn't walk, so I didn't need to. I never walked. I'm still running. It doesn't look like I'm running, but I'm still running. I never stopped running at any point. It's a walk. It's not a walk. Both feet leave the...
Help. Can anybody help me? My darlings. Never was there a tale so fine as that of the bride and her Frankenstein. Scared?
The Bride, rated R, only in theaters March 6th.
I'm not scared, chat. We're on a new layer. We safe. We safe and free. W Boavoe. Strength plus agility. Oh my god. New wing. Boom. You like a no mage? Two turned. G unit. Cinnamon rolls. Wow. What level are you? Level 66. Here. Take a health pot. Wait, actually, I'm gonna keep everything for myself because I'm greedy. Stress makes a person dumb. Cortisol maxing. True. No, being stressed is so bad.
Alone be praised.
Let's go. Alright, let's try to do this again. You've been cortisol maxing for years? Have you tried just chilling out? Have you tried that? Why are you greedy? 'Cause I have nothing. Time for bed. Good night, Orly. Take it easy. Thank you for being here. 111. Uh-oh. OG subscriber can't even get a message read. Hi, Alec James. What up? I'm sorry. I am I was getting ganked and then I'm playing and there's people everywhere. Don't spike your cold as... Hi, Fever. Hi. Hi, Steege. Hello. Good night, Brett. Take it easy. Hi, Opie. You're not forgotten. You are an OG. OG. Shovel. Hi, Vile. Dude, you shovel like the snow? Like shoveling snow? What do you mean? What do we mean? What are we saying? Okay, wait. Travel to... Shit, I'm sapped. Help! Help! It's fucking this guy. Like shoveling snow? What do you mean? What do we mean? What are we saying? Okay, wait. Travel to... Shit, I'm sapped. Fucking this guy, chat. I'm not a human. I don't have perception. Where did his slinky ass go? Slinky ass. Slinky ass. Okay, we're leaving. I'm not a human. I don't have perception. Get these scarabs out of here. What is going on? Hi, hell yeah. Hi, PB. Hi, JP. Hi, Steege. Hi, Cleesh. Hi, Fever. Hi, Dent. Hi, Vile. Where's Mirza? Then is it the full squad? Hi, hell yeah. Hi, PB. Hi, JP. Fucking Nezzy! I hope you step on a Lego. Where's Mirza? Not immune. You fucking Nezzy! I hope you step on a Lego. You fucking bitch ass bitch. Can I blind him? I missed the blind! Why are you bullying me? Mirza dead. Holy Mirza aura. Oh, Mirza got a job? Damn. Looking for group for ramparts. Why am I so low level? Cause I mean like cause I just started playing. Cause I just started leveling. Excuse me. Well. Do you guys fuck with polar ice water? Thank you, AB. Why am I not getting summoned? Someone just whispered me and said you're gonna get chain ganked, my G. Thank you. Thank you for that. I appreciate it. Thanks for keeping it real. Someone just whispered me and said you're gonna get chain ganked. No, I feel like the people that are ganking me are not serious. I don't need to waste my time. I'm moving forward, okay? Getting ganked isn't real unless you accept it as being real. I just died by mobs. Those weren't even people. And now I'm back to questing.
Can I help you? Be careful.
You know what I'm saying? I just wanted a pick. There's a lot of people whispering you for the layer, but you didn't tell them. Nezzy, tell them for money, okay? If you're gonna do it, listen, I know it's hard out here. Things are expensive. If you gotta do it to get some gold, I understand and I'll forgive you. Cursed talisman. The mob killed her. I'm so serious. I understand. I get it. Okay?
What can I do for you?
Ooh. Thank you.
to the night.
We like that. We like that. Okay, turn an expedition post, accept. Go burr. Must burn.
What can I do for you? Go with honor. friend.
Everything, please. Being a level 70 in Hellfire is weird. It's giving little PP energy. Okay? If people gank me on purpose, I just know they're not packing. Because no one with a would do such a level 70. Oh, they're farming orbs. Oh. Well, that makes sense, actually. I was a casualty of war. Just wrong place, wrong time, I guess. Just wrong place, wrong time, I guess. We're good, we're good. The Scorpio. Oh. My posture is bad. Ugh. Hi, M-Diggs. Hi, Opile. Hydrate. I've been hydrating. I'm trying. Why does this feel like it's taking forever? Sometimes it's okay to be a little PP energy. That's true. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Wait, Tech, I need to refund that. I don't even have a kitty in here. I have water. No, my head doesn't hurt. We got this. Blade flurry. Is bad. It's okay. Guys, you're all redeeming play with Kitty. But she's not even in here. You're wasting your channel points. Your mage friend wants you to pull 10 mobs, you can AoE them. Oh. Okay. I was called to back up one of my boys leveling and happened to kill everyone. What the freak? A murderer. AoE. Exactly. Casualty of war. Spooky. Wrong place, wrong time. Go to the pools. I'm doing a quest. Wait. Click. Oh shit. Disrupting portal. Detonating runestones. Beep boop pop beep. The portal has been disrupted. Demonic runestone. Looking for some demonic stones? Hello? Oh. I'm just following my little quest guide, I don't know. The last time I played TBC, I hit max level and I think I only PvP'd. I think I attempted to do Karazhan one time. And, that's pretty much as far into the expansion I got. Variety games? I know, so didn't the Resident Evil come out? Yeah, I think I want to... Oh, I need another demonic stone. I think... Wait, hold on. Oh, it comes out Friday. Yeah, I think I want to raid. But doesn't TBC, doesn't it introduce like battlegrounds? Like rated battlegrounds? Oh, it comes out Friday. Yeah, I think I want to. Isn't that what the people like? The rated battlegrounds. Oh, it's Five's arena. Oh.
Knock, knock, Capital One Bank guy. I just moved into the neighborhood. Can I borrow some Wi-Fi?
That's what the Capital One Cafe is here for. Open 7 days a week at most locations.
Oh, can I use your ATM?
Yeah, anything for a neighbor. What's in your wallet?
Wingstop lemon pepper all flats?
Lemon pepper, all flats.
Lemon pepper wings.
Tastes so good.
Wingstop lemon pepper all flats for Blake?
Seriously?
Wingstop's here. Disney Plus, Hulu, and HBO Max. It's the best of everything together.
I hope you can walk because I'm not carrying you.
You're hunting something that can't be killed.
I could use a second set of hands here.
I miss all the gross stuff.
It's the ultimate bundle for an unbelievable price.
Oh, I have to click it to make one? Lock in? Sorry, I was being ganked. So I... Oh, I have to click it to make one? Demonic runestone. Sorry, I was being ganked. Guys, am I... Okay. Alright, okay. Onward! Run until honored. Okay, maybe I should check that. I'm breaking up with her for ruining my cutting board. She ruined your cutting board? What do you mean? Did she put it in the dishwasher?
What's on your mind? Safe travels.
Greetings.
What am I doing? Unplayable? Okay. Alright. And then this one? Did I just bomb the same thing twice like an idiot? Don't look at me, I missed it. Chat, don't look, don't look. Surely it'll go back around, right? Exactly. Boom. That's what I'm talking about. We did it. Dropping bombs on them. Are you calling me boring? Guys, I'm gonna attempt to make sourdough bread on stream. I've never made sourdough. I gotta make the starter. Let it sit in my fridge. I want to do cooking stream. I don't know what to cook for you guys.
Great to meet you.
I'd like to say I like making my own bread in a, there's poison in our food, so I like to make everything from scratch kind of way, not in a woman belongs in the kitchen kind of way. You know what I'm saying? Hi, Agatron. The poison, the poison. Stupid pigs. What about broth? Oh, what about both? Oh yeah, I definitely do a little bit of both. You know, gotta have balance, but... Some of y'all ain't drink fluoride hose water in the middle of summer and it shows. Oh yeah, I definitely do a little bit of both. I can tell you did that. It's definitely showing. I would eat your muffin. Listen, what are you trying to say with that message? Calm down. I'll eat your muffin. Huh? Huh? I didn't even say I was making muffins. I said I was baking bread. What do you mean? We weren't even talking about that. Hi, people. Hi, people. Bijou. Bijou. The Muffin Man. What are we saying, guys? Fever's mom has a great recipe for sourdough. Wow, you're cool with Fever's mom? Interesting. Interesting. I'm addicted to sourdough bread. Hi, sloppy puppy. I've never made bread. Never been a bread baker. I want it to be summer so I can do things outside. I'm locked in the house, chat. Help, I'm locked in. Why do these guys smack? It's snowing. It's so cold. Baker Bee. Ciabatta. I moved here in like August. I went from living in the hills of Los Angeles to a small farm on the East Coast. Completely different lifestyle change. But now I can put my toes in the mud and have sheep and chickens, and I have an apple tree and walnut trees, and all summer you'll get Farmer Bee. Farm stand, farm cat, farm dog. Yee. Yee. No horse. Horse is too much. LA is so toxic. I don't blame you. You know what's crazy is I actually made the most genuine friends I've ever had in my life in LA. I feel like LA itself is good, and I do miss certain aspects of it. But when I lived there, I felt like someone was draining all the energy from my body constantly. Like I felt like my soul was getting sucked. Because they're all superficial like me. Yeah, exactly. You got it. Good job. Interesting. I just felt like drained a lot of the time. And like in LA when you drive around, it's like get Botox, get fillers. It's like all there in your face. And then it's like, whoa. In LA when you drive, what are we doing? What are we doing here? No, I have actually never had Botox or fillers or any type of cosmetic surgery. I do like natural skincare. I would say the thing I've done most for my skin is there's this topical treatment called Volufillin, and it helps fat regrow on your face. So I put it on my lips and I put it on my under eye. But I also overline my lips. What do you mean, Dylan? Beef tallow? I've heard a lot of people using beef tallow, but I don't know. I feel like it'd clog my pores, but I heard it's really good for eczema. Beef tallow? Oh, the machine.
You lost him?
Either at the top of this mountain.
I got him, Find him.
Oh, good mouse. He's one shot. Go. Either at the top of this mountain. Come on, boys.
You want him?
Got him! Stupid bitch. See you later, stinky. Ka-chow. Oh, he's dumb and poor. This guy's dumb and poor as well.
Hey, do you have medium ammo? I need medium ammo.
I need medium ammo.
Oh, you do too?
Some. I have some.
Can we both get some? I only have 3.
Yes, here.
Thank you, good sir.
Here's 60, and then I'll give you 60 as well.
Okay, good, perfect.
Dude, this guy's sniffing your fucking cooter.
I gave you some more, Rogue, but that's okay.
Oh, wait, what? I didn't actually get any.
Oh, Tangos! They were waiting for us!
Forget about it. We'll do it later.
It's not good!
Drop it here? Oh, wait, never mind.
Guys, these guys have gold weapons.
Wait, there's some insiders. And you notice how when Cloudy either is right or doesn't lose. You know what I mean? So when Cloudy votes, it seems that it's always right. But when there's no vote, that's insane. I got a pain in my chest. I actually voted there. Sure you did, Cloudy. Sure you did. I'm going for 3 on the night. This will be a personal best on one night. Have I ever won 3 in one day? Run another prediction. I'm going again. Wait.
Knock, knock, Capital One Bank guy.
Ask her if she would give me like cow products if I help take care of cow or something. And then maybe I could try to make beef tallow with it. Maybe I could milk a cow. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Oh, we're good. I thought about getting some beef tallow sun protection. Wow, chat, you guys know about beef tallow? What the frick? I didn't know you guys were built like that. Milk a cow stream. Milk a cow. I'm on Nightslayer. She's gatekeeping the beef. Help! I'm killing everything. What do you mean, what about avocados? Hi, Snipe Socks! Yeah! This is so comforting. It's my happy place. They good for you, like beef tallow? Oh, like your skin? Like putting avocado on your skin? I just feel like for the price of food and to not waste food, I'd rather buy, like, I guess you could put avocados on your skin, but I feel like you're better off buying a... Spamming blood furnace? Wait, what do you mean? I need to eat. Beep boop. Bijou. Thank you. Bijou. Look at her. Bijou. Beep boop. Beep boop. I know you want pets. Beep boop. Bijou. Beep boop. Streamer, where'd she go? Oh my god. Do you see what this guy's saying to me? The fuck is that message? If you touch your mic, I have permission to pog to your coin nips. Help! Help! What is going on? What is going on? Okay. I don't know. What the fuck? I actually grew up in Oregon. I grew up in Portland, Oregon. I miss it. Oh, does he? Well, let's go. Oh, group them all up. Okay. You just moved from there? Really? Oregon? That's why you're that way. What does that mean? What do you mean? Yo! Mages love AoE. The Eye of Grillock, chat. Oregon does have a lot of strip clubs. Yeah. There's ass everywhere. What else do you do in a... Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Okay, we need this tower. This tower, chat, this tower. We need all these guys. Chat, these guys. We do that. We bring them over here. We do that. We break it. Rounds them up. W comms. Good comms, good comms. I've always hated this area. Me too. It's okay. Live boring Oregon for the farmland. I went through too much trauma in Oregon. Too many horrible things happened to me. Living there was depressing as fuck. I had to get out. I had to get the fuck out of there. I had to move as far away as possible from Oregon. So I went to the opposite coast to get away from it all. To be happy. To be in the happiest place of my life. Wrong tower? I'm in Peekaboo's guild, but I don't know if his guild is serious. Oh, I like San Diego a lot, actually. San Diego's good. I'm in Peekaboo's guild, but I don't know if his guild is serious. Serious about PvP. Your favorite city? Ever? Serious about Comic-Con? Well, me and my streamer friend, CuteBot, we're trying to travel. Like last year, for like actually 3 years in a row, we streamed TwitchCon. Well, okay, 2 years in a row. TwitchCon, BlizzCon, 2 years in a row, Comic-Con. And since I've already been to them, if I lived in LA, I'd be like, oh yeah, I'll go to Comic-Con for the weekend. But since I don't live there, I'm like, do I want to? Forge Tower marked. How do I mark it? Fireworks. The smoke beacon, I thought. Horde blade thrower. Sorry guys, pause. Is this broken? Yours was glitched. You had to drop the quest and re-get it? No way, Kryptonite. No, we reload. No, it's the flamethrower, right? Wait, requires Horde blade thrower. Did I accidentally throw something away? This quest bugged out for me and I had to drop and restart. Okay. We go again. I didn't get the item. Well, does it make you feel better that it's happening to me too? It worked at one tower. You're at the wrong tower, but there's 4 towers. It should work at all of them. Use a smoke beacon at the 4 towers. It shouldn't make you do it in a specific order, right? Right. I'd rather just drop and re-get. Wait, am I? Oops. Right? Am I right? Am I right or am I wrong? Do you guys want some music or are you liking this in-game ambiance? You think I'm wrong? No, you don't. Take it back. Ambiance. Ambiance. Cursed talisman.
Be careful.
I will.
For the Alliance.
Okay, we're gonna accept this one again.
What can I do for you? Be careful. Light bless you.
Hospital van music? That's what you want? No, you... What does that even mean? Hospital van music. Hospital van music? That's like elevator music? Alright, let's try this again. Let's go to these towers. Even though I dropped the quest, it says I already... Maybe it fix? We try? Reset it? Am I going the wrong way? Or am I taking a shortcut? Ambulance? What is, okay. We're gonna call that a shortcut, even though I went all the way around. No, that was a shortcut. No, that was a shortcut. Oh, like instead of ambiance? What is, okay. We're gonna call Leave me alone. The scenic route, please. Let's try this again. Yay! Look, it worked first time. No, I don't have any animals yet besides kitty cats. I have to build them things and it's been snowing, so. Because last year I arrived here at the end of summer and I was just obsessed with making the inside of the house pretty, like, look at my stream room. Do you see what my stream room looks like? Are you guys seeing this? Hold on. Wow, was it actually bugged or do you just need to be standing directly underneath it? That's the real question. Look at my stream room. I don't know if it looks as... Oh, my camera fell. What the hell? Way too low. I don't know if, like, you can see how cool the stream room actually is. But, like, if you look over here, I have, like, curtains hanging from the ceiling. I have cat's eye goggles. I have plants. I got my sword on the wall. Got my guitars. I have all of my audio hooked up for, like... Oh my god. For music streams and such. So, I don't know. I'm very happy here. I don't know if it like looks as cool on camera as it is in person, but okay, Northern Tower marked. Oh, actually, I'm gonna go do that last one again, even though the guide says I did. I didn't actually do it, so we gotta do it again. It's hard to see the scale on camera. I know I have, like, I have a wide lens camera, and it stretches everything out. Hi, Avatar! How are you? So I've been thinking about getting a smaller camera so you can see more of the background and it doesn't, like, stretch me out as much. So close, yet so far. Hello. Round them up and bomb them. You miss playing WoW? Well, well, well. Don't you feel like it's kind of lucky that TBC's out and Midnight's gonna come out? So it's like the best time to be playing WoW if you wanted to. Well, well, well. The best time ever. Okay, there's one more tower we need. Hi. Hi. Yeah, I'm settled down for good. Freaking finally. I'm settled down here for good, and I don't have a house in Oregon to worry about anymore. So that's very good. But I do have to go to Oregon and get the rest of my things. So there is still that on the to-do list, but a lot less pressure on me. That's for sure. What do you mean my most powerful eyebrow? What? The prices in LA make you quiver your boots. It is an expensive place to live. It's crazy because where I live now, gas is like under $3 a gallon. In LA, it was like $7 a gallon. It's like, whoa. There is also way more to do. So it's like, you know, you get some, you lose some. I'm not engaged. Are you manifesting an engagement for me, actually? Manifesting engagement? I haven't had dinner yet. I haven't had dinner. I'm thinking chicken. Chicken thighs. Chicken thighs and rice. And green beans.
Greetings.
Greetings.
For the Alliance.
And greetings. Crit strike damage healing. Crit strike damage healing. Strength agi stam. Whoa.
Go with honor, friend.
I've been on a cleaning spree. Downsized my Instagram. No! Don't delete your Instagram. How will you ever follow me? Dude, look at this new chest. Did I put it on? It doesn't even look cooler. It's because these shoulders are so dumb. Whatever, I still look like a baddie. A baddie who killed a woolly mammoth and made some lame ass looking gear. Turning cows to accept warlord of Bleeding Hollow.
Hey there.
Hello. What does minute 30 mean? I think it's Peekaboo's Guild, but I'm pretty sure it just means a minute 30 of ads every hour. I'm pretty sure. Your character looks like someone I want to gank for no reason. What the fuck, man? Enter the Zethgara barracks. Pretty sure. Your character looks like someone I'm scared. Someone stole your electric scooter? I'm so sorry that happened to you. Where'd you leave it? Or they were even able to steal it? What do you mean? How did that happen to you? Who do we need to find? Usually getting to plan and decorate a new interior space is followed by wedding bells. You think what? Wait, is it up? Is it in here? Is it this house? Someone stole your bike? Hi, Baneful Kill, what up? Hi, Frosty Q. That's so crazy. I got an electric scooter last night. No, I'm sorry. That's horrible. I'm sorry that happened to you. Do I need to focus, chat? It is so hot in here. I'm gonna throw up. Wait, chat. 1 second. Will I be safe right there? 1 second.
So pretty. So pretty kitty.
My precious baby. My precious little baby. Thank you for keeping my chair warm, Bijou. Aww. Thank you. I don't want you to go. Chat, have you seen Bijou in so long? Doesn't she look healthy and pretty and fluffy and majestic? We love her. We love her. We love her, chat. You said Bijou doesn't like this? I don't know if she likes it or not. I do not know. I do not know. She's a fluff ball. She loving the scratchies. She love face scratches specifically. Guys, I know I keep doing really short 3-hour streams. I'm just like kind of getting back into streaming. And I keep going live late, but it's past midnight here and I'm gonna go eat some dinner and catch some Z's. I know I keep doing really short 3-hour streams. I'm just like kind of getting back into streaming.
Hey, it's Olivia from Ollie. Getting better sleep this year is totally doable. But skip the lettuce tea and the mouth tape. These sleep trends are getting unhinged. Ollie's sleep gummies help you fall asleep, stay asleep, and wake up refreshed. Just melatonin, L-theanine, and botanical extracts. No weird wet salad aftertaste. Better sleep can start tonight. Go to OLLY.com to choose your snooze. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Had fun with me. I hope you've been enjoying the little late night streams, and I'll see you guys super soon, okay? Take care of yourself, drink water, and I love you and good night. Bye, chat.
I'm pretty sure I played with both. There you go, Joe. Just run in on mage. Yeah, just get the fuck in there. I like it. I like it. Sap rogue down. Sap rogue down. Throws out the game. Mage just blinked in. I'm feared. Wow, that's disgusting. It's not good. The rogue read. Was he good coming to me? This is horrendous, by the way. Holy shit, this is awful. I literally can't even attack anything. First time hitting people now. On laners, get him. He's dead. Oh, he's lucky. Okay. Googed. They're kind of Just know it for a sec. I like mage. I like mage. I'm gonna hold blind for DPS if anyone does anything. Actually, I'm not. I'm gonna use it here, probably. Hit him. Blind rogue. We broke it. Fuck, that sucks. This positioning's so awkward for us. We're still alive though. Loki just dampening these guys. I'm dead. Cloak in 3. 2? Any chance we kill him? I have no MS. They're kind of Dude, I feel like we're actually winning this game if we just didn't die here. Cloak? I have no wound poison. I don't see how we kill this guy ever. We're still alive somehow. Guys, good shit. I gotta pee. Okay, we're probably gonna switch the comp. Oh, I gotta pee. Okay. Guys, should I get a... Guys, Q-Lock or Saber Dot? I couldn't tell which one was better between the two. Ryan doing that 5 get the baby. Wait, Q-Lock is ready. They're both ready to play. Let's try it. Get Q-Lock first. Let's see it.
Hey, how you doing?
So we got Rogue, Lock, Warrior, Resto, Druid, Shaman. Is that good? I'll be there. Oh, we get Hellstones now. Warlock without a mage is rough. Yeah, we actually might just get terrorized. I have no idea. Hopefully not. I guess we just have to peel for our lock or something and win with damage. Alright, everyone get Hellstone on your bar. Wait, Q-Lock has Atish. Wait, all Warlocks have Bisque gear. Wait, this guy's a gamer. We're lit, we're lit. text my mom and get this thing. I'll have to look at it later. Can't figure it out right now. No heals and kicks as much as possible. Okay, I can try to dampen him harder if we want. Let's see how this feels. I would like to get a sap now if we have Warlock. We can kind of sit back and wait, right? Oh, okay. Well, no. Guess we're fucked.